Fire it up.
Greetings. Welcome to two sleepy, slightly overweight and overfed men. Yap at a mic unenthusiastically.
What? I'm enthusiastic.
Are you?
I've already perked up.
Good. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've lowered the temperature in here by
Thank God.
3 or 4 degrees, I think.
It was rough.
It was, was it? Yeah.
On the way here, I was like,
yeah.
while driving.
I don't know what. Yeah. Well, yes. I actually did have a period of time in, I think it was in my 20s, with the kids, like younger kids, where I think I nodded off every day driving home from work.
Yeah,
Like, you know what I mean? A little bit of that every time. Like, I had to really, you know.
I had to stop when I used to work in Newcastle and then drove to where I live now, which is, a while. I had to stop on the Sheets at 422 coming, like, it's not that close to Newcastle, but it's, still in the first, whatever, exit, and get a small hot coffee.
Yeah.
Partly just for the act of drinking, just the mechanic.
Yeah, just something you're doing.
It's not even just the caffeine.
Not driving. It's not that.
It's just the reach, sip, just to get home every day. Because it's like, it was an hour drive. And at the end of a day, you're like, and it's all like 422 to 79. It's 2 roads, basically.
Yeah, it's
not
an exciting drive.
No, it's 2 straight shots, sleeping in.
Obsession Nutmeg, how are you?
Hello, Nutmeg.
Good to see you. I appreciate that. Nope. We'll talk about that later. That's a later discussion.
Wide awake now.
But
full of energy.
Yeah, that was. It's one of those things that
it's rough.
At 55, looking back 20 or 30 years, I'm actually sort of vaguely horrified, thinking how many people are on the road right now, like I'm driving, that are nodding
off. As I was,
nodding off or whatever.
No, I hear you. It's not great.
never.
Don't drive tired, kids.
Never had an issue or an incident.
It's just as bad as driving inebriated.
But I was doing the whole so I would roll the windows down.
I reached a point where I just learned to pull over.
Yeah.
Like if I'm on the turnpike or a long drive, I will just pull over, sleep for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And just go, okay, I'm good.
I'm up.
Or like, take a nap or pull into a
what's up? Good to see you, man.
A quickie mart. Hello, Rob, and get again.
Rob Welk.
It's
that's Lawrence's cousin.
I can't. What?
Lawrence's cousin.
I can't read that. It's Rob Welk.
Oh, you can't read that? Do you need me to make that bigger?
I can read the chat.
Okay.
The names are harder because it's not words that my brain goes, oh, those are words. It's like someone's name combination.
I need to make that bigger.
No,
it's gonna be a little clunky.
It's fine.
I'm gonna be French kissing the camera there up there. But do you want me to do that? I know. It's prime time.
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right.
I got this. I'm on wheels. I could slide up.
Dustin, I used to eat the Doritos roulette chips to keep me up. That's funny. That's funny.
Wow. Okay. That probably does work. I would not pick that one.
I did not do a thing like I was just dozy.
I used to when I lived out east and I would come here to visit, like for the weekend or whatever, and then drive back. I would often buy the little no-dose tablets and just.
So you were on meth.
Yeah, because that was a 5.5 hour drive.
Yeah,
and I was either invariably driving after work on Friday, so at like from 6 p.m. until whenever I got here, 5 hours later, or coming back Sunday night, probably late as well, and I was on.
Now you've heard this story. So my worst
Newcastle
tired driving incident was I was working night shifts at the Motel Super 8.
Nice. That's a great job.
I was a kid, right? I was 20, whatever, right? 20.
Okay.
And I was going to go to Youngstown State.
Okay.
In the morning for an interview to get into their teaching.
Oh, okay.
Right, their teacher certification
program.
And but I was working nights, so I worked that previous night all night, right, doing the thing. And I don't know what the hell else I was doing, but it was but probably screwing around and not being very responsible. But that morning, then I had to drive. So,
all the way.
All night, up in the morning, drive.
Yeah.
Started getting a little woozy, right?
Sure.
A little dozy.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, I was so dozy. I was like, I'm not going to make this. Like, there's no good way for me to make this. I need to turn around.
Okay.
And then you taught me more on stream than any of the teachers I've had every day. Well, thank you. That's that's rough, man.
That's yikes. That's
I don't know where you went to school, but good for you.
I wouldn't listen to us.
But and then I woke up because I was vaguely sort of, I think I drifted. So I was at a red light. I was stopped at a red light.
Great.
But I had sort of vaguely let off the gas enough to just drift.
Right. The idle forward a bit.
Right. And I sort of snapped awake, and I was like, holy crap. I don't remember driving from, like, it was pretty much halfway from Youngstown.
Yeah. I haven't had one that bad, but I've definitely nodded like while driving and going, this is terrible. I got to pull over.
Like, my brain had stopped producing memories, presumably. I was obviously well enough to not careen off the side of the road.
Got wherever you got to, but you were...
But my brain was like, we're shutting down this critical part, which is...
the memory part.
The conscious
We're
memory.
only going to keep the go straight part on. That's the only part of the brain. Go straight. We're going to keep that running. Everything else offline.
So thus I got my student teaching done at Pitt.
Yeah, right.
Which was,
closer,
more fun.
Yeah, sure.
Closer, more fun. We all, that was a good
hung
year
out,
for all of us. We all hung out very well. But it was expensive as hell because Pitt calls it graduate school.
Oh yeah.
It's like they screw you.
It's
screw you. It's not graduate school. Fences are natural bumper rails. Well, it sort of was.
I just told someone on I think it was last Friday when I went out with some coworkers about, because I found out, or no, it was actually I went out with another inspector this week. And they were like, we were chatting because they were young. They were not long. They were like a year out of college, right?
Yeah.
Joined where I work. And they're like, they live in Friendship.
That's a little bit of a haul, isn't it? Not Friendship.
In a city?
Oh, okay. All right.
In Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Okay.
Remember? So, we used to live in Bloomfield.
Right.
It's right by that.
Yeah. So there you go. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I was there.
Yeah. So I was like, I told them about the Len apartment building,
right,
where all of my friends lived.
Yeah.
And it was like a giant sort of commune of everyone. We knew somebody on almost every floor.
We had the year of like the gaming commune.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
Yeah, it was a weird Doonesbury thing going on.
It was, but it was fantastic.
We walled it up for
that was
a good year. That was a good year.
That was probably about as fun as arguably any time in my life. Like, in a weird way.
Good year. It was a very good year. Everybody, everybody knew each other.
Right, and we just hang out all the time.
We were literally gaming with all three floors. Yeah. Right.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, that was a fun gig. It's a fun gig. And, there were some wacky people. And,
but that added to the flavor of it, right?
It's a good time.
Sure. All right.
What are we playing? What are you playing?
What do you mean? Like computer or
not? I know what you're playing tabletop, for Christ's sake.
I'm not.
I mean, are you cheating on me?
No, I'm not.
Right? Is that why my 12-sided dice are itchy? Like, is that?
No, I would cheating on you with another game master.
Well,
would I do that? No, I would.
That'd be good. We should talk about that.
No, that'd be hilarious. But no, I am not, because I would not lower myself to that.
Sure.
To that. Sure. Stoop to the low quality of someone. No. I'm not. What am I doing? That's a good question. What am I doing? Not much again. So I, for a while, and I probably will go back to it, was playing D&D 5th edition.
Okay.
By myself.
Yeah, you solo.
On Roll20. Because, of course, I was watching Chris do all of his solo streams. I'm like, those are interesting. I sort of like those. And what else, what to do. So, I did end up doing a module. I did the Phandalin one.
Minds of Phandalin.
The intro one.
Yeah.
And that, that went fine, because I, think I've never actually finished it, although I've done it sort of online partially twice with 2 different groups. And I'm like, that was cool. And I'm like, well, the party's level 4. What's next? So I started...
Tomb of Horrors. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I mean, I looked at different. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of options. But I was going to do and I started doing the Dragons of Ice Spire Peak, which is basically also a 1 to 11, but it takes place in the exact same place as Phandalin. So I'm like, well, that's easy, right? You just sort of same party and everything. So I started doing that, and I'm in because it's several modules at different levels, and I'm in the first one, which is 1 to 5, and I'm mostly through it because I started at 4, so I just upped some of the foes to make it a little more challenging.
Right.
Plus, I read some of the comments about it, and they're like, "Well, for a first level party, this could wipe you." Like some of those,
I'll bet first level.
Some of those initial encounters, because it is sort of a more. Here's a bunch of. It's less intrinsically plotted, like so.
Sure.
Here's whatever the 4 first adventures, and you could do any one of them first, and some of them are like, ghouls. It's like ghouls.
Right. Ghouls will kick.
Right. So my party, I'm like, this probably makes sense, and I'm a little higher level, blah blah blah.
So Nutmeg asks, how young were you guys when you first incorporated alcohol in your gaming? 50s. We're recent alcoholics, I think. Like this isn't.
Yeah, in terms of being habitual. It feels like I think it was that pandemic sort of
is like
ruined everything for us.
I didn't. I mean,
like how it is. It sent me down that rabbit hole of drinking more. By that I mean by ruining, ruining my liver. Ruining. I obviously enjoy this, but probably more than
5 years.
Yeah, that's what I think. It's like the pandemic.
5 years. 2020
into now.
Have you engaged in gambling in your gaming sessions? Not for money.
No.
I mean, we have gambling games.
In game.
The biggest, I'll tell you, the most iconic gambling scene in our games was we were playing essentially Runebearer, Bostonia.
Yes.
But in the age of sail. So not medieval.
Slightly more modern. More modern.
They were actually across the Atlantic.
Yes, into the Atlantic.
They were into the Atlantic.
Yeah. The Pirate Isles.
In the islands. So essentially, the idea was that they were, right, much like the colonial.
Sure.
Right. So we had the Caribbean. You had whatever the islands were over there.
I remember. That was a long time ago.
We're doing that, right?
Yes. Colonizing. Like they do.
Right. Yeah, that's how they. And the captain, your wife Karen, was a pirate hunter,
right?
Who was a pirate turned pirate hunter because they betrayed her, not for any moral. Right. Yeah, she switched because they, because someone offered her the gallows or
be a privateer, sort of.
A letter of marque.
Yes, yeah.
And she hated those guys.
Sure.
So she wanted them dead. So you guys were all in there, and you were a ratling.
I was a ratling. Brown, the good kind.
You were a lab ratling.
Yes, I was secretly.
He was right. So he was. And
I was the evil kind.
He was trying to. He was an experimenter. Let's put it that way. Yeah. You experimented on the party, but
I did.
But you
mostly at night because it didn't have the light of Stratus to help me make good decisions. Because he was a devout follower of Stratus
in the day,
as long as he was watching.
As long as the day.
But when the night comes, Stratus' eyes are closed. What happens at night stays at night.
Yeah.
Sort of.
So.
Yeah. So I was a little conflicted.
And I forget exactly how, but you essentially ended up on an island.
Yes.
And there was some temple to the demons.
Because there was a temple to each of the demons.
Yeah, a temple to each of the demons.
Like Aphady had one, I remember. I got involved with it. Several of those.
And
the love potion.
Yeah, and Tomax, who was the god, and he was like the demon, and he offered magic.
Yeah.
So they played a game which was essentially 5 square. And so if you picture a 5x5 grid, randomly numbered from 1 to 24.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I think so.
With 25 being free somewhere.
Yes.
Like a free bingo.
Yeah.
The goal is to make a bingo.
Yes.
Right across, down, one row across, down, or diagonal. And what you would roll 4 dice
and try to
and then you could either on your turn take one of your dice and go, well, I have a 6, so I'm gonna claim the 6th space.
Right. Sure.
Or you could take a 3 and a 4 and go out and claim the 7 space.
Sure.
And then those dice you would have to re-roll. And the other
Right.
dice you could keep.
Right.
Or I think you could re-roll any number of dice too. I thought.
Yeah, I don't remember the rules of it
But it came down to he was playing Tomax, and the goal and
it's
the
not
and
great because
I don't know how you. But the bet was your soul,
right,
or Tomax would give you a magic rune,
right,
a rune.
Sure.
And so we're going back and forth, and you were losing. Like you were just.
I'm watching him just like ready to just take the soul and go. That's mine now.
So losing.
It was so losing. I was so losing.
It came down to there were 2 or 3 ways for Tomax to win, and they were fairly easy.
Yes, you
fairly
were.
trivial. Like
you were gonna happen.
It was like a 10 or something.
Yeah,
a 10 on 4 dice. You're gonna get
right
3 dice to equal 10. Is not gonna happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I was in a position where I was re-rolling all my dice anyway, or whatever. But I was gonna get that. There was 2 or 3 ways I could have won, and it was your turn,
right?
And you had one little pitiful way, possibly, that you could win, and it was a 24.
You had to roll all 6s.
He had to literally roll all 6s.
Yeah.
And
I did.
I don't know if you re-rolled all.
I don't remember
all 4 dice.
But it was. I think it was down to the final roll.
It was a final roll, and I don't know.
Or I rolled 1 die and got a 6, but then I had to roll the other 3.
Yeah, it was some
because it was like 1 6 and nothing and nothing.
It was some.
So I think I had to roll 3 6s in 1 throw.
Yeah.
And that's all I had. And I pulled it off, and then and I think literally I said, "Suck it, fat man," because Tomax is
gluttonous. So he eats he's always.
So, and I got the Hand of the Tyrant because it would be fitting. So it's not even like it's not a happy word.
Hand of the Tyrant's good. Like I had some good ones.
Sure.
A lot of them, like it's like change. You tangles and change.
But that was we've done some like other.
That was a good game,
but that was the best. That was certainly the highlight.
That's the most iconic gambling scene we've had in game.
I remember playing Fantasy Hero back in college, and like the party, I think we were all 3 of us, because I think it was me, John, and Tracy gambling against one NPC, and we literally decided, look, we just have to beat him, and then we split whatever money we get off him.
Yes.
And so we effectively just had to beat him. Didn't matter if we lost, because we were just it was party money, right? And then all 3 of us lost to him. And then we had to basically pay him a bunch of money.
Yeah.
Which we didn't have. Because we were doing this, we were sort of broke.
Yeah.
And it was hilarious. Because that was Kashad, I think.
Yeah, the other game.
That was funny. That's still memorable. I'm like, yep, that's.
Yeah, where you actually guys all figured out, hey, we can.
Right.
We can stack the table.
We can cahoot.
But then you just lost.
We just lost.
You just lost.
Like we crushed. I think I had to like give him my shield or something.
Yeah, like it was.
Like it was terrible.
It was like 100.
It was rough. Like we didn't just lose. Like if it come out, we're all down a little bit. Yeah.
So Kashot is
that was fun.
Cheesy Yahtzee variant that we use in our games a lot. 7 dice, 7 6-sided dice.
Yeah.
Your goal is to make a group of 3 and then 2 groups of 2.
Sure.
So 3 6s and 2 4s and 2 3s, and those score. If you don't make the group of 3, you don't get anything. You get 0. And you play 3 rounds. But the problem with Kashot is that you don't bet beforehand. Love a good Yahtzee. You don't bet beforehand.
Right.
Instead, you play for coppers or silvers or
whatever valuation per point.
The number of points that you're behind at the end of the 3 rounds is what you owe. So if you play for silvers and you're behind by 30 points, you owe 30 silvers to the winner.
Right.
It
can get expensive.
So if
you were playing for bigger denomination.
Yeah, like if he beats them, by 60, 70 points, that's a lot of money all of a sudden. Yeah, like
no, that's fine. It's a great campaign.
So that was good. The other gaming moment in the same campaign, the ship campaign.
Yeah.
And I don't know where this came about either, but it was the chess game.
Oh, the chess game, phenomenal. I mean,
it was the chess game. It was there were chess pieces.
Great for me.
There were chess pieces. And of course the characters were on one side,
like human chessboard,
and the enemy was on the other side. The enemy crew or whatever it was on the other side.
Forget the other captain.
Yeah, right? I think it was. I think that was
like the opposing captain.
And
I don't remember.
And so they were playing, and you were Giant Lizard Man. It was before the rat guy.
It was before.
Because you die here.
Yes.
Because this is you die.
Spoilers.
You die here.
I die here.
You die.
I think that's how we got.
How you get the rat.
Maybe that's how we got the Rattling. Yeah, I don't remember.
So
Yeah, it was.
So they're making moves, and I also have a big lizard guy on the other canvas, because balance it out real nice.
Yeah, sure.
And he's just tearing through everything. He's tearing through
all the minions.
Right. Like the pawns were just
because the non-player characters have assigned like combat stats, and Chris effectively rolls that off. Like if two players,
I'm just like he crushed him. Yeah,
because it's not like normal chess where you move a piece, you take a piece, you take a piece. No, you move a piece, you start a fight.
Yeah, you fight.
So you can win or lose on a capture.
So a pawn might have shitty stats,
right? And so
but you might be a rook or a bishop.
So I think I was a rook, and I think the other lizard man was a rook, and he was eating all our pawns methodically. Because Fritz understood the assignment, whereas our friend Tom was playing chess.
Yeah, he was making good chess moves, and I was making.
But he was like
lizard man eat pawns, and
moves.
Lizard man eat characters.
It doesn't. The pawns can't stand up to him, and then when Tom did decide to sort of get the players involved, it was Karen, who's not a bad fighter. She's the captain, but she's not like a heavy fighter. She's like she's captain.
This guy was a brute.
Yeah, she's like got a saber and a
pistol,
slow reloading.
Yeah, like a
flintlock. So she's there each fight trying to desperately win fights, and she goes. And meanwhile, I'm just sitting there doing nothing because why would we use me, who's the best fighter?
Yeah, your big tank sat for 3/4 or more of the game.
And then Tom decides to finally use me, but only to directly go after the other giant lizard man, as opposed to like me eating all of their pawns. So roll the dice on one big mano a mano, which is basically a 50-50 roll, sort of. Yeah, we're about as good as each other.
It was a fight, but yeah, you just got gutted.
And then he rolled a wound.
Yeah.
And even with the wound, I had a very low chance to go down.
Yeah.
I could be hurt a lot, but it was still like a very low chance to. But of course, I blew the save or whatever.
I died terrible.
I died right there.
It was a gutty. It was like,
I was out. That was rough. That was fun. It was fun.
A lot of good mini games in that campaign.
Yeah, a lot of good
mini games. Yeah. So I love a good mini game.
Yeah, I know you do.
Nutmeg loves video.
I like mini games too. They're fun.
Yeah, I just like I said, right, sort of switch up the right. It's a little bit of the
fun to have other things to do.
It's like a puzzle.
It's a puzzle in a different way. Yeah. Some of them are fighty like that.
Yeah.
Some of them are mathy or puzzly. Some of these are just other things you have to do, like be clever, not necessarily a puzzle, but figure something clever out.
You ever make them do a fishing mini game? No, but that's a great.
That is a great idea.
To think about what a fishing mini game looks like.
It's a pretty good idea, though.
In a gaming context.
Yeah, need to find a game where fishing's somehow prevalent.
I mean, this would be the one. Strangely enough.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Weirdly enough, this is the one.
Fish for your life, Charlie Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ice survival.
Yeah, this got tepid super fast. This coffee, I drink more cold coffee.
Yeah, you are
hot coffee.
You are the king of letting it sit for half an hour.
Yeah, I probably don't drink hot coffee.
I can't drink cold coffee. I'll nuke it if I have to, but I won't.
I won't nuke it.
I know you won't nuke it.
I think it's gross. I don't know what happens.
I know, but I can't drink cold coffee.
I don't know if it's true or not, or if it's just mental, because I know microwaves don't. I mean, it's just shaking the water molecules. I get it.
Scientifically,
I understand what it's doing.
It's shaking my brain cells. No, it's fine.
Tepid is good for the body.
No.
When we take a break, I'm maximizing that screen more because it's driving me nuts to have you lean over every time.
It might have to be a touch bigger font. Sorry.
It's driving me nuts. Hold on.
God, I just had an annual physical, and there's a vision test as part of that. Now, the funny thing is, so they give you the card to read, and I put my readers on, and I can read the smallest font there is, fine, like with a read, blow right through it. Everything else is like, I don't. And they're just like, it's fine. They're always like, we'll just skip the, okay. Well,
when they're like, you say you drove here.
I know. But I'm
calling the cops and shit like they're.
It's not like vision's important for my job or well, it's almost over.
There's a smell. There's an odor.
There's
an odor.
Really COVID. I don't know. I mean, there's a little bit once in a while, but COVID.
Have you heard about the 49ers being worried about the power substation near their training camp? They need to suck it up. I have a power substation right behind my house.
It's fine. I don't see what the problem is. I mean, I don't. It's just completely.
Yeah.
What? I mean, I try to limit my time here. Oh, I come every Saturday. I guess it's all right. It's how bad could that
frying our brains a little bit.
How it's just like having a microwave. It's
Look,
like,
it
is reheating your coffee if you moved it close to the substation.
Look, it's a
what?
What's 1 over R, right, on wires? Because it's not R squared. R
That was a
squared
long
is
time ago, Chris.
R squared is point.
Electrical engineering class a long
I
time
bet
ago.
it's 1 over R. It's fine. The magnetic field degradation over distance 1 over R.
You're not that close. You're close.
We're like a football field away.
That sounds fine. I bet the 49ers are at least a football field away.
Yeah. See, done.
Whiners.
And that's good. They won't. They won't get a Super Bowl. It's fine. Hopefully, that's the
Sure. I'm not rooting for him.
no. I hated the '80s. The DeBartolo. Screw them guys.
I mean, I like the 80s, but not for the sport.
Not for the 49ers.
No, that dynasty, I don't need that.
That was gross.
Where we? Oh, so
what are you playing? What are you playing? What are you playing?
Circling back. So I was doing the Roll20 D&D 5th edition, and it's fine because I'm just following the module. Like, what would the party do? As a GM, what would I do? But I'm mostly just following the module, and I got through a fair bit of that. Fair bit of the first part of it, and then I was like, maybe take a break. Because it's fine. I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, but that's in the same boat of boy, that's a lot of encounters. It's just, and this is my second playthrough.
It's a lot.
And it's my second playthrough. So there's only so much as new. I am using new companions, different companions, which is fun because I like the stories. I like actually the voice acting and the companion stories in Baldur's Gate, but the rest of the game's the same. The rest of the things you have to do is the same. So that became a little bit like, well, that's a lot to do still. I did briefly start the Burden of Command, which is interesting. So I need to get back to that because that was, I thought, interesting, different. That's not, now I'm still in the tutorial.
Yeah.
But it's not quite what I expected it to be because it is sort of like, there is a bit of like, well, it's
like a squad leader,
tactical squad leader, but with also weird questions and almost like an interaction.
It's like a Gen Z squad leader,
yes,
like squad leader, but you care about the emotions of your guys. How are you feeling?
Are you verbose? Are you quiet? Are you? I sent Chris a text. It's like I already got +1 sarcastic. That just feels like I would be a sarcastic squad leader.
Yeah. See, I don't think as a lieutenant you should be sarcastic.
No, I'm not sure.
I think that gets you killed.
I feel it wasn't positive, but I couldn't resist picking the.
Like a sergeant.
Because it'll tell you what modifier you're getting by what you pick. Like, it doesn't hide that. And I'm like, +1 sarcasm. I'm like, yes.
I feel a sergeant being sarcastic is a positive. A lieutenant, you get shot in the back.
That's cool, but I have to get back to it.
He said BG3 is great, but I always need the more encounters mod. More encounters.
Definitely want less encounters.
That's interesting.
Like, it just goes on forever.
I do think
like, my party is a combat machine, but I don't need more fighting. Like,
I do think that. So I do think that Baldur's Gate occasionally can suffer from that, where it's like that fatigue of the encounter could be very long and a little bit.
It's just a lot.
What do you want to say? Like a little bit thoughtier. It's like playing Age of Wonders, but you can't fast combat anything.
Yes.
Like in Age of Wonders, there's 2 modes, right? There's doing the building and moving your guys around on the big map, and then on the big map, and then the fights, right?
Sure.
And sometimes you're just like, you know what? I don't want to do a 40 on like a giant, big old fight or whatever.
Mass combat.
So let me try to avoid that, or let me
sure.
I'll
you can't avoid that.
Fast
Can't avoid that BG3. You're doing all of it. It takes a while.
Not that I need more fighting. I need new encounters because I'm so used to the normal.
Oh, well, that's fair. I get that. You've seen the fights. You know how it's going to go. Yeah, I agree. Like, and I don't. While I love all the weird inventory in the game, it's a lot to manage, right?
Well, for a party, that's one of the reasons I'm a little
The
bit
party
off
of four,
of party games.
The party
like
of four
nowadays.
yeah, it's like, ooh, that's a lot. I have to consider. Oh, and now we're up to level 11, which is one level from the end, even though I think there's 40% of the game left, or something substantial, 30% at least. And I'm like, that's a lot to do for one more level, but because I really should revisit all my gear, it makes me go, do I need to hit all the vendors? Do I need to try to cherry pick? I sort of do, right? All the new stuff. Is there a thing that would make me better? And I'm like, I just like, I don't know for that right now. So I took a break from that.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm really, so I'm not doing much of anything right now, per se.
So I am.
What are you doing?
I am trying to. So I am.
I'm just gonna say.
As far as as far as the
You
solo
can say that for
games,
Monday.
as far as the solo games, I'm sort of trying to figure out where I am there. Right? I do.
I like watching
the supers.
them. I like watching them.
I don't know that I'm doing a great job of explaining. Like I almost feel like I'm rushing the supers a little bit. So I don't know if people are following. I know you're following. And that's really all that matters.
I love watching the supers because we did that campaign. So for me, it's interesting to see what's different, what's the same, how it goes, how like it's neat to see it's interesting to watch sort of a new party go through it, even though it's just Chris. It's still interesting. I like that, and I like that was such a good campaign. It's fun to go, oh yeah, I remember that. Like, oh, this is coming up. That's going to be exciting. You know, the dude in the trench coat.
Yes.
Like I know who that is.
The
like,
king.
yeah, the king. The king in the trench coat. Ha ha ha. Spoilers. Won't spoil it. But,
Pile of rats with the speak and spell.
It's so good, though. It's so good. And
Pile of rats with speak and spell.
also, why am I blanking on her name? This girl with the skates.
Oh, Hellcat.
Hellcat. It's like one of the best NPCs.
Yes, I do appreciate
such a great NPC.
I appreciate Hellcat.
Hellcat,
and I appreciate her now a little more because she actually has power sets.
Yes, she's
to do
fleshed out,
right?
More,
You know, before she just had
things she could
do. Essentially fake. But like I said, okay, she has skates.
Sure.
Like I just
But you made power sets for her.
I made power sets for sidekick or kid crime fighter, scrappy new power set. Fireworks.
Yeah, correct.
Which is dumb, but it's so good.
It's so good. It's fun. Yeah, she's a great NPC. I love her. She's fantastic.
Although I do need to remember, because I was going to add, and this is totally an aside, I'm going to add inertia to some of those powers.
Oh, to the skating?
The skating. So the ice.
Sure, ice and skating.
And then skating.
So you can't just...
No.
180
No, you can.
Oh.
I don't want it to be a penalty.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So literally, I'm going to allow, like, if you move X hexes, you can, for a free move next time, move half of that.
Oh.
But if you don't move otherwise,
I see.
Like can't. It's not 15. It's if you move 10 round one.
Okay.
And you don't power your move next round. You can still go 5 if you want to.
But you could not if you.
But you could not.
It's not a forced move.
No, it's
Oh, I love it then. Because I mean, don't be wrong. It's interesting the other way too. But it's like otherwise it's a penalty to that move style. Which is rough. It's like, well, I don't want that.
Yeah.
I can't control myself.
You wouldn't take it. It's a bonus.
Yeah. No, that's cool. I like that a lot.
It's a little extra.
Hello.
What's up, Raven?
I love that a lot. That's great. That and ice, the sliding.
Yeah. So I was going to do that, but so I'm thinking about where to go with that.
Yeah.
That last combat was brutal. It was a long combat.
Oh, with the mentalists.
That was a long combat.
Those are hard.
I accidentally, I accidentally made her Bubba's marshmallow chocolate whiskey. Jesus Lord.
I think people are missing we don't like flavored whiskeys. Because if you could just recommend something that's not a flavored whiskey, there is at least a non-zero chance we'd look for it. Flavored whiskey is not our jam.
I don't love a flavored whiskey. There hasn't been one that I have enjoyed. The only one I did enjoy was that maple one.
But very specifically...
But I do it in a froth,
right?
Yeah, in a froth milk over coffee.
Yeah, it's not as whiskey.
I don't drink it.
It's as a additive to coffee. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I will absolutely 100% buy Raven. I will buy the pineapple whiskey next time. And I will be sad and I'll be slightly angry at you. But it's only $20.
Oh, okay.
It's only $20.
I'll try. I almost feel bad we didn't get it for this, but this was very last minute.
This was last minute. Like, he texted me. He's like, "Hey, you do a," and I'm like, I don't have anything to talk about.
This was like 4 hours ago.
Yeah, like
we decided this.
He pinged me in the earlier.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We because I was like, "Hey, do you want to just hang out?"
Well, because I told you, I was like, Amy's in Boston.
Yeah, that's right. So it's his fault.
I'm like, I got
he started
one
this,
bachelor.
Like, basically, I knew he's home alone, as it were. I mean, ignoring the kids, and I'm like, oh, this sounds like an opportunity for me show up and mayhem happen. But
like, if this is an '80s teen comedy, there'd be red Solo cups.
Yeah,
there'd be topless girls, and the cops would show, and the house would be burned down.
The house would be burned down.
Yeah, like this be.
Mm-hmm.
They sell the time.
This is Fast Times at Ridgemont High, right here.
Yeah, but no.
But not like it.
Which one of us is Spicoli?
We would have to be 30 years younger for that.
I'd have to be. Well, first off, I was never that young.
No, I was never. We are the least of that.
I was almost married at 18.
Yes. Fair. Hilarious.
I might buy the tiny bottle. I might buy a big bottle and I'll just give it to John or something and go, here. You know what I mean? Hang out and drink and talk about value capture. Michael, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you too, Raven.
Hello, everybody.
So, because Raven showed up and talked about whiskey, well, I don't know. I'm going to pour the Knob Creek.
Okay.
I don't like the Thomas More. I can't. I can't do it. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know what it is.
We have to talk about these though.
I mean,
so obviously
everybody knows what Knob.
This is OG. I mean, you got an icon for it. This is the whiskey. This is the whiskey. The one, this is the one ring of whiskeys that started it all.
Oh no, not Meg. I was almost married to my current wife at 18. That was my high school girlfriend was literally 14 or 15. I met her when I was a freshman.
Sounds illegal.
We were both freshmen.
I know. I just figured sure.
I think she stuffed she was sitting behind me in civics or some bullshit.
Sure.
She's like, what would you do if there was a zombie apocalypse? I would move north.
Yeah, they don't like the cold, right?
I would move north. I would assume that without body heat.
Yeah.
Now, it depends on what kind of zombies.
Oh, they're all bad. I like the slow one.
If they were dead, if they were cold, then I would move north and assume that we'd freeze their tissue.
Nice.
Like they wouldn't be able to abide cold. That would be my assumption. I might be wrong.
I'm not up
on zombie physiology.
I'm not on my zombie physiology. I did not make my monster lore roll.
But yeah, that would be my assumption. But if they're not cold, if they're some kind of virus that's just making humans go berserk,
crazy,
whatever rage virus, 28 days later.
It's been a good run, everybody.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you're more likely now to have AI come take your.
No, AI zombie.
But anyway, what am I playing? Sorry, what are you drinking?
Are you drinking was this a Christmas?
That was a Christmas booze.
This is a Christmas booze. Don't love it. But this is.
We're trading.
We are trading because I was given this bottle, and I think you bought a bottle for the Christmas. We decided we didn't love it, but it is drinkable. And then someone gave me a bottle, and we're it's low, but we're trading because Chris really doesn't like this.
So the Thomas More, if you've not heard, which I'm sure you've heard, the 4 or 5 people here, 6 people here have heard this story. This is a bourbon finished in Chardonnay,
which I'm going to say is a bad idea. Don't do that.
And somehow, I believe that it eats the sweetness of the bourbon.
It doesn't improve it.
And then gives it a little bit of a wine.
There's definitely a
overtone,
wine vibe to it.
That I think pushes the alcohol right up in your face.
It's definitely got a wine vibe. Which is crazy. Because it just dominates the bourbon.
Yeah, like all of the heat of that is just alcohol astringency.
Yeah.
And otherwise there's not a great deal of flavor.
I don't love it, but I hate it less than you. So we're swapping.
You know what?
But I may never get to that bottle.
One day.
I may never get to that bottle.
One day, I'm going to have you make a list of other things we can say that about. I don't love it, but I hate it less than you.
Oh, that's fun. That's another stream, but that's going to take preparation.
That's got to think about that. I'm going to think about that.
I do like that for a late.
Does it go down easier or still have a bite?
Still's a bite.
It is an alcohol
but it's
bite,
a weird bite.
But it's an alcohol and
it's not like the last little bit of full proof in there, which just has a bite from proofiness.
Yeah, the
that's just the hot whiskey.
The benchmark, which I am liking less over time.
Sure, I could see that.
Because the first sip of a benchmark is novel, and you're like, oh, it's sweet.
Well,
and it's
I think it's
hot.
That's not great for a night of drinking.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
that's great as your opener. Yeah, and then you go put that aside and switch to something better. It's not bad. I like it. I mean, I bought a bottle and I finished it.
But the benchmark is what? They're Buffalo Trace. People.
Buffalo Trace.
Yeah, Buffalo Trace.
It's like their bottom shelfer.
Yeah.
But it's a solid bottom shelf.
Yeah, no, it's
and it's not really
not
bottom
terrible.
Shelf because it's
$25.
Yeah, I mean it's not like a $12 bottle of whiskey, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I like it, but I could see going. I don't want to do an evening of that.
Yeah, it's just like
yeah.
Yeah, I just don't dig it. Solid bottom shelf. I imagine a weird watery wine with a spice kick. It's more like a less flavorful bourbon with a wine.
What, this?
Yeah, more? Like a wine undertone.
Yeah, I don't know how to. I really can't describe it because it doesn't even taste like bourbon, right? It just doesn't. It tastes like something else.
Yeah,
and I don't know what that is.
It's different.
Doesn't really smell like bourbon because you get I mean, there's like bourbon in there, but you get that weird white wine like sharpness, like a Chardonnay can be sharp.
Yeah.
It smells a little more like bourbon now that sat here slightly than when I first poured it, where it just.
So I'm considering what to do with that game and that channel in general. I'm like thinking, do I have time to keep doing that or whatever? So we'll see. Nonetheless, I do think that, and I think we'll talk about this. I want to talk about Starforged.
Sure.
Some of that other stuff. But since it's what are we playing? So
yeah.
So a little bit of that and thinking about. I'm trying to figure out where to go with what else needs completed with Runebearer proper.
Oh, sure.
Right.
I mean, we did more of those videos. I really enjoyed those videos. I mean,
I had a good time. Talking about Magic actually was fun. And completing those.
Favorite RPG, arguably.
Completing those made me feel complete in a weird, like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, that's a retrospective.
I mean, you didn't do an experience one.
Oh, that's true. Oh, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. You've earned your keep already.
See?
You've earned it. First hour.
We've got to have because I think that's a large.
Yeah.
Mechanically, that's an important part of the game system because it is different than pretty much every other game of how games work.
Starforged.
Nice.
Starforged. But what am I playing a computer? A computer, strangely enough, Slay the Spire 2.
Yeah, I saw you did that.
I enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not good at it, but I do enjoy it. I enjoy that it's
not like a tower defense game?
No, it is a deck builder.
Okay.
Roguelike deck builder. Okay. And normally I don't like roguelike deck builders.
Sure.
I hate any game with those stupid maps that do the little point-to-point map thing.
Okay.
And I hate deck builders. I have a deck of cards. But that's what that game is. It's both of those. It's very good. A
lot of people play it.
Very good. A lot of people play it. Again,
game.
I'm not great at it, but it's fun. I like that it doesn't. It's not unlike Baldur's Gate where you're right. You're not. The whole game is one Baldur's Gate encounter. Effectively. Yeah. I like Inscription. I played Inscription quite a bit. I played Inscription through. I got to like the second or third game, but so Slay the Spire. What else am I playing? I would like to get to. They released Elemental Reforged, like released it. So I would like to get to that, but I haven't.
Is that the?
That's the 4X by Start Off.
Master of or Magic.
That's the Master of Magic clone.
Right.
If you remember the janky one from way back.
Yeah.
But it was enjoyable. Like you liked it. You did.
Yeah, played
you
that
didn't,
briefly.
You didn't dislike it. How's that? But I'm playing Horizon still. That's dragging on.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still enjoying it though. So it's weird.
I mean, you like the mod. The mod's the jam.
I did love that mod. Yeah, I love that mod.
It happens to be Fallout, but it's the mod that does it for you, I think.
It does. It does. Because I'm still like, well, I still need ammo.
Yeah.
Like, weirdly enough,
it does make it hard.
I'm level 30 almost, and I'm like, I still need ammo. Like, I still need to find a way to secure my ammo production, even though I tend to have enough.
Right.
But it's still
you're always just
insecure.
Like...
It's a lot like oil. Anyway. One bad move could fuck it all up, is what I'm saying.
I do like watching you, and then the fight's over, and you're like, man, that was a lot of ammo. Yeah.
Like, it matters.
Yeah, it was.
It matters. It freaking matters. If you're hitting that thing and taking 10 shots.
Right.
Like, I'll sit there and watch the enemy health bar and go, man, I hit that thing in the face and it went down like that. I'm like, this.
It's a tick. It's just one tick.
This might.
And you're just like, I'm just watching that laser burn or that combat rifle just chug.
Yeah.
And you're like, ooh, those are numbers. Those numbers are going down.
I will say that combat rifle against all the Nuka mud crabs or whatever did good. It was good. It was good. That was a good
it's a great,
weapon for
solid
that.
gun, right?
It was a good weapon for that.
Right.
So I'm but yeah, it's still after all this time I've played, I have like if you ever see me load a save, I had 5 days, 5.5 days. Mm-hmm. So just that run is like 130 hours or something.
Right.
Interesting. And so cool. So I do appreciate it. And
keeps you sort of on your toes. So it never becomes trivial.
Yes, there is no time in a Horizon run where I go, this is nothing.
Yeah.
This is not. I mean, I'm certain that if I learned the production cues better,
sure. There's always some more efficient way to do it.
Like if I learned the production cues, which I could go on the wiki and just excel it all out. I'm sure there's a way to do it better.
Sure.
And again, I've even thought of ways. I'm like, I would do hunting. I would just go straight to fishing. To secure food in like as soon as possible. It just takes, but you have to get certain skills.
Right, because that's the thing with Horizon mod is you can't just do anything without having the ability to do it.
You
have to unlock everything.
The town has to be this good and blah blah blah.
You have to unlock everything, basically. Yeah.
So I'd have to unlock it, but if you can get fishing running, that's like then your food's done. Right. Yeah. So that would be easier. That kind of stuff. Right. Sure. There's a lot. No one wants to hear my Horizon thing. No one. Everybody's subjected to that way too much as it is.
Sure.
Would you like to play Fallout Horizon for the 90th time?
I mean, you would.
Yes, stream. I would. So suck it up. No. Okay. Playing a little bit of Skyrim, Gate to Sovngarde again.
Yeah. Saw that.
So I did.
Say it.
So I did buy Crimson Desert.
Hey, there's a game.
I'm not going to recommend. So I'm only an hour in there. So keep this in mind. So I don't have a review yet, or really even a solidified opinion. But my 1 hour opinion is, I would hold on. So I will say, first off, it is beautiful.
Oh, I've seen footage.
It runs fine.
Gorgeous as all get out.
So they did a very good job, right? Yeah. It's Pearl Abyss. It's the same people that made Black Desert.
Yeah, which was a solid game.
Black Desert was pretty.
Very pretty. I wish I'd had a better rig at the time to run it.
It's behind his desert game. It was pretty. It was pretty. Was pretty. So Black,
they know how to make a good-looking game.
They make a good look, and the character models are impeccably good. Right?
It apparently runs pretty well.
It's a very
at least on modern machinery, right?
I will say this though, the controls are awful.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Awful. The controls are awful. I don't understand. You've already just copy Elden Ring for your control.
Anybody else?
Control.
Yeah. Someone's figured this out.
Just copy Elden Ring. I mean, so there's no reason to make a control scheme
Right.
this bad
From scratch.
that bad.
Like just yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They rely on the control key
Mm-hmm. A lot.
for everything. Yeah. And sometimes you have to hit the control key and another key at the same time. But if you hit control, you're doing something else. So you've got to hit them at the same time. You can't hold this one and then hit that. Like there's this whole set of...
That's also critique I heard of console. They might have like 6 different actions all bound
on a
to
button.
the
On one
same button,
flipping button.
depending on context, and the context can be very twitchy. You're not quite close enough to do that context, but you're close enough to do... Yeah, no.
No, there is a quest. There is a quest.
Sounds bad.
There's a quest where you go to an old man, and the old man's like, and you give him some money. He's like, here, beggar. And he's like, here, take this key, right? He's like, you've shown generosity and blah, blah, blah. And then they're all fine, right? It's not clever. The quests aren't clever because it's... and then he runs away, and he's sleeping on a grate. You noticed he was sleeping on a grate.
Okay.
You have a key.
And a grate.
The grate is locked. Fancy that.
Done.
I had to look up how to unlock the grate, and it wasn't that there's any way to unlock the grate. But there's only so literally, I'm looking at the grate, and it says E, open. It's grayed out. I walk away. I walk back. E, open. Grayed out. Like, what the F? I have the key. I have the thing. It must be this grate. The quest thing is pointing at the grate. It's all the grate. There's one spot around that grate. You can see the prompt.
One pixel.
But it's not okay.
Right.
Until you hit the one spot around the grate that lights that up. It is the worst control scheme. I literally... Do you remember people's bitch about that? I think RDR2 is a great game. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a good game.
It's a solid game.
I enjoy Red Dead Redemption 2, but...
I played it all the way through.
Do you remember people griping about how it was like almost way slower than RDR1 kind of, and there was a lot more contextual, you have to open
they added a lot of systems to the game compared to the original game, and then added more things to mess around with, which I didn't love because I didn't ask for that. I mean, it was still a good game, but I didn't ask for all the bits they added. Of course, that made you have the controls now.
You can touch and pick everything up in this game.
Yeah,
but the controls are ass.
Yeah.
So picture Red Dead Redemption 2, except you have to hit 3 keys to actually do anything at the same time.
Right.
To do
anything.
And
that sounds terrible.
I should not have bought it. Shouldn't have bought it. It is a regretful purchase.
Maybe it gets better.
No, I'm sure. I'm gonna give it a college try here over the weekend. I think I'm gonna try to put 5 or 6 hours in to get here's where I'm at. But I'll bet you if you just played Kingdom Come Deliverance, you'd have a much better time.
Sure, probably.
Just play Kingdom Come Deliverance. If you want a fussy game, but with a control scheme that's not that did not come out of, I just don't understand why you would make a control scheme.
Complicated. Yeah.
I literally in the tutorial there was a thing where you had to. There's a power that you have to shine your sword and make a light to blind someone or whatever.
Okay.
It was trying to do that, but I'd hit control and click at the same time.
Okay.
And it's so touchy.
Right.
That I was like, but you hit control and you go, right, or you swing. I'm like, I didn't want to do that.
Right. I'm trying to shine.
I just, no. I was like, am I...
Insane.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I did not enjoy it, and it just feels sluggish too. Weirdly, when you're talking to an NPC, you sort of stick to them.
Yeah, sure.
Right, and then you back away, and I'm like, I just want to run over there now.
But
thanks.
You're sort of
but you're doing it's doing all that crap.
Yeah. You're like, don't you want to interact with this? I'm like, no.
And everywhere you go, there's a prompt to interact with the thing, but some of the prompts require you to hold control.
Sure.
And I'm like, why isn't just the E key
everything.
The do the thing
Right.
key.
Why?
I hate it. I hate it. I hate the control scheme so bad.
All right. Well,
And I used to bitch like years and years ago. Remember, years and years ago, it was games made in the U.S. had control schemes that made sense, and games made in Europe or Asia had control schemes that made no sense.
sure.
Now that's not true anymore.
Yeah.
There's a lot of games made in Asia and Europe that have perfectly fine, like Elden Ring is a perfectly fine control scheme game.
Okay.
These guys just took that back like 2 decades.
Yeah,
like they
weird.
just went straight to, we don't know how to do this.
Yeah, I
I'm
read
really
I read
upset.
some reviews, watched some reviews, and I was like, that does not sound like the game for me. And certainly in its current state of
No, you would-
clunkiness, I'm like,
I don't think you can key map anything either. I'm not sure if you can actually.
someone I saw, they said you can rekey map on keyboard. You cannot rekey map the controller at all. Which, and that was one of the, because the person who's reviewing was playing on a controller, and they're like, they were basically saying the control scheme's terrible,
Yeah, it's awful.
very complicated, very twitchy.
Yep.
Very touchy to get it to do what you want to. Like, again, 6 actions on one key depending on context. Hard to remember, hard to interact, and they're like, and you can't change none of it on console. So I was
There's
like,
no key to draw your sword.
does it
And
automatically
you can
draw?
punch. Yeah, yes, it does. But you can also just punch. Guess what the key is
So-
to punch or attack with your sword?
Same thing.
Same key. So it just does whatever. it
So
wants
half the
to
time
do.
you go up to somebody and you just punch him instead of draw the sword.
I don't. I cannot express to you how upset I am.
I
with that
get
game.
it.
I just wanted. You know what I wanted? Black Desert without the shitty gear upgrades.
Yes.
And the shitty PvP at the end.
Yes, and it didn't have to be an MMO. Like
Yeah, right. It's
single player Black
there's
Desert.
There's no
Right.
classes.
Right.
Like I just wanted to play like the Witch
Because that,
in Black Desert.
I remember thinking that
as
game
a
had a
single player
perfectly
game.
fine control scheme.
Yes.
Like, I don't remember any problem with Black BDO.
No, I mean it was simpler, but yeah.
Sure,
but
I'm sure
Yeah,
less,
I wasn't-
but I never felt like,
that control scheme did not upset me.
yeah, I didn't
No.
remember fighting it. I just remember going, man, I wish I could play this other than sort of at the minimum graphics, because my rig could only run it, and I could, I'd see Chris
But that's
go, oh,
literally
it's
all I wanted.
pretty game, but not so pretty for me. But yeah, no,
That's literally all I wanted was
Yeah.
Black Desert
can't
with a little bit more
sure.
single
This is
player.
why we can't have nice things. Because when I heard it coming out, I'm like, oh, maybe this is because I played Where Winds Meet, which I think is,
That's like Black Desert. But
I think that's interesting. The problem with Where Winds Meet, I think it's just poorly localized for English speaking. Like it's
a gotcha. It's a
And
gotcha
game
mechanic,
with a-
unless it has 9,000
with a
currencies.
million currencies.
Yeah,
It's a
none of it
hard
makes
game
sense.
to understand what to do or where to do it or how to do it. But I thought, like, it's not a bad game under here. But I bounced off it because it's just so clunky. But the control scheme was fine.
Yeah.
I didn't have a problem playing it. I had a problem figuring out where anything was, what to do. I didn't want to have to do a ton of research. It should be, and I don't need to be handheld the whole way, but like I don't even know what anything does. The game does a fairly poor job of even telling you how your character operates or can upgrade or anything. And it's all buried under menu after menu after menu after menu. Good luck finding anything. It just became like, this is not intuitive enough to be enjoyable.
Sure.
And it's pretty, and I like the fighting was fun,
Sure.
and puzzles were sort of cool. Like, there's a lot to like about it, and then I heard about Crimson Desert. Oh, like, great.
Maybe that's
Western game, similar vibe,
yeah.
right? In terms of pretty,
Yeah, sure.
it has a action combat game. You learn how to fight. It's not just like you level up and you unlock new things. It's like, no, you have to go do things to unlock things, which is very much how Where Winds Meet, where it's like, good, Western localization, this might be the game for me. And then I watch reviews and I'm like, oh,
Yes.
that is not the game for me at all.
Raven says your favorite game was Starfield, wasn't it? It was. It was. Sure.
Absolutely,
Absolutely.
100%. 10
I mean,
out
I
of 10.
spent hundreds of hours in there. No, I spent 60 hours.
I spent 80.
I played
80.
I played it. Well, I did play I probably played a good 100 hours total.
I was just shy of 90 maybe.
Yeah.
Like, I got my money out of it. I just don't want to go back to it.
Never would go back.
Yeah,
I tried a couple times and just it bounced.
It's not a
off.
game that I mean, I don't feel bad having bought it, but it's not the game like it's not for me what would be a typical Bethesda game of I'm going to go back to it. I'm going to play another playthrough. I'm going to.
And you're not that much. Like I am the sucker.
You're the mod guy.
Well, I'm the sucker for the Bethesda game formula generally too.
More so than me.
Like I would.
Yes.
You know, again, don't get me wrong. A lot of that is mods. I would not put 2,000 hours in or whatever into.
But I've gone back to Skyrim multiple times. I've gone back to Fallout multiple times. Fallout 4 at least multiple times. I have zero desire to ever play Starfield again.
And I agree with.
And I don't really care what they do to it because.
Yeah.
I don't think it's whatever they do to it is.
I don't think it's there.
Is going to. Yeah.
They did. You can now fly between planets. So okay. I mean, and they added some encounters.
Fine.
So that's cool.
Sure.
No one should ever try to make new control schemes. We have enough. I agree with I agree with you, Nutmeg, to a large degree. I think.
I just don't know why it's so hard.
I think you should try to. I think the first thing, if I was a game design head of a game studio, I'd be like, whatever we do, what are we? Well, we're an action combat thing. What's Monster Hunter do?
Yeah, what
is Elden Ring do?
Find the game that does it and put your spin on it.
And then
but just use their control scheme.
I'm sure you have other things. Oh, okay, you have. Oh, I got it. You have a different powers or whatever.
Fine.
Sure.
Find a way to integrate what you do with that scheme that worked for them because 65% of your game is roughly the same.
Because no one wants to hold the control key. Seriously, it's my pinky. It's my pinky bent like this.
Yeah.
No one wants to do the control key.
No. Not for something you need to do all the time. Not once in a while.
Yeah.
Especially it's sort of we're not in combat. It's not an action moment. Right. It's a control X to whatever. Split stacks because of my inventory. Fine. That's great because I'm not in a rush to do that. But oh, no, wait. Do you want to climb the pole, swing from the pole, hit the pole, vault the pole? That's one button.
That's Control Shift F1.
With or without 14 other things you have to do at the same time.
That's Control Alt Shift E.
And if you do it wrong, you do the wrong thing.
Yeah.
You failed.
And you have to hit the middle mouse button. Anyway. All right, enough about that. So
we got just a little bit of Desert Rancid.
A little too much of that. I do want to play it on stream.
Sure.
I don't want to be super negative, so I'm gonna putz with it for another 5 or 6 hours. I'm gonna try to squeeze out.
He's gonna turn it around,
and then maybe I can feel it a little bit more.
Sure.
I just sort of wanted Black Desert, but as a single player game,
And I love not those the endless tweak of gear grind.
The gear sucked.
Yeah.
Like, I loved those classes.
Yeah, it was great.
I love that. And with a story that I didn't hate, because Black Desert, the stories are dumb. But it's the same, But anyway, it's fine. You know what? I will never get that. Never get that money back.
It's fine. I did come.
Yes.
With my bells on. Bells? Two-hearted.
There you go.
Is the IP of choice.
Very nice. Very nice. Was that your dad pun?
That was my dad joke. I told you I was going to do one, and that was it.
Dad pun.
Yep. You're welcome, everybody.
It's a beer joke, too, weirdly. So it's a very...
Well, it's very, a twofer.
It's very you.
It's so me.
I made a dad beer joke.
Dad beer joke
and no one else will get it because it's a dad
That's
joke.
A peak Scott experience, and you're all welcome for it.
All right. So I did write down a couple questions. Because I'm like, well, let's at least, right? Let's think about...
Let's try to have a theme.
About this, right?
A theme in our tangenting.
There's no theme, but so I was gonna. What is your?
Yes.
So we're back to tabletop RPGs. Let's swing back around.
We're back to the thing we care the most about.
Absolutely.
Everything else is a time killer when we're not doing that.
Absolutely, I agree.
100%.
I sort of agree with that.
I agree with that.
Let's What is your of the games that you played?
Sure.
For some length of time, because we can always.
I haven't. Go ahead. Do your full question.
What's your least favorite TTRPG? So, your least favorite.
Okay, I brought an example. It's not this one. It's the other one.
What are you doing to all my paperwork?
It's not your paperwork. This is my stuff over here. That's your paperwork.
Yeah, I see that.
This is not your paperwork. It's not that. It's hidden in there.
Okay.
I brought examples.
He brought a box.
Because we talked.
I did ask him this question before, because, this is a question that requires a little bit of pre-gaming.
You know it's coming.
Let's see it.
You know what that is. Do you not know what that is? You know what that is.
That,
Can you tell me the size?
Is that tabletop RPG?
There it is.
Tunnels and Trolls.
There it is. Tunnels and Trolls.
Did you ever play Tunnels and Trolls?
We in college, I'm going to say it was very brief. Why? Because this is trash. And we bounced off it immediately. This is, I believe, I had it, 1975? 80?
Yeah. I mean, Tunnels and Trolls is
75 or 80.
By the way, the computer game Tunnels and Trolls
Probably great.
is freaking amazing.
That's awesome. I love that someone figured out how to make this good.
Freaking amazing. Tunnels and Trolls for the PC, way back when. I forget when it was even made.
75. This is not a good RPG for me. Someone probably loves this. Bunch of people probably love this because it's basically a sort of a party dice pool game.
Yeah, sure.
You add up all the dice that your side rolls in a combat, and then the dungeon master adds up all the enemy dice that they get for the combat based on what your abilities are. You compare the two numbers, and then you assign damage.
That's it. Yeah.
And there's no maneuver. There's no. There's no. Tactics. There's nothing. There's just dice, take damage, and I hate that.
Yeah.
And the rest of it I don't even know about because I couldn't get past that.
See, I don't count Tunnels and Trolls as a game that I've played much.
Well, we did not play it much.
But I
have a very visceral opinion about
because I don't own it. That was a John Layman game.
Did you not play it at all with us?
No.
Was it just John?
It was just John and you.
John, me, Tracy.
I own the computer role-playing game.
The only good version, apparently.
It was great. And by the way, tactical combat, and then, literally you move the guys around the board and Tunnels and Trolls.
But I viscerally hate this. Would I throw it away? No, because I knew in 2026 I would need this example.
There's a new version, by the way, just so you know.
So
there's a new.
I instantly what?
Yes.
We're not playing it.
Yes.
I know how mine works. When Chris posed that question, I instantly just reached into my bookshelf, pulled this out, and there it is.
How much don't you like it? How much do you hate it?
Oh, you'll see how much I don't hate it. But if I can break it, I will.
I'll bet you mine is different. I bet you what mine is vaguely surprising.
Go ahead.
My least favorite TTRPG that I played for a reasonable period.
And I did play that a reasonable period, but
and this is like a month.
Okay.
Right? So I count.
Like we did a session or two or whatever we did. It was not a lot. I was like, oh, this is terrible. We don't. Go ahead.
GURPS.
Yeah, I could see that. I played GURPS briefly as well when I was out in Philly.
So, I mean, GURPS and Hero sort of filled the same spot at the same time.
They did.
Right? Those were sort of the two competing games for that generic universal blah blah blah.
It's in
right?
the name.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is in the name.
And I feel that GURPS is sort of the dumb cousin of Hero in a lot of ways.
No, I agree with that.
Like it is the poorly designed.
I completely
version.
I probably played GURPS somewhat more than Tunnels and Trolls because we did a brief adventure or something.
By the way, I know I'm like.
No one knows
of the five people watching, I'm probably upsetting nobody. But of the greater tabletop role-playing universe,
some people love GURPS.
Someone's annoyed at me.
Oh,
for calling GURPS the dumb cousin.
It is a
Hero.
No, look, that would be my take as well. Like if I didn't have Tunnels and Trolls in such a visceral response to that system, I would agree with you on GURPS entirely. I played it briefly. I'm like, this is the bad version of Hero.
Yeah,
because it does or tries to do everything Hero does, which is generic universal role-playing system. And it does it worse. It just does it worse.
It feels to me that Hero, for all of Hero's faults and foibles,
and we
was designed by engineers. Now, I don't know that it was, by the way.
Right.
And GURPS was designed by HR.
Yes, that's fair.
that's a good what comparison. It feels like to me. Like GURPS is just like Hero's like, well, hold on, let me do the math, and GURPS is like, there's some
Hero. I mean, we have definite faults with it, but it feels like the core underlying mechanics do work well.
Yeah.
it mostly becomes to you tend to get very similar characters.
Mathy.
Yeah, it's very
You
mathy,
tend to go, oh.
and because it's mathematical, I think you get very samey characters out, which makes it less. The characters.
It requires the GM to enforce the niches of the players,
Right.
each player, and it
Right.
requires the GM to put hard limits on.
It definitely takes more sort of, well, compared to other games which have built-in guardrails, it doesn't have those. Since you can do anything, you can make the same thing. You can step on each other's toes very easily because you're not like, wizard doesn't step on a rogue's toes because they don't do the same thing. But at GURPS, you can step all over each other all the time.
When in Hero.
If you don't have players and GMs willing to go, well, let's not do that. You know, it just takes more care. It takes more care, but of the two, GURPS just seemed like the bad version of the other one, right?
Yeah, I think GURPS sort of...
GURPS did make, and I bought a couple, some good source books.
Supplements were made.
Oh, great. Like, I think I have a GURPS Religion, maybe?
Yeah.
Or GURPS Medieval, or both, or something, and some of those source books, just, again, if you ignore the mechanics and just go, here's information, fantastic.
There's GURPS the Prisoner. Remember that?
The show.
Or the book. There's literally...
I never read the book. I've seen the show.
Yeah, like
that would be fun. Not in GURPS.
I mean...
But...
Yeah.
But yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, I wouldn't pick it. But
yeah. No, I mean...
Because I think that's art, not a game.
Yeah, sure.
But... Cool.
But GURPS to me always felt like, the combat system was... Like, and if you added all the bits, the combat...
Unnecessarily putsy. And
putsy, right?
Yeah.
With a lot of...
Hero's much more elegant about that.
With a lot of... well, you roll, now I roll my block, and blah, blah, blah. Like, a lot of that back and forth.
Didn't like it.
I watched a lot of GURPS, people doing GURPS solo online and whatever, and it just was never smooth, and it was always, like, literally, this guy was, right, they're swinging back and forth and continuously blocking, hitting, and it just never came to a good resolution.
Yeah, I agree. That sounds very GURPS-like.
And then I thought the 1 second combat rounds, because technically every combat round's a second.
Yeah.
And that, in my opinion,
it's weird.
Always tends to, like, it's weird, if you don't think about it, it doesn't matter.
Sure.
If you just go, well, combat round is a combat round,
right.
And the fact that it's a second is...
Sure.
But if you do think about it, then you're like, well, all I can do is nothing.
You can't do anything.
Like, this fight's going to be over.
You can't run over.
That guy
run over and pull the lever while the fight's going on because
that took 10 seconds.
There's no time for that. Yeah, I don't like that. That's why I don't like all those games that do that, like Ace of the Apes,
right?
Or because they're just it all happens arguably so quickly. Nothing happens except killing each other because you can't do anything else. You can't move. You can't.
It's like having a psionic in AD&D. Everybody else moves in 10-second rounds or whatever. Or actually weird because the combat rounds in AD&D were like god awful.
I don't know. I don't remember any of that.
But psionics happened almost instantaneously comparatively, so the two psionists could have a whole duel,
and they're done.
They're
taking a smoke break.
and he could have boiled the brains of half of the enemy.
Right. Sure.
Before you've even done round one.
Pulled your sword. Yeah.
But that's a lot like I always felt GURPS, like even if I had to tie my shoe, the combat would be over. Like it doesn't matter what it was. You can't do anything, right?
That's not fun for a game at a table. I want to encourage people doing things in combat other than just hitting each other with weapons.
Sure.
Because it's more fun. It's more interesting. Like, because then you can't have any, like we had the whole fight with the giant rat dude, and then there are the crystals. And the crystals had a thing. And the rat dude could get powers by absorbing them. We could break them. You literally cannot put that mechanic into a boss fight if there's no time to do anything. All you can do is swing on the creature.
The movement right. Then would become awkward, take a lot of time. It was so I just never felt like GURPS was. I always felt GURPS was very clunky. It was very It was it was like Hero, but the interface was ass.
So Crimson Desert.
So like
Hero.
Crimson Desert
of Hero.
It was like Hero, but with Crimson and
Nice.
through a Crimson Desert film.
You have to press control for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is control every freaking thing? When I like to talk to the NPC, it's control. Do I want to block? Control. Do I want to pull out my lantern? Control. Why is everything control?
It's so funny.
My pinky is busted because of this game.
They're secretly in league with
Orthopedic
surgeons for carpal tunnel or something.
Carpal tunnel. It's so
funny.
worse. So GURPS is my least favorite of the games that I have really played.
Yep. I would totally agree with that.
Gone through. I think GURPS is my least favorite. If someone came to me and said I would love to run blah 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 in GURPS, I might do it, but I'd be like, oh,
skip that.
Could we just play Hero?
Yeah, I would skip GURPS. There's no reason to ever play GURPS.
Yeah. So that is sort of my least favorite.
That's fair.
So there you go. That was good.
I'd forgotten I played GURPS. I'm like, oh yeah, GURPS. Oh, I didn't like that. That was a long time ago.
So I'm gonna call this is my aftermath question.
Oh.
Now, an aftermath is not on my list, by the way. A game you think you want to play, a tabletop RPG that you think you want to play,
yes,
but you know you'd be disappointed if you played it. I have a couple of these, by the way. I have a few of these.
And for that, I bring you RuneQuest, 2nd edition, Avalon Hill version. This was 1980, I believe. Well, at least when it... I mean, it was a... I don't know how to say it. C-H-A-O-S... Chaosium. I never get that right. Chaosium game.
Yeah.
Which then got bought by Avalon Hill, which is near and dear to my heart as a board and wargaming company. Why they acquired the rights to this, I don't know. I guess they're like, well, D&D exists. Let's jump on that bandwagon, and here is our chance. And so I bought this sometime in the 80s. I did make a character. I read through the rules.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know what's going on here.
Huh.
None of this makes a lot of sense. Because by then we were already playing.
So you'd want to play it, but you'd feel
I want to play it because this would be weirdly a nostalgia pick because I own it. I've owned it for decades. We've never actually played it. I've never actually played it. I don't think I would enjoy a game in this system, but it still sort of intrigues me.
My big gripe about RuneQuest is always the same. Every time anybody brings it up, everybody has magic, and they all have the same magic.
You can. Yes, everyone has whatever.
They have the same magic.
There are 2 or 3 kinds of magic in the game, but one of them is sort of the everyman spell thing.
Yeah, and everybody has.
And why wouldn't you take those? Because they're powers.
Well, it's not even taking them. You have it. Everybody has it.
The last time I looked at this was fairly.
Yeah.
But I like the idea of Glorantha, although the Avalon Hill did not get the rights to that, so they was sort of had to be like sort of, which didn't help. This is why this was a flop for many reasons.
For
Avalon Hill,
because it was synonymous with that,
right? And so they tried to do sort of a medieval Earth version, which that missed, I think, the point of that. I mean, there were you could play a fighting duck character. What a great idea!
We can play Dragon Quest if you want to.
But this is a game that falls into the
dragon.
Boy, that would have been neat to try, but I'm sure I wouldn't actually enjoy it. It would be way clunky and not actually fulfilling. But I have the nostalgia for it. I never got a chance to.
Right.
So that is my pick for that. Because everything else I have played.
That's your one that got away game.
Yeah, because I'm okay never having played Power and Perils.
Your Hot Chicken Gen Con.
Hot Chicken Gen Con. Right?
Yeah.
Hot Chicken Gen Con. There are games I've never played that I would go, I'm okay, I didn't need to play that. But this is sort of the one I'm like, it's a shame it didn't work out. But I fully expect it wouldn't work out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that'd be mine.
Okay. I have like 4 of them?
I mean, I have more, but that's the big one.
Do you have any other ones that are a bit like interesting? Do you have one that you're like...
Any Rollmaster. because I
See, that's the
because
first,
I
that's
still
number one on my list.
yeah because I
Rolemaster
still
is number one on my list.
like that system
Yeah.
in some weird way as old games go, 1980
Yeah.
or 81 or whatever it was. That was actually 75, I think originally maybe for you do again.
What?
Chaosium, and then I think that came out in 80 or 81 with Avalon Hill. But I like Rolemaster. I had fun playing Rolemaster, whatever, in high school. I wouldn't pick it now, but I would still play it, and I think it would probably be fine. Like, if you're putting that up into the, would you play an old game, any other old fantasy game from the 80s, I would probably pick, other than say Hero, I would probably pick Rolemaster over most other things.
I have the generic version of RuneQuest.
Oh, I
It's
see.
kind of basic role playing,
BRP.
which is BRP, and,
Yeah.
and this
I
is
never-
essentially the same.
Yeah,
The
I
same
never actually
rules.
did that.
Because they had Super World, and like they created
Yeah.
a bunch of games. They had
It was,
Super
well, I mean, that's the thing. The designer, the original designer, did all of that. He
Yeah.
did.
RuneQuest is just one of the
He
games
did,
that ultimately.
I mean, his probably one of the most famous was Call of Cthulhu.
yeah,
Because that's all BRP.
same thing.
It's all the
BRP,
same.
Yes.
This was probably a slightly, I don't know how much they changed it for Avalon Hill, if at all, but yeah, I've never played. And
Everyone stopped chatting.
My God, what?
We've slept.
I don't even know why you're still
I
here.
can't sleep.
But I've never played any of those.
Yeah.
Systems.
So I would say Rollmaster's on the top of my
Yeah,
list. Like
that's fair.
Rollmaster.
But I would still play that. I wouldn't pick it, but I would play it.
I
And I would think that would
vaguely love Rollmaster.
probably go fine.
I love it in a lot of reasons because I love MERP
Yes.
and I love all the supplements for MERP.
Oh yeah. Again, amazing supplements. If you like Middle Earth as a world, all the Middle
all the
Earth
MERP
and
supplements
Rolemaster supplements for Middle Earth are, and I have a bunch. And my one regret
And it's
is
a very gamey Middle Earth.
It is.
Like, is it because they?
But
like,
weirdly, my regret was I just didn't buy everyone that I could find
Yes.
in the 80s because now they're outrageously
we should have
expensive.
bought them. Yeah, we should have bought. There's a lot of things we all should have bought
Because
when we could have. And
the last time I went to Gen Con and looked at one supplement, it's like $200, $250
yeah,
because they're all out of print.
absolutely. But Rollmaster is probably.
And I just love reading those.
I brought when you brought Rollmaster.
Yeah.
I read Rollmaster.
Yeah.
And ultimately, I was like, I don't think that it is quite worth it anymore.
No,
If that makes
I'm
any
sure
sense.
not.
Like
I'm sure not.
Reading through that, and don't get me wrong, I don't hate clunky rules, and I don't
Yeah.
hate big rules, and I don't
Yeah.
hate complicated rules, but I do feel there is a value proposition
Yeah, you're not
for a set of rules. Like you can sit there and go, I can see this complicated thing and go,
sure.
that is still that for that much work that is valuable.
Yeah,
If that makes any sense.
you're not going to get enough out of what it takes to put into that, and I don't think it would be good for our group.
No, we're not. I mean, everyone has to be on top of their shit because you're
There's a lot.
maintaining all those charts. Like
Yeah.
you're bringing those charts to the
Your
table.
character sheet is like 5 sheets.
I've seen
'cause-
people with notebooks.
Yeah, because you need all the
Yeah.
charts. Like, you really need all the charts for your entire character on you at all times.
Yeah, you can't be looking that shit up. Like
No.
you can't be. Oh, hold on.
And we couldn't fly that way.
Yeah, but even more to the point. Like even with a group that was on point, everyone was absolutely on point. With
Not
their
worth the
characters.
time.
I just
Yeah.
when I read through it again,
Sure.
after 30 years
Yeah.
later,
I mean, I haven't looked at it in a
I
very
just thought, I
Still
don't
have it.
feel this is worth what it is
Yeah.
asking of me.
No,
if that makes
I
any
agree.
sense.
I agree.
And I don't. A lot of people go, "Oh, I don't have time for those." That's a lot of people say, "I'm a working man now, and I don't have time for that." And I'm like, "No, that's not how we roll
No,
here.
no.
No, I have time for that." It is
No,
literally a value proposition
Yeah.
that the expected value of that bet is less than 1,
The thing is,
and so I don't want to pull that game
I
out.
never mind spending a lot of time up front. but at the table it has to play like, because we still love all the little details of movement and facing, and that all takes time.
Yeah.
So the actual resolution of everything cannot be incredibly cumbersome because we have fairly detailed combat going on.
Sure.
With pacing and moves and maneuvers and blah blah blah. So everything else that you then do to resolve that can't be onerous.
Yeah.
Because you're just going to grind it to a halt.
Yeah, and I don't even know that Rollmaster is that onerous, but it's
clunky.
But there are just a lot of clunky parts.
It's a lot of charts.
I was reading
it's a lot of charts.
Like it's a lot of it is a lot of resolution.
Yes.
To get a thing done.
Yeah.
You're always looking at a chart. It is called chart, like
Chartmaster is its name,
right?
Yeah. Like it's not really a joke.
But there's a lot of charts. A character might be, let's say, 5 pages on a very, very kind estimate.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? Thieves.
Yeah, you can read that.
Thieves Shuara.
I have it. I see the TH. It gets harder.
Thief. This Steve.
Okay.
Yeah, Steve. What's up? How are you, sir? Good to see you.
But I still sort of like Rollmaster, but I wouldn't pick it to play now.
I was a guy who just got table. Yes. How are you enjoying Tabletop Simulator? Have you gotten your Magic Realm game started? That's the question. Have you downloaded the
Sure.
Magic Realm and gotten that started? But yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah, we're talking. This is
Us yammering.
this is
Really.
yeah, it really is. I'm sorry. I am sorry.
Because I'm like, hey, you want to hang out, and
I'm like, yeah.
and then
sure,
it's
but-
either on or off stream, which is really just
Where are we? What room are we drinking in? I've been.
that is actually the nutshell. It's either in this room on a stream
Or in the dining
not
room.
in this room, not on a
My
stream.
friend is very cool, by the way. I've been playing Metal Gear Solid board
I
game
am so
because I wanted to
boy
try a game
cool.
for the first time.
I'm not cool. They're-
Neither of us are cool, by the way.
We are-
None of us hit the
No,
definition
we
of
are-
cool ever.
It's funny.
By the
so
way,
on the
ever.
way here, I stopped on just a weird side. It's night of asides. I'm sorry. We stopped in Walmart trying to buy a few things. Don't go. It's terrible. It's awful. But I just needed some really basic stuff. And of course you get a cash register. Oh, there's no sticker on this. I can't scan it. Great.
Yeah.
Walmart. But I was just walking. Guy was walking toward me, right? In just the Walmart, and he was dressed so cool. I mean, this dude, like, I'm gonna say, pegged him in the 20s, maybe early 30s. Like, fit dude, dressed
right, yeah.
very cool. Like, and I'm mentally going, you can't be in Walmart. You
Like
don't-
cool in the weird. Cool
Oh, like
just, fashion.
leather, like darkish blue leather pants, a
Sure.
cool
Yeah.
jacket, shirt thing, and
Like he made you.
I felt uncomfortable because he is radiating
You were
I am.
rethinking your entire life
He-
choices.
He is, and he's whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Fixed.
Yeah.
He just
Yeah.
did the whole thing.
All
and
the
I'm
things that were.
and I'm like, you're not allowed at Walmart. I'm surprised you haven't been arrested.
Yeah.
You clearly are way too cool, and I am
Well, that's one thing.
to be here.
By the way, and I'm sure this is the
Good,
same.
by the way, you look good for him. He pulled it off amazingly. I'm like, oh, I feel terrible at what I did.
I'm sure this is the same in any big city.
But I fit into Walmart and you don't.
But we went to Tokyo.
Oh,
One thing you realize,
you don't.
everyone there is dressed
Yes.
so well.
Yes.
Like they're on flippin' point with their
Absolutely.
clothes game. Like, I'm looking. No, I tried to
Yeah.
look at least reasonable. I wasn't in t-shirts.
No.
and,
Sure.
slapping around. But holy crap,
Yeah.
these people were dressed
No.
impeccably.
I remember when in the 90s, my wife and I went to Belgium for our honeymoon. I bought clothes.
Yeah, well,
Like I bought.
you can't wear that.
I bought like nice pants
that flies here.
and like I didn't wear tennis shoes. I
Yeah,
bought
you
like
don't
real
wear tennis
shoes and
Why-
a nice long sleeve shirts. I got a London fog because April, and do you think it's going to rain in April? And it is. London fog, like trench coat.
Yeah.
I look as good as I've ever looked. I'm like, I'm not going to be an ugly American here. I am going to try to pretend.
We were schleppy Americans, but
pretend to not stand out like people just roll their eyes at you. It's like, wow, you again, your people. I'm like, but no, I felt you because again, even in Europe, like people are they're trying way harder than we are harder. And I've given up trying.
They do clothes like Americans do cars.
Yes. That's fair.
Like
they don't care about
seriously.
Cars.
They
drive little shitty Fiats and don't give a shit because it's transportation.
They do clothes like we do cars.
Yes, that's
yeah. And
it's not like we do cars because we again don't care.
No, by the way,
we don't care.
All my cars are.
Yeah.
I was just looking. I was pulling out documents from like 2013. I'm like, I still own that car. By the way,
I mean, I
have 13-year-old cars.
I drove an 8-year-old Toyota here. So
yeah. So let's get. I'm sorry. Batman, your friend sidetracked. Absolutely.
We are. I am all.
He has sidetracked the conversation. Final boss. Yes, he is. Which is partly why he's here.
A little bit.
That's partly why you're here. No,
but
I like a good tangent.
Streaming.
I like a good tangent.
It's coherent. Do you want that? You get that all the other times. Not on these Fridays. You don't.
I'm good at tangent.
I am tangent boss.
You are
chaos.
Chaosium.
I am
Chaosium.
I am Chaosium.
So.
Your fault.
Rollmaster. That's my first game. Second game.
Oh, okay.
Second game that I think I would want to play.
Okay.
But don't want to. But I know I don't want to play it. Powers and Perils.
Oh, so I mentioned it earlier.
Powers and Perils. The Avalon Hill.
No.
The Avalon Hill roll.
Well, I never saw it. I can't even I remember looking at it in the
my
catalog.
My cousin owns it.
Let's get some memorabilia for the
way back. My cousin bought it, and I was so jealous.
Let's memory lane this. Go ahead.
There's a gut. So yeah. Well, once the alcohol comes in, the conversations never end. Absolutely. Cheers. By the way, we are drinking Knob Creek 7-year rye.
Well,
you're drinking Thomas Ford because I forced him to. I'm like,
he was going to drain pour this.
I was going to drain pour.
Does it deserve to be drain pour? Yes. I can't let that happen.
It does.
I've got to.
It does. I don't like it.
No, it's terrible. I'm going to give it a fighting survival, and if I have to drain pour it, I'll drain pour it.
Yeah.
I'll make that decision.
But Powers and Perils, very complicated game. So again, it's one of those.
Well, now was that actually designed in-house by Avalon Hill? Do you know?
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
I believe that it was
because they're a wargaming company.
It's very much you have stats and then you have substats which are derived based on stats.
It sounds awful.
And Metal Gear Solid board game way more simple. Well, I'm glad you're there. I'm glad you're in there, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. If you ever want to learn Magic Realm, maybe we should get together and I will teach you Magic Realm. How's that? We can figure that out. I don't know if I posted it. I did post Discord because you posted on it.
Jesus.
Maybe we should set up a teaching game for Magic Realm
awesome.
These days.
I mean, I would participate.
So that sounds like it might be a thing to do because I'm all for bringing more Magic Realm into the universe.
This is so great.
I used to sit beside my bed and read those catalogs to right, like it's like Christmas, kind of.
Can we get a date? Oh, it's 91. I bought that.
Yeah, that's an old. That's a new
1991.
One.
Avalon Hill games and parts price list.
Only available on Discard. I'm slow, so anger. I learned super slow on anything, so anger might be imminent. Oh, jeez.
How much you think? I'll make you feel bad now.
Go ahead.
Magic Realm was in 1991. Your favorite game of all time.
91.
91 of all time.
$20.
25. It went up.
25. Yeah,
still.
It was not super
shockingly
when I bought it.
Cheap.
Not super expensive. I got it for my birthday, by the way.
Yeah.
1979, my birthday.
Yeah.
9 years old.
I love looking.
Born in 98.
All these. I love looking.
You're way younger than us.
I love looking at all these.
Okay.
No, carry
Stop
on.
it. Yep.
I'm reminiscing myself.
Powers and Perils, Avalon Hill's in-house role-playing system. I've always wanted to try it. It seems super complicated, but has very simulation-y game for everything. But I don't. That's another one where I go, it's probably not worth it.
Oh, it can't be worth it, right?
Not worth it. Not going to be worth it.
Can't be worth it.
Now, here's the two I think you'll be vaguely surprised by.
Okay, go ahead.
My third game in the... I think I want to play that, but I know I'll be disappointed. AD&D.
Oh.
First edition AD&D.
Interesting.
Right? One of those where you go, you know, because I know like John's big on like the
Did you play that back in the day? That version?
100%.
Okay.
I played that for years.
Yeah.
I played that for.
I mean
I played that from when I was
that
8
is
years old to
my first version of
to, like,
D&D
20.
at Pitt
Yeah.
was some version of AD&D,
AD&D,
whatever
yeah.
they, you know. I remember they're having the Unearthed Arcana.
Yeah, that was first edition AD&D.
Yeah. With extras, you
with
know.
extras. I mean, second edition was had all the editions. Like they added a ton of shit to second edition.
Because the people at the gaming club at Pitt were playing.
You guys are like the best people. I wish I knew. You live near the Midwest. We live in southwestern PA, so not quite the Midwest, the Mid Atlantic.
Yeah, we're Midwest adjacent.
We are adjacent to Ohio.
We try not to go.
We try not to go to Ohio, but yeah, because Jesus, the cars might blow up at any time. I never had the chance to play the first D&D book. I mean, I own them. They're old as shit. I brought them down. You know, like the covers are all wilted and stuff because we've used them so much. I've always thought it would be fun to go back. And again, we have a guy that plays with us who used to play with me when I was in middle school. Like older. I mean, I've known him for longer than even Scott, who I've known for a long time.
Yes. We're still college friends. I don't predate.
Yeah, you don't predate college. Yeah.
No.
And John would love. I think he would enjoy first
I'm sure he
D&D
would.
again, right? He would love.
Well, he'd love it for the nostalgia. I don't know if he would actually love the play style more, but he would love the nostalgia of it for sure. He might.
I think.
I don't know.
Again, I don't think that John engages with the rules in the same way
good
that
point.
you do or I do, and so
I mean, I would play it because I'd play most anything, but I wouldn't pick it.
But I do think ultimately I would be,
Sure.
It would be like, this feels very bland to me after.
Sure. After.
Because even when we played Advanced D&D, realized that
you added your own rules.
Oh, we had freaking.
Like if you were forced to play AD&D with no mods, you can't change anything. You wouldn't like that. I don't think.
At some point, it would get old. Right?
Yeah,
it would get old.
You'd be like, can we tweak these 10 things?
We had map combats when we played.
Of course.
We did the whole we did a bunch of crap to it. We had custom classes, custom combats, and so on.
Right.
So I think going back and playing D&D for nostalgia would only disappoint me. And here's the last one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Old school Runebearer.
Oh, the OG Runebearer.
The original Runebearer rules.
Oh, with the math.
Yeah, with the
whatever.
I
never had a problem with that.
I
like math.
I think that it would
math, no talents.
I
like
mean,
pre-talent.
There might be talents in the current version of the rule book that I have.
Did the original one have any of that?
The very original did not.
Yeah.
The second edition.
Yeah. Well, you've added talents. Yeah.
And they're in there.
I don't know how much it's different, other than the math of the skills being different.
I mean, there's a lot that's different today, really. Like, there's
probably
inspiration, fatigue.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely the worst.
All of that
it's the worst version of Runebearer.
Sure. I mean, it was...
But it's been an iteration for 30 years?
20 plus years. Yeah, it's stupid long. It's literally like I'm like that guy who won one game of high school baseball and now that's all he talks about. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
27 years?
Yeah.
99?
I have no idea when it was. Actually, I don't know when it was incept. I don't know when Runebearer actually came about, to be quite honest.
The problem is I don't have any of the original files. I don't own any of the original.
I have all the original files, so I could obviously give them to you at some point. To me,
no. Good. Just I have like 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Like I have iterations of it. I don't have one anymore.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
That might have only been a printout. I remember for a long time having a binder clip of the OG Runebearer, the entire original book. I mean, gone in long innocence of time. But I feel 99. So you're 27 years in at that point.
Yeah. Again, I'm outbunding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember,
I mean, you
worked 4 touchdowns.
That was the best game ever. The 4 touchdowns you did in high school. It is a bit of that. Don't get me wrong. I still remember that first, hero, but I still remember that first Estonia campaign for sure.
Here's the funny part. I've not made another game because I don't feel I need one. It's all practical.
Because
I'm not a game designer to make money on games.
No, because
I'm a game designer to find the game I want to do.
iterated Runebearer to where you wanted to get to, and you spun off other versions to do other things, and that's what we play.
Like when we
and once in a while we play something else.
Yeah, but when we go, I want to do a science fiction game. I'm going, well, do I write that game,
or do you do Hero?
Or do I?
The answer in most cases are: do I write that version of Runebearer, or do we play Hero? Because those are the
two main choices.
Yeah, and we have played other systems occasionally, usually for not that long.
Yeah,
although we played a year-long 5e D&D game.
And I don't hate 5e. I think 5e is a fine game.
It's fine. I wouldn't pick it again.
But it's not a game.
I wouldn't pick it for what we do.
It's not my favorite game.
It's not. I don't think it helps do the stories that we want to tell in a campaign. It's fine. I like 5e. I'm playing on Roll20.
Is like a superhero, fantasy superhero.
I like it. I like making 5e characters. I just don't think it's good for the campaigns you want to run.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it does what we want it to do.
It's not low fantasy.
It's not low fantasy. You got to play high fantasy. It is fantasy supers. Even if you don't go very high level, so fantasy supers-ish.
It's a weird, and don't get me wrong, I don't hate that paradigm, but I do not prefer it.
Did Powers and Perils come out later? Because I don't see it in 91.
I don't remember when Powers and Perils
might have been late. It feels later 90s to me.
But I do.
They have a lot of Glorantha
sure.
and RuneQuest stuff in here. Do you remember? Oh, I'll add that. Interestingly, never played it, never touched it. Sort of intrigued. James Bond, the role-playing game.
It's fine.
It's probably not great.
It's fine. I mean, it's fine, and it was well received. Like people liked that.
But we can just play Danger International.
Yeah, but that's one where you go. Yeah, I don't know where you're.
Right.
I don't know what you're going for with like James Bond versus just playing DI. DI is actually, by the way,
great game.
DI is a great game.
Probably one of their best individual modules.
Like you should just play DI. It'll get you exactly where you want to go.
Avalon Hill Order Form. Yeah, that's nostalgia. I bought many games through that.
Enough of your,
I'm going to keep doing it. And a comment card. I keep all the bits. Why? No reason. Never. This will stay on my shelf until I die, and my wife will go, Jesus Christ, what am I going to do with this crap?
Sell it for $8.
Yeah. No, it's too much work. Just give it away. Throw it away.
So, speaking of Oliver,
what?
Yeah.
It's like ta-da!
Please just set fire to it. Set fire to it.
Just cremate my body up. Ta-da!
I want a Viking funeral on all this shit.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's what I want.
You do that with all my board games.
I want a Viking.
No one's gonna play my board games when I go.
I want someone to make a pyre out of my role playing books, and then burn me on it. Done.
All those chits, all those war game chits.
Oh yeah.
Send me to Valhalla, baby.
Yeah. Send me to yes. They're playing Powers and Perils continuously in perpetuity.
That's right. All that advanced squad leader can send me to Valhalla.
Yes.
Anywho, what's next?
So speaking of games, and solo games.
I like how is any of these people alive when we're of all the eras we're talking about? What do you think the odds are?
That's a good question. Well, Thieve was born in '98.
Who was alive in Who was alive in the 70s here?
70s or 80? Let's go.
Early
70s to 85. 70s to 85.
Sure, because that's heyday of all of this weird nostalgia.
Absolutely. All these games we're talking
it's just
about
us.
are 70s and 80s games. No, I think we have a couple folks that are at least older-ish. I don't know if they're on tonight.
That's fine.
I don't know. I mean, the funny part is we are a. First off, there's only 5 people, so the chances is small. You don't hit that birthday. But you're right that the birthday paradox. You get enough people in a room, and two of them have a birthday. No, but I think, but we had a specific niche. We're old guy gamers, right?
Yeah.
That's, there's probably old guys that weren't old guy gamers.
Sure.
Kind of, right? That whole. Sure. You know what I mean? But I think a few of the people watch. Like Nutmeg's a little younger, I think, and Thieve is younger, than that.
Beats being older.
Yeah, it does beat being old. By the way, you still win.
Yeah, you've won.
I mean, unless we fuck the planet up.
Look,
enough
you,
between now and then.
if we're
like,
gonna, you've missed.
But I do, but yes, the sort of heyday of that old school role playing vibe was that 75 to 85 kind of I think time. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I came to it arguably after that because I was playing war games.
You were playing war games.
I didn't get in.
You didn't really get into it until 88.
High school and then in college. Yeah. So probably 80, right at the edge, like 85, 86, 87.
Like I said, I was playing 1978.
Because I was playing war games and board games.
I was playing D&D. And I remember buying the player's handbook like fresh and new. Right.
And my first RPG was Middle Earth role playing.
And we were buying we played a weird hybrid of basic and advanced D&D because we didn't have
all the things.
The DMG didn't exist.
I know, I love that.
Until a year later.
Whatever.
Right? Like it didn't exist. So we had to sort of futz it a little bit. And
I do love that.
Like that was sort of where we were at. And and then growing up through that and then playing, we played a lot of Traveler too, like a little bit.
Played that briefly. Black Book Traveler, the little.
That wasn't my main,
Played that in the 90s. Short campaign with some.
Yeah, I played that in like elementary school.
Yeah,
like that's where
that feels Traveler.
That's what we were playing. Traveler.
Traveler does not feel like a kids game, which is weird to me.
Yeah, we were. Oh yeah.
You're all in. You're all in.
We were all in. It was so good. I love it.
I actually had fun briefly playing OG Traveler. It's such a weird. It's such its own game. Like it just does its own thing.
I don't hate Traveler,
but I wouldn't pick it.
But I wouldn't pick it. There's other games I'd play now.
Yeah.
I play Hero. If you said,
and again, I didn't hate it, but I wouldn't pick it. The Mongoose Traveler that we did, because I don't like Actually, I think the combats are boring because they don't have enough going on. Partially.
It's fair. It's a yes. No, I agree with you in the sense of, and I think we have a different style. I think people play Traveler and make these like Traveler's very much a gear game in the sense that I'm going to ambush them with my PGMP 15 blah 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 and then win that kind of thing, right? And I think we play more of I hate to say cinematic because that's not sort of our vibe, but we like that on the board tactical
back
game,
and forth,
like the heroic fantasy, but it's a tactical war game.
Yes, and we want sort of a cool gunfight.
A cool gunfight.
We don't want to just win by pre-tacticaling everevereverybody.
And
I don't think that's what we're looking to do.
Yeah, it's a slightly different vibe, I get that. I get that. So
I would like to do another sci-fi campaign at some point, though. Try something else again.
Yeah,
because I do miss.
I think we need
doing
sci-fi. Slip one in there just because, and I'll tell you why. For one reason only. It's not for you, please.
Who shows up here?
It's not for you. It's not for you. It's for your wife.
Oh, it is for my wife.
It's for your wife.
But she's got to be cool. She's got to be cool.
It's my second.
But so she can be
my
cool.
second string.
I understand.
Yeah,
I mean, that's fair. You are. If you're not married to your first string wife, I don't know what you're doing here.
Yeah,
that's right. That's okay. I don't take this as an insult.
I really enjoy listening to you talk about games. By the way, I changed my screen name to Rockawell from Rocco. Hey, what's up? All right, hey Rock. I mean, thanks for hanging out with me.
I agree. I do want to do a Karen is cool in sci-fi campaign.
Yeah, right.
Is that the goal of the campaign?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Karen is cool in sci-fi.
Because that was her first game.
That was really her first.
That was her first game.
That was her first RPG. Was sci-fi playing Hero.
Yeah.
And she was cool.
It was a long campaign too. We had a good.
Well, weirdly, she wasn't cool, but she was cool because she was Wilbur McDermott.
Yeah.
So she wasn't cool.
Yeah.
But she was cool.
Yeah. That was a weird. But yes. No,
she was a lucky
engineer.
Lucky engineer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But that was her first campaign.
Yeah.
So I would love to revisit that.
Sure.
Just to go, yes, let's do that kind of game again.
someday.
That'd be fun. That's her nostalgia.
It's in the list.
Weirdly.
There's a lot.
Her
Big list.
nostalgia game. Weirdly
It's a big list.
Like, it's interesting. It's interesting to me simply because, my nostalgia game's first edition D&D, but I know
As it's probably John's.
right, and it's John's. Your nostalgia game is
Coming of age.
Runebearer, Bostonia,
Right.
whatever.
Yeah.
Karen's is
Sci-fi.
hero sci-fi.
Yes.
Yeah, that's sort of fun. That's sort of a fun, weird,
Mhm.
like, that's a weird slices
Because we
of
all
time.
came later, right?
Yeah, that's a weird slices of time in
Because they are
my own
moments of time.
tabletop gaming
Yeah.
career.
Yeah.
You
There
know,
are different moments in time.
but so talking about games like solo games and games, I don't. I sort of wish I did, but I was thinking about what to do with the original channel, that one-sided die channel, the channel you're not watching. I know. I'm just saying. And I played a little bit of Starforged. I bought Starforged.
Yeah.
Like, I went all in. I'm like, I'm buying Starforged.
Sure, I watch those. Don't love that system.
I don't think I can play that much more.
I don't like the mechanics of the game. I like the character. I like the adventure. I don't like those rule sets.
Right, like, so
They feel like they fight you the whole
Starforged
way.
is a very narrative game. It has that very narrative vibe. It's situation.
Mhm.
What am I going to do to resolve it? Roll, and it's a yes and no but kind of sort of
And how many
right. A
actions
little
will that take?
bit of that, right? You succeed, but you must blah blah blah.
Sure.
Right? It's
And everything is a bunch of steps, no matter what. Weirdly, sort of.
How about this? And it could be, and again, I am perfectly, absolutely willing to assume that it is my fault, right? That I am
Sure.
just not
Doing it differently.
doing it correctly because I have been brain warped into a certain paradigm. Like, my paradigm is that we are hitting a set of obstacles that we overcome with skills, and
Sure.
then based on the overcoming or not is sort of how we
Sure.
move, right? But again, I come from a simulationist mindset,
Right.
right? Where I do think that and Starforged is not doing that, right? It's like, okay, I'm going to chart a path to this other place where you roll a whatever it is, the whatever the explorer, chart a course, or right, and you roll it and you
Sure.
fail, and thus something bad happens to you, kind of, right? Like,
Right.
that's sort of how it rolls.
Sure.
And I don't know if I have done a good job at, like, it doesn't feel natural to me. How's that? Like, there you go. Let's just go there.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel natural. Like, that whole space station arc.
Well, I think the thing that I most thought of, so they, you jumped in, as it were, to the outer planet area, and there were somewhere
The two
out there,
cruisers.
and there were the two patrol ships out
Yeah.
there, and you're like, well, how do I get to where I need to get to, which is on an inner planet? And then the game mechanics felt like just watching you do that, you were like, hey, I'm just maneuver, blah 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 blah, and all of that made sense, what you were trying to accomplish. And the game mechanics are just like, I'm gonna arbitrarily put, like, we can't just resolve it into the steps that you're taking. I have to put arbitrary breaks where you roll a thing and you advance or don't advance, and you don't get enough advancement to get there. It's like, yeah, well, you're just making up extra steps. Like, I feel like I'm doing the thing that narratively makes sense to do to get away from these ships and slingshot around a planet and get there, and the game's like, no, you're not, you can't.
I think
Stop it.
So here's the problem. So I think I think you're talking about the combat /
Right.
expedition
Task system.
quest system, right?
Right.
Where you
Right.
okay, so now I have a track.
Right.
And I have to fill in.
Go from here to go to here.
I have to fill in pips on this track.
Right.
to do the thing. And I actually don't think that's a bad system, but what I do think is that I think that we are used to, because we are very much not that kind of game player.
Yeah,
like we play 80s games, we're simulationist games.
We're not.
That we have, to some degree, I would say, presupposed the narrative, or at least the flow of the narrative.
Yeah, sure.
Like we have at least presupposed the happy path. How's that?
Right.
The happy path is
do it this way.
I will succeed and go around and do the thing. And I think Starforged is much more about
and then if you don't make a roll,
a narrative.
And if you don't make a roll, you as the GM can come up with a consequence.
What happens? Yes.
Right.
Like,
but it's not mechanical as much.
Yeah, I just find it hard. It's a lot like, say, the Star Wars. It's a lot like the pseudo narrative games, like the Star Wars game, where you have you did the thing, but you must have a consequence.
Didn't like that either.
And the GM is continuously thinking of consequences.
Yeah, I don't like those.
I don't know why, but I did not feel like I did a good job playing Starforged. I never felt like I was like a lot of people play that online, like they do YouTubes and stuff, and I don't know. I just don't know that it's the game for me, and that's a fine judgment. Yeah. You can. I don't have to play every game, but I don't know that I don't feel like I did a good job. Yeah. I thought it was fun enough. I hope it was compelling enough.
Yeah, I'm not particularly.
But I really was like, well, but I could do this in another system. I think I could do a better job.
Sure. Or would make more
something sense. That I can putz with, like I can, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing is, and this is the other thing that I don't think is accounted for with I think we do things that the Starforge game does anyway, naturally. Like assigning consequences to a success or failure of a skill check is something that we do anyway. Right. You don't just fail.
Right.
You fail because or something.
Right.
Right. It's not like, oh, you didn't pick the lock. Well, you just didn't pick the lock. Like that's sort of not how we tend to roll anyway. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you go, well, I really want you to pick the lock. Like Runebearer forces the GM's hand a tiny bit.
Yes.
In my opinion, and I've designed the game, so my opinion must matter. No.
Can't argue about yourself.
No, I can't actually. It forces the GM's hand a little bit because I'm making you make a roll. That is giving you experience.
Right.
If I don't make you make a roll,
right,
I'm potentially not giving you experience. So
That's
I could just give you experience and say, well, you picked the lock. But theoretically, succeeding a roll is a meaningful thing in Runebearer.
True.
So I will often try to make you get rolls to succeed at.
Sure.
To give you experience. That's how the game
works.
It's
supposed to work.
The game works in that you succeed in a roll, and thus you get a check, thus you can raise that skill.
Right.
And so my job is to shower you with as many of those as I can.
Give you opportunities to try.
Given the scenario, which then also gives you a chance to fail.
Right.
And so there's a little bit of that back and forth of, I want to get you to roll, but I also want the story to move forward. So we need to make sure that we're careful.
There maybe has to be another way or a spell.
There's checks and balances.
Another way there.
Things you have to be able to do the thing, and I have to be able to.
Because you have to make players roll, and even if they fail,
you can't have one locked door be between you and the whole game.
Right. You can't go, adventure's over, I guess you go home. Like, that doesn't work. There's got to be there can be a not a great thing happens, a bad thing happens because of it, but there's still got to be some way to progress.
That's only okay in like a total sandbox game kind of thing where there's another place to go.
Where you just go, we can't. No,
literally, that lock is too tough for you.
You have to level up.
You have to level up.
Right, sure.
Like that's okay.
That's
a different game. That's a different game.
But that can be fine as long as there's another place to go.
Right.
As long as this wasn't important to do right now.
Yeah.
And you can just shelve that.
Like if you're playing a story and the lock between you and the story, different.
Right.
But if the lock's between you and the Tomb of the Ancient Mariner or whatever,
do that next level.
That's a different piece. But Runebearer sort of forces your hand. I have to give you things to roll.
Sure.
But I think we sort of narratively work the concept, like we narratively work that normally. And so I feel that to me,
don't need a game to tell you there's negative.
Felt a bit forced a little bit to me. And I did explain this once to someone talking about narrative versus simulationist, right? A simulationist game is where we're going to make a trip. So you tell me what you've packed. Oh, I packed food, and I packed torches, and I packed blah, 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 right? All these things. And as you go, I will mark those things off based on the game.
Sure.
And then maybe you start to run out of something because you didn't pack enough.
Right.
A narrative game makes you make the trip, and we roll some stuff, and when you fail the roll or succeed with a consequence, I go, well, you made it halfway, but you're short on food now.
Right. Because I have to.
Because that's the consequence, right? That's the difference. The difference is, so okay, you roll on your logistics or whatever it is, and you succeeded with a consequence.
Right.
So you succeeded, but
you're short.
But the rainstorm ruined your torches,
or
something, and thus now you're short,
right?
And so it's a little bit of that, right?
Yeah.
And
I don't love those games.
I understand that, and I ultimately. Someone asked me if I was going to play it, and I did, and I feel bad that I play these things for like 6 sessions or 7, and then don't do it.
It's like 6 or 7 sessions.
Like I feel bad that, man, you know. So anyway, but like, you know,
sure.
Just one of those things. One of those. I thought I'd bring it up because I was thinking about what to do. I might bring that Sister Light back, but in a totally different system.
Yeah.
You know. I wasn't jazzed about Starforged. I didn't love it. It was okay. I didn't hate it, but I really didn't love it.
No, I think I disliked it. Oh, wait. What?
I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it as much as you.
So add that to the list. See, we're getting a list out. Starforged.
I didn't love it.
Right after Thomas More.
I didn't love it.
Right after Thomas More is Starforged.
I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it.
Yeah.
As much, hold on, as you. That is, by the way, a terrible acronym. IDLIBIDHIAMAY. No, not a good acronym. Done. I'm just gonna put check. Done. Why don't we take 5 minutes?
Sure.
I'll hit the restroom. You hit the restroom. No one's watching us.
That's fine.
They are done. They're done with us.
I mean, it's fine.
They're done with us. It's only 10:04 and they're done with us. Think about that. Taking a quick break. Do I have a quick break here, or do
Back
I
in 5
actually
minutes.
don't have a quick break?
Oh no! How do you not save those?
I don't know. Goals for old school DC. A dungeon crawler. Oh yeah, okay, that's great. That's awesome.
There it is.
Let's do back in
5 minutes. Classic. It's a classic. Back in 5 minutes.
Whoa, hey, there we go. Back in 5 minutes. Let's do that, bros. All up in the game. Yes, hello. All right, let's
Yeah.
Or we'll just take turns. You want to hit the restroom or anything?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, we can just do that. We can be
do that.
instead of that. How are you, Thief? Good to see you. I'm glad you showed up. This is every so often we do this. Go smoke a marijuana joint. And it's putsy and it's dumb and it's not really, you know, but this is just for us. So what are you playing nowadays? Let's ask that of chat. What are you guys playing nowadays? Go smoke a marijuana joint. Well, unfortunately, I'm into using AI to make code. Oh, that's an interesting question. So, what are you using? So I am mostly against AI, but For my job, I am using it, so I am learning it as best I can. And I will say, I have found Claude Code to be very pleasant to use for the most part. So I've enjoyed using Claude Code in my work the past week. Claude, oh, very nice. I am thinking of buying a $20 subscription and putzing around. Does it do Unity very well for you? I'll tell you what I'm worried about Claude Code with Unity and Godot is that Unity and Godot are all about the scenes and they sort of have their own object model sort of baked in. It's not just code, and so I'm wondering how the tool does with something like Unity or something like Godot. Because I would vibe code a game for giggles, because I need to learn this stuff. It's creeping into work. It fucking does, but it's all about how much you know, because it acts as human learning with you. Yeah, I'm you know, again, my experience currently with it is with, you know, .NET, Azure, server-side code, and I've had very pleasant experiences, and then I had it mess up a bunch of references and got it to the point where the project wouldn't build again, and so I had to go fix all the references.
Ooh.
And then it got stuck on one method signature which didn't exist, and so there's a little bit of that. I know nothing made a whole side-scrolling game, level making ready to go. Very nice, good for you. Give me 1 second. I'm going to. There you go. Better.
No, that's good.
Okay,
sure,
good. You can actually read anything.
I mean, sure.
In Unity.
No, it's fine.
I was thinking of trying some Godot with it. That might be fun. Like I said,
It has a red line box up there. So.
Oh, but they don't see that.
Huh.
Only we see it.
Huh. Okay.
Do you want me to get rid of it?
Whatever.
Animations from people, 4,000 lines of code on each script about. I made no code. I will say it helps. I will say this. It helps, in my opinion, that I know the code that I'm having it work on.
Nice.
Because then I can go.
That's not right.
Stop doing that.
Yeah.
Like, that is ugly. Stop it. Like
sure.
it, you know. So
correct it.
Yeah, like it can get in there. So I have a stupid text-based, not roguelike, but a weird math-based roguelite.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
So
maybe I'll get it on that and so on. But I was thinking about buying a $20 subscription for at least a couple months to see what it could do with some of that. So that's interesting. Good for you, man. Good for you. You should still learn to code, by the way. I still think it is a valuable, even though I do agree that AI is usurping a lot of that work.
Sure.
I do think it helps to know what's going on. So I would learn it. It's a lot like math facts. There are calculators. Mm-hmm. So learning math facts, like literally times tables, you would think would be useless. I still think that most kids suffer because no one learns the frickin' times tables.
Yeah. I mean, it's not hard.
But you know what I mean? Like, memorize shit. Like literally, like, I think...
You should go up to...
It's a lot like
10 by 10 or whatever.
Why do we think that... We understand that push-ups make our muscles bigger. Why don't we understand that doing basic exercises with our brain makes our brain better? But now something on Claude updated. I don't use online searches because it causes a security problem with recent updates, and that's scary now, especially with code.
Yay.
Oh, that's interesting. Really? Huh, okay. Well, that's a different talk. Let me hit the restroom.
Codes. Head of code.
Do you have any questions for my cool friend, Scott?
Please.
Steve, ask Scott a question for me while I hit the restroom.
The most uncool person.
No, you're very cool.
Okay. Happy to answer questions. I'm not cool. The all day while you're... Great. Thank you. Always lovely to have people stop on by while we yammer into the void, which is we are wont to do. We are good at talking about nothing. Thinking makes your brain. Well, I mean, ideally, yes. I feel bad. I'm not. Yeah, I feel bad. I don't do that enough now. Because I'm a bad person. I think we should all read more. I don't do that anymore. I feel bad.
Thinking makes your brain better. That's just crazy. Rob, how are you? Good to see you, man. I'm here all day while you're. I mean, so yeah, so I, I said I once had a. Nope. Hey Scott, how you met the two of you during the past? Oh, well,
Sure. College.
that's quite the story, right? We met in college.
We met in college.
So
Yeah.
we were both sort of vaguely hanging around the Pit Gaming Club as
Correct.
freshmen.
Well, you were.
You're
How you're ahead.
Yeah, you're ahead.
Sophomore. You were a freshman.
So we were both vaguely hanging around the
I
Pit
had
Gaming
already
Club.
found them. I forget when. Either my winter term as a freshman, or I think I probably then winter term as a freshman, and then I was hanging around with them as a sophomore.
Yeah.
And then Chris showed up at Pitt.
Yeah, so I showed up at Pitt.
And there was a gaming club.
And there was a gaming club, and I sort of hung around the gaming club.
They played board games, RPGs. You know.
I suppose I will say this. I've always had the problem that there is literally no group situation that I am quick to ingratiate myself with.
I mean,
like,
I
am always
hung out with those people. Like, I hung out with them.
No, like I never did.
Yeah, no.
By the way, like I am always on the
Like that was my that was sort of my crowd on campus.
I'm an orbiter.
Yeah,
Like I'm not a good.
We would often, if not hang out at the gaming club, we would hang out in the Union because a lot of them lived off campus.
Yeah.
So they would come in the Pit for the day, but they didn't live in a dorm.
Yeah, I'm.
So they would hang out in the Union. We would play like cards, just chit chat.
I did not. So I did. Yeah, I did not really play much with them. Like
we hang out socially outside, like in their apartment or whatever.
Yeah.
At least sometimes,
Yeah.
And then we on Saturdays, I think was the game.
Saturdays was the gaming club's big day.
Yeah.
And then everybody played their games on Saturday. Typically, there's a lot of games going on.
But they might also have like if they were doing RPGs, they might have a campaign that only some of them are doing like
someone
on the
outside.
side.
Yeah, absolutely.
In their apartment or whatever.
Yeah.
And I did also participate in some of those.
Never. I'm not.
I don't super.
Not good at
I mean, I remember you being there. I remember being in some board games with you. I'm not sure, like specifically, because you did sort of orbit. You were there more tangentially. You did play some board game. I remember. I think playing.
We played Kremlin.
I remember the Kremlin game.
Republic of Rome once.
I remember that. I think Diplomacy, maybe.
Diplomacy was a.
Or I maybe watched and you were playing.
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly how.
I don't know how we actually hooked up gaming wise.
Yeah, like how we decided.
Because it was.
We were going to then hang out. Because then we largely hung out outside of the gaming club.
Yeah. Like it was.
Like I did. I mean, I did still continue to hang out with them at least to some extent for a reasonable amount. I mean, I dated one of them, so
it was my roommate Todd.
I don't remember how we started hanging because eventually it was mostly hanging out with you and that crowd, and they were not part of the Pit Gaming Club.
Yeah,
because it was
Todd. Todd's buds, and then ultimately the Kappa Sigs because he was but that was later. That was later. That was way later.
Todd,
I don't know how
John, Rick.
I don't know how that first game came about. That's actually a good question, which I can't answer either because I don't remember it either. But
First game
literally
was
in our dorm room,
Hero Bostonia.
it was Todd, you, and Sue.
Was Sue. I remember Sue.
It was Todd, you, and Sue.
That wasn't Bostonia though.
It was Hero. It was Hero System,
She didn't
Bostonia.
stay long.
No, and then we found whatever John Lehman and Rick and
Lord knows how. Like I mean, other than it was the Pit Gaming Club did bring us together. That's how we met.
That's how
we would have not met any other way.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't remember how we met John Lehman. How we actually met him.
No, I don't remember either.
I don't remember him specifically coming to the Pit Gaming Club. He might have. I don't remember.
That's a good question.
Same with how did we meet? Oh, did Amy know Rick? Was that how?
Yeah,
Amy knew
Todd.
Amy knew Todd. Todd knew Rick.
Todd, yeah. Well, Amy, Todd, and Rick. They were all. They all came from the same high school.
Oh,
they were all from the same high school. Like that. That was that group.
All right.
I hung out with that group quite a bit because.
Did you meet Amy first or the other two?
Todd.
You met Todd first
because he was my roommate.
Oh yeah. That's right.
So first day. First day.
Roxanne. Sorry, I just
Todd loved the police. So
and the snake named Roxanne.
Yeah. Yes, that's true.
What?
Good point.
Was that even legal at Pitt?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, the first day.
I mean, love Todd.
The first day.
It's nothing but love. For us.
Oh, I love Todd too. Todd's great. And
yeah,
the first day, Amy, my future wife,
yes, well,
came in because she
right
had a crush on Todd through high school.
Yes, okay. And then was the shining light of Chris.
Yes, the shining light. By the way, so she came in, and I was busy. I was like, I got shit to do. I don't have to do it.
No time for you.
Like, yes.
I got no time for you. You stop talking to me.
Yeah, sort of. Oh my god, it was awful. It was awful.
First impressions are most important.
By the way, I was setting up.
You're getting way more from about this question than you hope.
By the way, I was setting up on day one. Guess what? My Amstrad computer.
Yes, you were.
Amstrad.
With a little.
Who the hell owned an Amstrad?
You?
No, that was my second. You remember that?
I remember that.
Remember that little one?
I do remember that one.
I didn't.
With
my
the little.
first.
I remember that.
Why the hell I had?
It looked like literally a piece of technology in like a '60s sci-fi movie.
It was a box.
Yeah,
it was a box. It was a word processor.
Yeah,
it was a keyboard. The keyboard popped off.
It was so great.
The keyboard. So the Amstrad wasn't that though.
No, I don't remember
the Amstrad was a full-on computer.
Oh, I don't remember that.
But I just used it to word process. So
yeah.
I mean, it was a giant word processor. But it was it was like the British version of an Apple. It was like a British version of an Apple computer. I swear to you. Look it up. It was, and I don't
just Google 1989.
And I don't
have your mind blown.
I don't remember how I don't remember why I had that.
Yeah. That's funny.
My parents bought me a word processor.
Sure.
It was this Amstrad.
I went to college with an electric typewriter that had one line of memory.
Yeah. Yes, I remember that.
You would type the whole line. I don't know if it would show you the whole line.
My little box.
And then when you hit return, it would then, but it was still a typewriter. It would keystrike it.
I went from the Amstrad to a box. So picture a box about yay big, right? It was because it was this big. It was like a blue box.
Yeah.
It had a screen about this big.
It was this cute little
screen like this big.
Yeah.
And you pop the keyboard off.
Right. It came off the front or whatever.
And it was a printer.
Yeah. It did it all.
Screen and a keyboard all in one.
So jealous.
I wrote god-awful amount of history of physics papers on that.
I mean, I would go to the
computer lab.
Yeah, computer and use the Macs.
Yeah, well,
and just
sure.
Free printing at Pitt, which I think it's not free.
But I'd be in my room and pound.
I'd go at like 2 a.m. and write my papers.
Yeah. But the first day I was setting my Amstrad, my Amy
I will never use a typewriter.
She was talking to Todd.
This sucks. There's things here.
They were talking to Todd. I was mostly ignoring her.
That's
she reminds me that I ignored her
the
first day every time.
Sure. You're hilarious.
But then later, like I said, I hung out with them.
Yeah.
And it was a whole crew, Joanne.
Yeah, I remember Joanne. Yes.
Rick and Todd.
Yeah.
and Amy, and we played volleyball the freshman year, the first term, like, you know, intramural.
Sure.
We sucked.
Yeah.
By the way, we were terrible. And you always are. Like the randos, the team of randos always is, because there's always teams.
I was only good at serving in volleyball, underhand serve. I can't jump, so the height doesn't help.
Yeah. They made a movie about you.
White man can't jump.
Yeah. Can only serve.
Technically,
I think it was white man can only serve. I think that was the movie.
It was not as popular. It was not as popular as the basketball movie.
No, it wasn't.
Hard to imagine.
It's a different movie.
I love that we're dad joking our way through the thing now. I'm here for it. So.
But yeah, so that's how we met. I don't know what prompted that first game. I think at some point.
I don't know. Well, you were obviously an RPGer.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And I was sort of an RPGer.
We had done something together, and I was like, "Hey, you want to play a game?"
Right. And I was like,
and you're like, "Oh, I have a game that night." And I'm like, "I'll wait." I think that because I think we played late.
Oh, because I might have been playing with the.
We played we started at 10.
I might have been playing with the other guys. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because I was playing Middle-earth role-playing in high school.
We played Hero.
But I don't think I was aware of Hero at that point.
No, you were not.
I was playing.
Remember, it was the Fantasy Hero book. Remember the plain old Fantasy Hero book?
I have that book. That exact
such a good book. Such a good book.
But I was playing AD&D with the gamers, the Pit Gaming Club.
You're playing the Ice Elves or whatever.
I mean, various things. But
yeah.
Fucking Ice Elves. That was
not a good game.
Awful. I remember doing that. I remember playing a better other campaign with two of the older people that are the married couple. Weirdly,
I actually remember
they were great. I don't remember their names. They were super sweet. Like I remember, like we go to their house, they'd make us like mac and cheese and peas, like mac and cheese, peas and tuna. Like they'd feed us, we'd hang out. You know, they had a AD&D game. I was playing an assassin, which I think was an Unearthed Arcana class. I remember playing like that. They were cool. I liked them a lot. They were like weirdly the Pit Gaming Club was a bunch of slightly weirdos, but super nice weirdos.
Oh yeah,
but a little bit off kilter. You know, that was I grew up in a.
That was when gaming was not mainstream.
Oh, we were not mainstream. No.
It was.
I grew up in the country. I mean, I wouldn't say I was a country kid because my parents were country people, but we grew up in the country, and then I grew went to the big city. I'm like, oh, other different kinds of people. I wasn't excited. No,
holy crap!
Well, there's
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. No, I'm saying it because I want to be awful. There's a whole bunch of other things you can do with your life that I was not aware of, and then I'm like, oh, that's fascinating. But it was sort of great because I got to meet a whole bunch of interesting, different people that were super nice. Sure. Like they were the nicest people. They were strange, in nice ways.
I feel bad.
But I enjoyed all that.
I feel bad I never inserted into that group very well, but I am.
It's not your thing. You're not that guy.
I'm not a group guy.
We hung out a lot.
Group guy.
Yeah, we hung out a lot. It was fun, and then eventually I sort of moved away. I mean, I think hung out with him for a fair bit. I think probably the thing that sort of killed it was, when I stopped dating the girl I was dating, it's like, well, she's still in that crowd, and we're definitely not together.
And the friend group.
And then I felt like, that's not cool to keep showing up and being the ex-boyfriend. Like, that just felt... And then we were gaming.
We gamed a lot, yeah.
Then it was like, I found my people.
By the game, we gamed quite a bit.
There was class. We did that sometimes too, but we gamed a lot.
I think my degree's in pinball.
My degree is in Omega.
Oh, by the way, I loved that game. Fucking A.
That was Todd's degree is Mud's.
Todd's degree is Mud's.
And then he had to leave because Mud's ended his college career.
I mean, he's done very well for himself.
Oh my God!
But better than either.
Absolutely,
both of us combined.
He won life.
Yeah,
in every way possible.
Worked for Red Hat. Blah, blah. He did.
Retired already. Did great. We're still slaving away here. But no. My degree was Omega.
Good for you.
Yeah. You're agree with pinball for sure.
Yeah, we played Omega.
Yeah.
I remember that game. That was great.
Yeah,
It was a great rogue game. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really arguably the only roguelike I've ever played. And I loved it.
So good.
And I never want to go back to a roguelike. Weird.
That is weird because a lot of them are good. Like a lot of them are
sure, but I moved
good
on.
games.
I moved
on.
But yeah.
That's the short answer is pick Gaming Club. The long answer is what you just heard.
And we still don't actually remember.
We don't actually remember. Yeah, that's
like I can definitely
there's
say
no moment.
I remember meeting you at Pitt Gaming Club.
No, we did.
I do not remember how we decided to game together and play Bostonia.
And I don't know what prompted any of that. Like, I don't know what.
And I do know. Oh, you know what it was? Maybe it was. Did you always stay at Pitt during summer, or did you ever go home?
Not always. I went home a couple times.
No, like for the summer. Did you stay on campus?
I did not stay on campus much.
Okay.
I did go home because a lot of those summers were back. I remember a lot of those summers.
Because I do remember you playing, I think, a campaign with, not me, but I think it was at Pitt with, I thought it was Sue, maybe some monk guy or something, or some weird guy. You called the monk. I don't know. So I don't know if that.
Give me one more detail.
I thought it was Cyberpunk.
We did play a Cyberpunk,
and I wasn't in that campaign.
We played San Futuro,
but I wasn't.
By the way, martial law comic books of San Futuro.
And I do also remember playing
it's at the Pig Gaming Club on Saturdays. We played in a corner of that room.
So maybe you started with that, and I wasn't in that. I do remember though, the group changed because I remember Todd being in it for sure, and then I was in it, and I don't remember who else was in it. I do remember joining that campaign, but it wasn't the same group. But I remember not being there at the start.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that was like me hanging out with the Big Gaming Club. You started that
Sue
thing.
was playing that game.
And Sue was playing that game.
Todd and Sue were in that game.
Yeah.
It was a Cyberpunk.
And I thought there was like a monk.
It was Hero. And
some other player.
It was, I forget who that was. Like that there's a.
Oh, that's a
favorite game. That's a great question.
That's a good.
Okay. So I will say this, Rob. So thank you for the question, by the way.
So that might have been the first actual campaign I joined.
Maybe
before Bostonia.
And Bostonia was
because I do remember playing that with Todd, and I specifically remember because it was me, Todd, and I don't know, Sue might have still been in it. John Lehman might have been in it.
He might.
We might have switched people a bit. I remember we were like sort of pinned down by some gang.
Yes.
And I remember I went out to negotiate with a gang leader, and then Todd, love him, couldn't.
Yes.
So he opens fire from cover from like 50 yards back.
You just got.
And like at the enemies, and I'm standing right there face to face with the leader of the other group. And Todd shoots and doesn't drop him or anything. Like, just shoots. And the dude just, like, brought his AK and put 3 rounds right through me, and I was dead. And I was like, just turned to Todd and go, really?
I actually remember that moment.
I'll never forget that.
I do remember that moment. Because it was Hero, and Hero has fairly
no, it's like
detailed damage wound rules.
8K on auto fire, it hit me 3 times.
Yeah,
at a
like
2d6 minus
killing,
1. Yeah, no, it cut
minus some armor, but
not.
You took
not in bot. I'm not in.
Hit you in the
I'm
head
not in a combat suit.
Or whatever.
No,
like, you got jacked up.
It was hilarious.
Anyways,
favorite campaign.
So
much for a meeting. I don't know.
There you go. Done.
Yeah.
Somewhere Pick Gaming Club. Done. Thank you for the question, by the way, Michael. That was a good question.
Reminiscing.
Good question, but we're not. There's too much of this.
What happened?
Actually,
any reason that we
can't
remember?
I don't know. Who are you?
What?
Done.
It was 89.
But it was favorite game.
It was the meeting.
Pick Gaming Club. Done.
Yeah, but it was
done. That's a good answer.
Favorite campaign. You have to go first.
Oh Jesus.
I'm gonna think about this.
Favorite campaign. Here's the problem. I do not. They're like. So here's the thing. And this is a cop.
They're all special children.
No. They are like my children.
They
I actually
are.
don't have a favorite child. But there are ones that obviously stand out and ones that don't stand out. So let me start with that. Can I start with that? Can I start with just picking the ones that I remember well enough?
Sure.
I remember my high school AD&D.
Okay.
Tyrsis, Oerth, right? The whole campaign with Sue and Lynn and John and Dave, right? That whole group, that high school group, that lasted like 5 years or something, right? That was a long campaign.
I've never been in a campaign that long.
Right, and History of the Past is fun, and right, and the funny part is, like, characters went from level 1 to maybe level 10 or 11.
Oh yeah,
like
the full ride.
5
years. You got the ride.
But that's a long. Like, we leveled slow.
Yeah, that's how you roll.
And we but it was so good.
There's no fast leveling with this.
It was so good. It was so good.
No, it sounds great.
It was so good. Great campaign.
I feel bad. I've never been in a campaign that long. We've been in a lot of campaigns, and a whole bunch of them have gone somewhat over a year, but not 5. I've never.
We don't do 5 years. Like, that's not sort of.
I don't think we have that in us.
I think the problem is it's like an opportunity cost thing nowadays. Like, it feels bad.
No, because then you're not doing something else.
Yeah, right. Like, it feels bad. So that was one. That's one campaign.
I'm still working through my
one campaign.
My list.
The original Bostonian campaign with you, Sue, and Todd. But I don't think that counts. It doesn't rank. It's fine.
No, it's
a historic.
It is. It's nostalgia, and when we play Bostonia again, I want to do that campaign again.
It's like killing the Archduke Ferdinand.
Yeah.
It is a historical trigger for things that were bigger.
And there are some great memories from that campaign, but it's not my favorite campaign.
Yeah. So I would argue. So that's one. Just because of the sheer epic, like the epic high schoolness of it.
Right.
I was in love with Sue for like there's a whole thing.
Oh,
there's a whole context there that I'll never quite get back. Right. Okay. It's probably not the best campaign, but it was a good campaign.
I'm up to two ideas.
So hold on.
Keep going.
I'm gonna ramble.
No, please do.
So I got a lot.
That's what we're here for. That's what they're here for, to hear us ramble. Yeah, I mean,
sure.
Thank you for indulging
us. The Father Callus.
Sure.
Right. The Berg campaign, as we call it. Right. So it was essentially a riff on the television show Friday the 13th.
Okay.
Pair of cousins inherit a house.
Yeah.
The house is cursed with a lot of cursed artifacts.
Right.
The cursed artifacts are scattered around the world. They have to go retrieve them, or else the demons rise and kill
the world ends.
Right?
Yeah.
Because the house is essentially a giant demon-raising machine.
Yes, it does.
And the artifacts are the only way to collecting and destroying the artifacts are the only way to stop it. Big campaign lasted quite a couple years.
That might have been the longest one I was in.
Right, a lot of people came through that campaign.
Yes. I didn't start it. I wasn't there at the start
it ended up in Hell, Turten to Thador, which is Bostonia's Hell.
It's always good to end up in Hell.
With Father Callus,
it's like Descent into Avernus.
The grumpy priest wrestling the demons on the bridge.
Yep.
Right, it's a whole thing, right? Finished, so that was a good one.
Yes, I like an ass.
So that was a big one.
I do like an ass.
So the Berg campaign, yes. The most recent Supers campaign,
yes.
Big one, one, I think, right?
Yeah.
Starts out as high school Supers, ends up as weird, multi-timelined.
Yes, time jumping. Yes.
Confusing.
Convoluted.
Again, remember, my favorite line of all the campaigns.
Oh.
Tallulah summons the Dark Carnival so that she can eat all the Janes.
Yeah,
that sums up that campaign.
That is a thing that did happen. It's
right?
Not
Great characters.
Yeah.
Again, convoluted but not beyond understanding. Sort of like at the time, everybody was like in.
Yeah.
right?
I
Like,
couldn't put it all together now, but yes.
it's hard to tell that story. That's one where I wish we had a
You
better.
can't explain it.
I wish we had a better sort of mechanism.
Yeah. It's a bit like Dan trying to explain our current campaign to outsiders. Like, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
It's complicated.
Like, we need to start transcribing so that we can summarize better, I think, a little bit. But yeah, so that was a good one. That was because again, it hit all the things, right? It had great characters, it had great PCs, it had great NPCs, it had a storyline which was clunky but came to a good conclusion, right? Everybody, and it was mysterious and not right. Like, there was a whole thing, right?
Yes.
Big epic end. And you sort of won and yet lost, weirdly.
Yes.
The funny part was they won, but ended up on a timeline different from the timeline they originally were on.
Yes. Right. Which changed things.
Right? So the timeline... So, again, I won't go too far into it, but they ended up with...
Because that would be a whole episode.
They ended up
trying to explain anything of that would be it.
Their Renee, if anyone, again, because I like going into alternative reality where anything can happen, crazy things can happen. Why do you like gaming? Well, let's finish this question first. That's a good question.
That is.
I will answer that question. So,
so
that's the second one. Let me think real quick. Sure. Oh, the one before that. I'm sorry. So the Hero Supers, which I tend to ignore because it's not our typical game.
Yes.
But before the Supers campaign with the high school time jumpers, we had a very complicated and complete hero system game where they were playing pulp heroes and with slight powers.
Yes.
So you were playing James, the World War I pilot.
Yes.
But you had the ability, if in danger, you could teleport.
Sort of. I could escape.
Which is how you became an ace, because you could somehow, the
plane could make a move.
Yeah, like
that nobody could figure out how you weren't killed.
Right.
The Red Baron's bearing down on you, and suddenly you're not in his gun sights anymore.
Right, and you're on his side.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Right. Yeah. How does that?
Yeah.
Like that was the thing, but it all turned out that the mythology of these powers came from the Greek gods.
Right.
And the Greek gods had escaped their prison, which was Pandora's box. Right. And there was a battle between the ones that wanted to side with the Titan Kronos.
Yes.
And the ones that wanted to trap the Titan Kronos forever.
Right.
And that was beautiful because it ended up with, and again, convoluted, but wrapped up in a very nice, perfect ending.
Oh, it's the best. I mean, I won that.
I thought that was a great ending. It had some.
That's my personal.
It had some great. My
personal character favorite ending of any campaign is actually that one.
And it's the precursor to the superhero game that we then ran.
Because it's the same world history.
Well, because
some weird way.
And I cheated that. when we played Supers, I'm like, you know what we're doing?
It's not cheating.
We're just gonna seg off that.
That is your campaign world. It's not cheating.
And I do appreciate, because I feel that all, like, for instance, all the Bostonia campaigns are indeed in the same canon, right? And that's part of the world. Like, someone does something cool in the Bird campaign. That sword exists. That is going to exist. Yeah,
forever. First Blood's there somewhere.
Like that is part of the artifact.
That bay has those magic items.
The art, like in Bostonia, for instance, artifacts.
Yeah.
Weapons typically, because those are the big ones, but artifacts maintain the deeds of their users onto the next user. So if you do something really bitchin' and cool, that becomes a power that the next guy gets if he gets that artifact. But you're never going to see that power. That's for the next game.
Yes, right.
So as we play games, then an artifact might have become a thing.
Sure.
And we've done that a couple times, not artifacts necessarily, but consequences from game X play into consequences from game Y, and it could be months or years later.
Sure.
In Supers, we did the same thing. I essentially took your campaign and said, well, that's the precursor for this other campaign.
Right. Right.
which had consequences and was actually interesting.
Yeah. No, that's great.
So I would say that I have 4 done. Original D&D campaign, because it's nostalgic and I was freaking in junior high when I started it, done, right?
Sure.
And we all love the things that happened when we were in junior high.
Sure.
It's when our mental faculties are being solidified,
Yeah.
right? The Bird campaign.
Mm-hmm.
So I have 5, I think. Wait, hold on.
I think it's 4.
Nope, hold on. I got 5. Give me one more. So give me first AD&D campaign.
Okay.
The Bird campaign.
Okay.
The Hero Greek God Supers campaign.
The pulp one.
The pulp one. The Supers campaign that came after, the one we just did. The My Hero Academia, blah blah blah. Right, Jane and and the sci-fi campaign that we played in college with Karen, and those are my 5 best campaigns.
So I don't think it's going to surprise anyone that
5.
My top four
I have 5.
are 4 of those.
Yeah.
Because they are again.
You were in 4, and you were in the 4 of those.
Yeah,
you weren't in my original D&D campaign.
I can't
because we didn't.
I'm sure it's great.
Sorry.
I don't.
We could time travel. We could be in.
And
you'd have fun.
I don't have that version of that. I didn't play Middle Earth enough to. It was great that I started with that, but that wasn't my campaign.
I mean, yeah. So.
Those 4 are my top 4. Although there are various other moments that I super love and characters I super love in all the other campaigns. Those are the top 4 for me. I would rate them as, which is tough. I would put in. Oof.
Yeah, I love those campaigns. Like those campaigns.
I love all of them almost equally. If I had to rank them, I would put, and it would. I love how it tied up with the bow, so much, and I love James. The Pulp campaign had such a nice arc.
Yes.
It completed. I love campaigns that finish, that actually come to a completion. I love the finish of that campaign. I literally flew off into the sunset with my girlfriend in my plane to California.
The Goddess of Discord, by the way. Yes, that was...
The Goddess of Discord with a mortal man to retire.
Yes.
Like, there's no better...
She had dinked over all the immortals by...
she jacked over every other Greek god.
By stabbing herself with...
I know. She made them all mortal.
Drawing blood and
She made them all mortal, and they hated her. And that was my hot girlfriend. That is the best ending of any campaign that I've ever been in. It's just hard to compete with the other 3 on the list is the problem.
Yeah.
So that's 4, but I love the arc. I love it completed. Best ending of all time. Great character. I mean, James isn't phenomenally memorable, but the story is great.
Yeah, but his story
was great.
The whole
3, so that'd be 4. 3 would be the Bird campaign, which is now a bit fuzzy because that was a long time ago.
Mind you, we have a whole log of the whole.
We do.
Yeah.
And that was a long ride that went everywhere, including hell. And Callus was fantastic, even though I didn't make him. Chris made him as NPC. And then eventually I showed up enough to play him sort of permanently. And I loved that campaign because it's the whole giant arc. Again, it finished.
Yeah.
You get to wrestle with demons on a bridge to win the game. Win for me.
We essentially had...
that was fantastic.
There was a point in that campaign where the 2 cousins, which was Sean and your wife.
Yes.
Sean Stangler and your wife.
Yes.
Their aunt was a pirate.
Right. Oh, yeah.
I forget her name, but she had been blessed by Aphady. Now, Aphady is the demon of lust.
Right. So no man could resist her.
And so she was immune. Like, she could instantly charm any heterosexual man.
Right.
Hold on. So any man.
I'm aware.
So the group. So Karen, of course, is fine.
She's lady.
But Sean is screwed.
Sean's screwed.
Because
he's charmed.
Even though it's her aunt, it doesn't matter. He's still charmed.
Right.
Father Callus
celibate.
Is celibate.
Uncharmable.
Is celibate. So he is uncharmable because he is absolutely celibate, and he has never broken that.
Never broken it.
Unlike many other priests.
Oh well.
But Father Callus has never done that.
I was OG priest.
Yeah. Tom was the best fighter of the party. Like, he was by far
easily.
He was the party.
He was actually the fighter in the party.
Yeah, like he was the fighter.
Because Karen was a thief.
Yeah, Karen was
I was a
thiefy.
priest with no combat
Sean was
skills.
magey.
Sean was the mage. We had
Yeah.
one fighter.
Yeah. So you had one fighter in the whole party.
Yeah.
And he was going, and he had the rune of the beast, so he could effectively turn into a half demon.
Partly demonic.
Totally scale up and armor
Right.
up, wings, sword, bitchin' sword. Like he could kill the entire party, and in fact, he was going to kill the entire party, going up against this pirate queen.
Because she would charm
Because
him.
she would instantly, it was instant. There was no saving throw, no nothing.
Nope.
It was no man, no, right? No, I don't know how I put it, but it was largely
You made it real clear.
any dude that would have lusted after
Yeah.
this hot
So
and
how
chick.
did he deal with
So
that?
how did Tom deal with this problem
For his character.
for his character? Castrated himself.
Yeah, he did.
Jesus, it's like,
Yeah.
it hurts me right now. Like
Cut the nuggets off to not be charmable.
like nope, not charmable.
that
hey, what's up?
that
Christian?
dude was
How are
committed
you?
committed
Good
to
to
the
see you, man.
yeah.
Yeah, he was committed to the
yeah.
bit.
Yeah.
He was. I mean, it was a whole thing.
Yeah,
and
it was
he's
great.
like, "Yep." Well, it's,
There's some that campaign
So he could fight
had
them?
some it went for a long time, had some great moments. It was just great. Number 3 still. Number 2, I mean, look, they're all
Go ahead,
amazing.
keep going.
Number 2 is the Supers campaign with Hoshi. Because that may be my absolute, well, it's tough. Again, that could be,
That was a beautiful ending too, sort of.
that was a great,
Like we could have
fantastic,
gone forever, but that was a good point to end it when we did.
fantastic campaign, convoluted, super interesting. Hey, Supers, I like Supers.
Yeah.
Right? I had a great character who was interesting and weird and had issues.
So he had ghosts.
I was tormented by ghosts. That was
So
my power set.
He could do the ghost thing, right?
Right.
Telekinesis with the ghost.
Sure.
The ghost could carry him around and
Sure.
so on. Yeah.
But he was tormented by them.
yes. But
Because
they made
because he didn't really.
relentlessly-
He only had so much control of them, and they made. He was a very
They
sad.
relentlessly
He was a very sad child
Yeah.
who,
yeah.
basically whose brother died horrifically in a motorcycle accident, and then he saw ghosts. And then ended weird. I'm not gonna do the whole thing
Oh, that ended great. So it ended
Right.
So first off, again,
because timelines. Okay, we're delve in.
We're gonna do a little bit, tiny
Yeah.
bit. So he and Jane, the dead girl,
My girlfriend.
the zombie.
How
zombie
dare you?
girl,
How dare you? He was lovely.
she was very
We
lovely.
made out on
Yeah.
several times.
So he
That's-
and Jane hit it off.
Yes.
Because their love of music and
Yeah.
love of right, and they
She
they
was
hit it
dead.
off.
Didn't bother me. I saw ghosts. What?
They hung out. They were
She was planning.
right.
Not a problem.
So never say that again. never put those words in that order again. Thank you. Just stop it. Stop it.
And I ruined the stream.
Nope.
Okay.
Oof.
It's not like saying boist.
It's-
My wife hates that word.
I get that.
Anywho, carry
So-
on.
So, boyfriend, girl, right? Whole
Yeah.
thing. But again, Jane was sort of the weird focus. Like she was definitely the damsel in distress in this campaign, right? Because
Yeah, weirdly.
her evil sister,
Even though she was a badass fighter,
she was a badass fighter, but her sister, who had strangled her in the womb,
that's why she dead.
that's why she was dead, had returned.
Yeah.
And her goal was to finally consume her to gain power.
Right. Because that's
Tallulah was like a succubus demon.
Tallulah, that's how Tallulah
What
rolled.
she did.
She could
But
take power by
Tallulah realized, because of the various machinations of the campaign, that in different timelines there were different Janes, and realized that she could eat them all.
She could. For maximum power.
And
For
be
all the
infinite.
power. Infinite
Largely
power.
go like, well, I'm infinite scaling, done.
Yeah, it's-
Infinite scaling Tallulah.
She was going logarithmic.
So that's her goal. So
Yeah.
her goal was to get, because I think at some point, I don't know what happened, but she became, there was a few
She
folks
became
in the
aware what was going on.
There was a few folks in the campaign that were essentially axiomatic in that they existed in the time, like they existed in all, like they
Right.
were, they existed and like, whereas Jane was still fragmented,
And they could reset the
they
time.
weren't fragmented.
Right. They could reset the
So Tallulah's like, well, if I get all the Janes here,
Right.
and I eat them all,
Right.
I will become infinitely powerful.
Right.
And that's sort of where the campaign came to a head. But So it was super wacky because where we ended up in the campaign, and again, I'd have to go back to the logs to figure out how. We ended up in a timeline where, unfortunately, they won. You guys won.
We won.
You beat Tallulah.
You beat her.
But
she was stopped.
Jane had become Scott Beetle's girlfriend.
She was never my girlfriend.
She was never
in the final timeline.
Renee came from fascist land.
Yeah.
When they went to the fascist
timeline. She was not as cool when we got fascist Renee.
When they came back from the fascist timeline, they had a Renee. Because they had to drag her back because you needed her.
She was the less cool version of Renee. And Jane was definitely the less cool version of Jane.
Jane was not your girlfriend.
Nope.
And you realized,
my brother, the ghost of my brother said, you don't see ghosts, you're just crazy.
You're just tormented.
You just have mental illness. Here's your case file.
Yeah.
But then he got, he basically weirdly sailed into the sunset getting treatment and wasn't tormented by ghosts anymore.
So he was better, but it was sort of a weird
He was better, but
sad.
Yeah. He was better, but sad, but not tormented.
And really not powered anymore. Sort of.
Or maybe. We don't know. Like, we stopped.
Yeah.
So, or he was, or he wasn't, or who, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that was good.
Which again,
that was good too.
Weirdly perfect ending. But that's not Ride into the Sunset ending.
No, but I love that ending.
But no. It was the only ending that could have worked for him. It's the ending he had to have to bring it to a close and not feel, well, he's just tormented forever. Like that would have been worse.
Yeah, Hoshi wins and then he gets better, probably. Like that's probably.
Yeah, I mean, that's in my
But he loses.
In my headcanon, he gets.
And Hoshi remembered everything.
He did.
So he remembered.
He knew they used to be girlfriends.
Yeah.
And boyfriends, even though she didn't, and would never. It was never he knew they could never be a thing. Yeah. No, it was sad. It was very bittersweet, but a great ending because he got the ending that he probably needed to have. So again, also weirdly, one of my favorite endings of a campaign, even though it was very bittersweet. And Hoshi was absolutely one of my favorite characters. My absolute favorite campaign is the sci-fi campaign with Christian Dex, because I was a badass. I mean, it's just, look, there's a bit of wish fulfillment there that I won. Like, I was a badass. I got to fight. I was a god on a planet. They named it because I got to fight on Tantalum in a lightning storm, naked with a sword, and won.
Yeah,
that's a moment.
Yeah, essentially. So
got to go through basic training, which is one of your best adventures ever.
Basic.
I feel like now I went through basic training, and Scott did. So there's a bit of almost weird nostalgia. Like, this is sort of fun when you're not really doing it, but you're sort of doing it, and it feels not that far off. So it's sort of fun. Like making the whole party go through basic training. As part of it, there's just a lot of really great moments in that campaign, starting the prison riot, the prison escape. There's so much weird shit, and that is one of my favorite characters of all time. And there's also nostalgia because it was just a long time ago. That was a long campaign.
It was, and it was a beautiful time in all of our lives.
And it was great time.
The gaming combat.
And we got to do space combat.
Oh my god!
I mean,
I remember sneaking into. We essentially snuck into
space combats. It had all
the board.
It had all the things.
The chalkboard.
Yes, it had space combats. It had sort of, high sci-fi fantasy almost. It had more grittier stuff. It had fun. Memorable moments. I mean, just weird things I was playing a junkie rock star. That was the character. Junkie rock star. It was, in my head, it's like, what if you mixed, because again, these are old references, but I'm going to do it. What if you mixed Billy Idol, throw some Prince in there, forget who the other time.
Make him a,
and make him a badass.
Yeah, and make him,
right?
And John Wick.
And John Wick. Not quite John Wick, but yeah, a little bit of John Wick, Billy Idol, and Prince in one character, and that's what I was playing. But he was high.
All the time.
All the time. until basic training when he got clean and
He got
sober.
cleaned up.
'Cause
Yeah,
had to.
he cleaned him up.
Yeah.
So
But, like, there's just so many great moments.
I don't know what the justification was the military sending them.
I don't remember.
But they sent them through basic training.
Right.
Captured you.
I think they were going to give us a ship to do a mission, but like, well, you still have to do the thing. I forgot.
It was a weird vibe because they captured you.
Yeah, I don't remember.
And
There's so much
you
crazy
in,
shit after that.
and then they put you through basic training, and then sent you in, and it was essentially Heart of Darkness.
Yes.
Apocalypse Now.
Yeah.
It was the dude was a cult leader for all intents and purposes.
Yep.
On some freaking goofy ass
first of all,
backwater planet.
It was Beta Morandi. I don't know why he can't remember that shit.
Beta Morandi.
And I'm a god there.
And
you're welcome.
It ended up the whole mission, which they did a bunch of shit, but it ended up he and
we got captured.
and Marlon Brando.
Because the party was captured, and then me and Marlon Brando.
It was slim, fit Marlon Brando, not fat.
Oh no, he was slim and fit. He was
fat.
He was in fighting form.
Yeah.
Marlon Brando.
It was
slim. This is the streetcar of
Streetcar Named Desire.
Streetcar Named Desire, Marlon Brando.
Yeah,
right?
like he's tiny. He's a but yeah. They were
had a sword fight
naked. I don't know why naked, but it was naked.
I think we were like tied up in cages. Yeah, it was very much like Viet Cong, VC. Yeah, and I broke free or whatever, grabbed the sword, had no clothes.
And so tantalum was the metal which essentially made jump drives.
Yes,
which it still is. I just use that because there are interesting types of
highly
and highly conductive in a lightning storm.
In a lightning storm,
they're fighting naked up at top. All the cult is there watching.
And the party's literally just sort of watching.
The party's watching.
They're all captured.
And there was a one-on-one battle on the top of this lightning rod.
Big moment.
And he wins and becomes literally
the god of these people.
The god.
Yeah,
because they were all like whatever primitive.
Yeah, because I dethroned their god and I took over. And
you were the god.
And I never. That's probably my.
That goes on your CV.
Yeah. Put that as well.
Rockstar, Maximum Overdrive. God, I'm remember. Was
that
an album title name? No.
No, I had album titles. I released an album. No, it was no. So if you remember the hold it, we're gonna do it.
He's gonna
no, the Texas ZZ Top. They have an album with their car going around the planet with like rocket thing.
Sure.
And so that was like I made a song list.
He made a song.
I made a song list for this guy. And I released an album with a guitar with flames coming off it, orbiting a planet. Yeah. That was my I had album art for this guy. I produced an album. We had a recording studio in the ship.
Nowadays you could with AI. You could literally produce a fucking album.
I know. No, I really produced an album.
Yeah.
I Trent Reznor this. I played all the instruments. I sang all the parts.
He did.
And
neither of us are that talented, but that's fine. Oh, wait.
No, I didn't write actual songs, but at least
I dropped a cork and I'm annoyed.
Behind. It's under you.
Oh, there we go.
No, it's right under the middle of the chair now.
I cannot.
Roll that way. You'll see.
I cannot find the cork.
No, roll that way. You'll see it.
Now you're seeing drunk people in
it. It's the best. But I wrote album and songs. I think I called it Star Driven.
Star Driven, yeah.
That was the album title.
I get that.
I had song titles, and then I had a.
That was good.
I had a motorcycle. It was great. Like there was a lot. That was more. I got a lot of wish fulfillment a bit out of that.
Sure.
Because I was cool. I was cool in that campaign,
and it was good. It was good.
I generally don't play cool characters in the campaign.
And weirdly,
that was my one.
That
cool
was the
character.
second part of that campaign, because the original part of the campaign was Shayleigh McLeod.
Yes, and then when
that was Tom's character.
When Tom switched characters, I became the captain.
By the way, just because. Oh, where is it? God damn it!
Anyways, while you look for that,
no, I'm gonna look. You.
So Tom was playing the captain of the ship. And I was just I was named the gunner technically. All I could do is shoot the ship's gun, because I wasn't a ship's guy.
I am not in this book, by the way.
Oh,
I actually have a Wikipedia entry in David Weber's like the Honor Harrington universe.
Sure.
I have a Wikipedia entry.
I helped beta test the game with Tom.
Because Tom
Yeah,
got in with this guy,
Yeah.
did a bunch of shit.
for
I have
a space game.
I have a maneuver
I
named
love
after
it.
me
That's
in
so good.
the space game.
I love sci-fi. Anyways, that's why we have to do sci-fi.
That's as famous as I'm ever going to
Yeah,
be.
it's so good.
by the
That's
way.
why we have to do a sci-fi campaign again. Because I want to be cool one day, one more time.
That was the second. So Shayleigh McLeod
right. She was a captain.
was the captain.
And I was just a junky rock musician.
Yeah,
I had all the Christmas skills because I was so charming.
Yeah.
Because that's what rock stars are.
And then the second half of that game.
Then I was the captain, and I would literally
became the
go.
captain
I'd
of the
go.
ship.
I would ask, "Engines work?" And they go, "Yes, go." That was the.
That was it.
That was the limit of my leadership skills. That campaign. That's still over. Again, it's overall because I like other parts of the other 3 campaigns more. Like I like.
Yeah, and
I like the ending, especially of the Pulp campaign, and the fact that it wrapped up so nicely more. I like the ending, and frankly, Hoshi as an interesting character, and that arc, like those NPC interactions, more. And the Bird campaign is just epic.
It's just epic. Yeah.
But if I had to pick one, it's the sci-fi.
All right, Rob, get loaded by the pool.
Get it. Get loaded by the pool.
Game. We'll answer that question anyway, I suppose.
We're definitely doing all the questions.
Yeah, we'll answer that question anyway. But you go enjoy California, whatever.
Enjoy, I guess, nice weather. It's like,
whatever
what
that
is it?
means.
50 and raining here,
Yeah,
so 48 and raining here. Lovely Pennsylvania. I mean, it could be worse. It's late March.
At some point, we should figure out a meetup.
I would love to do that.
We should. It's a
would-
bad idea.
No,
It's a bad idea, but we should totally
all of our ideas are bad.
We should totally do that. We should totally go and figure out.
I would.
Go and meet up and hang out.
I'm on board.
A weekend or two,
I'm on board for a weekend for however you want to do it, so they can, so we can put actual faces to names.
Yeah.
And they can go, man, they're just as annoying in real life. To us. They just go, oh, they're just as
I'm literally no.
They are just
The funny part is
in person. They just yammer away.
This is about me. I probably talk more on than I do.
We're not chatty.
I'm not a chatty person
No,
in
we are
real life.
not.
I do talk a lot.
chat
if
in
you
game.
are telling me to talk, like if I'm but anyway, that's
Anyway,
neither here nor there.
what was the question? Where are we at? You go first.
So of those, I would say.
So yeah, 4 of your 5 are also mine, just in a different
And so
order.
you're saying the sci-fi is
The sci-fi because I have such fun.
So I suppose
memories.
I should try to rank them a little bit.
Are hard to rank.
It's
Other given day, it could be a different
hard
order,
to
but I put sci-fi number 1.
And don't get me wrong,
Because I was the
I love the sci-fi.
because I was the
Because there was a
coolest.
lot of shit. Because even then we had because there was various phases. Because that campaign lasted a while.
It was
there
long.
was various phases
Yeah,
and various people
with
in
different,
that game.
Yes, and I like that. Like,
And it had various sort of phases
Yes.
with different people. Katie played for a while. And
Yes.
Chip played for a while.
well, and eventually
right?
it was me trying to hook up the bomb to my spacesuit, and it was Tom, right? Wasn't that the same one?
Right.
Or is that different?
Well, because
Was that the end of
remember,
that?
because Karen made Chip a supervillain.
Yes. Which again, any campaign where
Right.
another player becomes a supervillain, it's a good campaign.
Yeah.
There's just a lot in that campaign.
Yeah, there's a lot in there. So I do appreciate that campaign. It's probably not my favorite.
It's the most kitchen sinky.
It's probably not my
Right.
favorite because it is so long ago,
Sure. Well, they're all hard to remember.
right, that it doesn't quite
Right.
stack. I would
I get
then
it.
say my favorite 2. And by the way, I also liked, but this doesn't fall in the top 5. I liked the most recent campaign in Bostonia with all the
Sure, it was good.
like the most recent.
yeah. That goes further down the list.
But that's not quite.
I like the pirate campaign more than that you mentioned earlier.
But that didn't.
Well, because those are more memorable moments.
Yeah.
Like I like that Bostonian campaign, but it wasn't as individually memorable moments.
Sure.
It's like the pirate campaign
understand.
had some.
I understand.
You know.
Yeah, no, that is true. I still remember certain parts of the pirate campaign.
I mean, I
remember Karen standing on the deck
Yes.
with her boy,
Yeah.
right, and he's handing her guns.
Yes.
And you're fighting, you're boarding the other ship, and she's sitting there, bam, hand it gun.
Well, we already mentioned
Bam,
Tomax,
right?
the chess scene,
Yeah, like
the ant. Like, there's so many great moments. No, the ant was different.
The ant's
But Tomax, the chess scene, the
I get that.
Renfrew basically giving everyone a love potion. So good.
I do. I will say that our past
We're on a good run.
X years.
We're on a good run.
Our past X years of gaming.
Yeah.
Take it, I don't know, 5 years.
Sure, we're doing really well.
Have been really good.
Yeah,
Like each of those.
we're on a good run.
Supers, the Bostonia campaign.
Yes, the current
Like
campaign.
the hero campaign.
Yeah.
That precluded that. The current game.
Yeah,
All have been
Very
really
good.
on point.
yes,
We've done a good job.
Yeah,
So I do think, and I don't know why that is necessarily, but I think we've hit a good stride.
oh, we are. Yeah, we're killing it right
Like
now.
as a group, like as a
Right.
group wise,
I mean,
like every game is
The
like,
last
wow,
one that was a bit of a dud, and I think it was just the mechanics slowed us down.
Traveler.
Because
We didn't want
the Traveler, the rule system just
like we could have. Well, and again, it's a premise of the game.
yeah,
You know, again, we could probably do that again. Like the
Sure.
next sci-fi I would do would have a different premise.
yes,
That's all.
Sure.
And the premise would not require the economics of a ship as much. You'd have
or you have to get the absolute right person,
right
to do
people
it.
to do the thing. Like, if who's the accountant?
Yeah.
You.
right.
This guy,
You have
Jeff.
to want to do it,
Dan,
Right.
Jeff, you.
right,
Those are the accountants
right,
done.
and you have to be
No
here,
one else can be the
and you sort of have to be here every week.
yeah,
or- 'cause you know what I mean?
It's hard. Yeah, I
Yeah.
get that.
But
But otherwise, the
and
campaign.
it wasn't bad. It just didn't quite click. Didn't quite work.
Yeah. No, I mean, we had a good time, but and
Yeah.
the premise doesn't suck.
Yeah, yeah.
It just didn't quite.
Well, I
work.
like that the world. I like
Yeah.
the construct of the sort of fractious, broken, war-ish space thing going on, and there's a lot of place to play there. I just think the rule set didn't help, and we didn't have the right sort of people in the right positions in the ship.
Yeah, my eldest and your wife
Right.
being the managers of the ship does not work.
No.
My eldest is not going to show up every time.
Right.
And your wife doesn't
and
want to manage.
Karen wants to be hero. She doesn't want
Like the weird part about your wife manages in real life. All the shit.
She does.
So, but she doesn't want to
But
do it in this. Like,
no,
she doesn't
on
want to do
Saturday
it
night,
this
she
Saturday
doesn't
night.
want to be.
Like that is.
Yeah.
Whereas some people are like, well, that's what I do. I'll do it.
She's like, nope,
She's
I
like,
have to do that for my day job.
I want to jump on a giant monster.
I
It's
wanna
like,
be-
Karen,
I wanna
why
be
don't
cool.
you tell me what the payroll's going to be?
Yeah.
And she's like, stop it.
Yeah, she's like, I want to be
I get
cool,
that.
but
I
I
get
want to have fun and be cool in my game.
So here's what I'll say. So all the more recent, I would say
the
that
other three have been since great.
I love the Berg campaign.
Yeah, sure.
Love the Berg campaign.
Yeah,
I love the Bostonia campaign. So
Sure.
the most recent.
sure.
I'm gonna discount the first edition D&D campaign because it's fine, but I don't. It wouldn't be fair to nominate that as my favorite because it's so far back.
You were kids.
I was a
little
kid.
kids,
I was a kid. There's a lot of different shit going.
Sure.
Right. Let's talk about games on games merits. Blah blah.
Yeah,
blah.
yeah.
Right. It's easy to go. I loved when I was junior high.
Yeah.
Of course you did. You fuck.
Yeah.
You, you're
great
14.
nostalgia. Great
You're
nostalgia.
fucking 14.
No one didn't
Got your
have,
first kiss on the way home from one of those games, right? You know what I mean? Like the literally, I'm dead serious. Like that,
that's a-
right?
that's a
I
point
also
in
got weirdly
in its
cornered
favor.
by I think in retrospect, a guy fucking high on cocaine,
Right,
And
right.
I either was gonna get murdered or
Right.
talked to him for
Sure.
like 2 hours in the
Yeah.
fucking morning,
That's how that goes.
and I did.
Do you pick talk to?
I talked to weirdly. It was
Beats
weird.
beats being murdered.
By the way, it was weird. It was a weird vibe.
Okay.
But anyway,
Sure.
but having said that, I was 14, first kiss, right?
Sure.
That game.
Yeah.
So let's discount that.
Okay.
Berg was great. I love Berg. I love the sci-fi campaign. I have to sort of work between the two Supers games.
No, that's fair.
They were just so perfect.
Well, they are really good arc of games.
It was perfect.
They're better arcs of
Like
games than
the
sci-fi.
we played a hero game
Sure.
with Pulp Heroes.
Yes.
And then we played a modern game with Runebearer,
Which
like
definitely
D12
has
Supers,
Callback
which
to
call
those.
back to
Yeah.
the original game.
Yeah.
And it just works so,
So which
well.
of those two do you like more?
I think
So that's right.
so. I will say this: I loved the ending for James 100% because James went from being sort of a rich putz, empty-headed
Playboy, rich Playboy.
right,
Yeah.
a empty-headed
Right.
you know,
He was a Playboy.
F. Scott Fitzgerald,
Yeah, he wasn't.
right,
Yes.
dumbass,
Yeah, bad.
kind of
Yeah.
rich empty head
Yeah.
to being
Cool.
the
The man.
the focus of that
Yeah.
in a weird way,
Sure.
right?
Yeah.
And so I do love that, and I loved Eris, by the way,
No.
because she was just
One of your best NPCs.
just freaking
It's just a. It's like just
perfect.
it's just a
She was
live
weirdly-
hand grenade at all times.
Perfect.
That's a walking live hand
Perfect.
grenade.
And don't get me wrong.
So good.
Don't get me wrong. Totally inappropriate.
No, we don't have to go into that.
She was absolutely inappropriate because she was.
Oh, we're not.
Yep,
We don't
no,
have
she
to go
was-
into that.
She was. It was.
She looked younger than she
It was
was.
wildly inappropriate. It was. It was.
She is a very old Greek god that didn't
But
look
I
old.
felt that it was appropriate for Eris,
Sure.
the idea of the goddess of
Yeah.
discord,
She was
to
on
be.
sowing discord.
Yes, right? Like she
That's what
was
she did. She sowed it.
dinking with everybody she met. She dicked with everybody.
Yeah.
She dicked with your parents.
Oh, everybody.
She
did.
dicked with all the other
Yeah,
gods.
she
She
did.
dicked with the other PCs.
No one was spared.
Like she. But she loved James.
She did.
Weirdly.
That was true
I don't
love.
know what the hell happened.
They had true love. That
I don't know how.
I firmly believe they were meant for each other. And at some point, like
I don't know how.
at some point he got like I feel there was a Highlander moment there where at some point he got old and died, and she didn't leave until then.
No, absolutely.
That's my take on
That
it.
is the end of it.
Like
That is the
he lived however long he would have
the
lived. 'Cause he was-
epilogue of that
'cause he was
campaign.
born in like I don't know.
Because the gods didn't age, but they were still mortal. They could be killed,
Right.
but they did
But
not age.
he was born in whatever 1900 or something like that, right? And I figured whatever, he died whenever, and then she's like, well, okay,
And she literally
Yeah.
loved him and was an
Yeah.
old man.
yeah, I believe.
And then he died.
Yep,
And then she moved on.
And she moved on.
would because she's a goddess.
because she's not going to die.
And that's a blink of an eye to
Yeah,
her.
yeah, sure. But yeah, I feel that.
No,
I feel they
truly
were.
do. So I do love.
yeah, they
I
were.
do love that campaign,
Yeah.
and I love James's ending.
Yeah, they were playing the Queen song at the end,
But
but
I,
it was reversed.
but I do say
Here's
that
your
the
reference.
favorite
Yeah,
was
super.
probably the newest
Sure,
newest
sure. I think
super
that's fair.
because it was. I'm not going to say expertly crafted because
It was
because-
certainly more complicated. There's a lot more
there was
going
a
on.
lot of moving pieces. It was like Lost, but if Lost had a real ending,
Yeah,
right? Wasn't it?
sure.
Because it did have a real ending.
I don't watch the list, but
Like-
I know what you mean.
Like, right? It was because
Yes.
I hate horror and mysteries that
Don't
are
answer.
unresolved.
Yeah, no, it's great that it resolved. Again, both those campaigns are fantastic because they resolved.
Like we had a lot of bits. Like we had Casey was a robot. Was he a robot? Why was he a
Right.
robot? Like that. Like everybody.
I mean, three of the four fully resolved. The sci-fi one technically did. They
no,
but
it was it ended because it ended.
arcs
all
resolved,
the other
but
games
technically
campaign-
that
all the
could
other
have
games
gone forever.
The Bird campaign resolved in epic fashion.
Yes.
It wasn't, and by the way, it was straightforward. But
Yeah.
there's a lot of bits to it,
Sure.
and a lot of we must do X, then Y,
Sure.
then Z,
It
and
was a
then
long- it
go
was a
to
long-
hell,
It was a long
and
time.
then kill
Do
the
a thing.
Yeah,
Do a thing.
right. Everybody had to do it. It was very much a.
Yeah, Tom had
it was-
to impale entropy.
It was
yeah,
throw the ring in Mount Doom, but you all had your own rings and
right.
Own,
We all had their own rings and doom.
yeah.
Yes, correct.
And it was a great game, and I love that game
Yeah,
because of the different parts of it were.
sure.
It was puzzly at times.
Yep, there's a lot going on.
It was fighty at times, right? Everyone had a moment,
Sure.
I thought, which was pretty cool.
Sure.
And so I do love that campaign for that. But the Supers campaign I love only because as a GMing feat goes, making a
Making it
multi-timeline
making it
game
weirdly make
that
sense.
didn't fucking
fall
suck
apart
and worked,
because it could
and
have
everybody's
it
like-
could have fallen apart.
right? Because you literally were in 3 or 4 different timelines
Yes,
during that
we
campaign.
were. Correct.
Resolving each timeline
Yep.
in some way or another.
Yes.
And it all weirdly ended up in a good, bad way.
Yes.
Good, but bad. It's good,
I mean,
but there were trade-offs you had to make during the game.
we're trade-offs. We got the
Like-
bad Renee and the bad girlfriend.
Yeah, like I thought that was I thought that was good because the bad Renee was a choice. You had to decide.
Yes, we did.
We need to do this.
Tell her or don't tell her.
Yeah, we need to do this. Right? And so that was cool for me.
Sort of regretted that choice.
I would say it's very close between those two. I love the hero campaign. I love the Mark, did you eat the sausage?
I ate the sausage. Write down your paper. You ate the sausage.
Kronos was eating because cannibalism was a
right.
Definite like the Kronos cult
Right.
definitely had cannibalism as one of its markers.
Sure. You could join the cult.
Yeah, and they had So anyway,
I ate the sausage.
I love
I'm not
it.
afraid.
By the way, this campaign might hit that high.
I mean, I love that we have. This is our third time trying it, or
Yeah, we did. We've done Swords for 3 times.
It's complicated. It's a lot. It's a lot of bits.
We've done Swords for 3 times.
I think when we get to the end, I think it certainly is in the.
Good night, Michael.
I think it's in the running for certainly in the running, right? Because it's a lot. It's a lot going on. The characters are good.
I'm starting to think maybe I should just not do that anymore.
What do you mean?
Maybe it's too much.
Too complicated?
Yeah, maybe it's too much. It's too much.
Maybe the next one's a little more straightforward.
Maybe it's too much.
But right, I like this
because everything's wacky, right? Everything's
maybe
like you literally are frankly.
Yeah, I know.
You have real life,
right? Sure.
Sword Sphere, which is an MMO for sure.
Sure.
And then Meta School,
somewhere in between,
which is the school but into VR,
right?
Maybe,
but yet also things
that you pull out,
right?
Exist.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
What the fuck's going on?
It's a lot. It's
right. There's a lot of that.
Yeah. And it's getting weirder.
Oh no! I mean, the weird is ramped up.
Yeah,
we're
into it's great. Maybe the next campaign a little more straightforward.
Yeah,
we'll get there when we get there. We're not there.
I just and again, I love that.
But I also like the crazy.
Because the crazy, makes me happy.
Sure.
It's
Did we? What was?
What?
What was the last question? Because I think we're still.
Okay. So
we're still on the other one.
So I would say it's close between the pulp and the supers.
All right.
I edge out the supers because as a game master, I think that was more of a tour de force.
Yeah, it was a better thing to wrap up with a bow.
Right.
Yeah.
Let that question's over.
Right.
Rob says, "Why do you like gaming?" So his take was, what was his thing? What was his actual question? Give me 1 second.
Roll back.
I game because I like going into an alternate reality where anything can happen or crazy things can happen. And I feel free to do anything. Why do you like gaming? And I am going to. So,
interesting.
Could we?
Yeah.
Could I hit the restroom before you answer that?
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna.
Just enough.
I'm just gonna sit here.
Yeah, just 2 minutes. It's not going to take me long. I'm an old man. It's not going to take me that long.
Well, it gets worse. Prostrate slows you down. I'm just saying. You won't love that. It's a good question, though. Why do you like gaming? I have an answer.
Okay, good. I also do too, although mine's weirdly convoluted. But let's go with yours first.
Mine's less convoluted. It's largely three things.
Okay. Why do you like it?
I like gaming because I like creating a character. I like role playing that character and portraying it sort of logically as I feel it should be. And I like, ideally, the character somehow matters. There's some. It's not just whatever, a puppet. There's
sure,
identify it in some way to go, that feels real to me. And I definitely feel like I've had characters like Hoshi, 100%.
Yeah.
I get this kid. I know what this kid's about. I know what
he's your trench coat phase.
Yeah, I mean, there's just like that.
Writ large.
Yeah, and James, I think I understood. Callus, 100%. I had to be the moral compass in that shitty party. We had a demon, a thief, and a wizard. I mean, they're criminals.
Yeah.
So I had to be the moral compass in that party because without me, there wasn't one. You're welcome. So I love, like Grimm, I felt had that. It was just the, you know what the character's about, you know how they are going to respond to every circumstance, and you know what your role in the party is, what you're supposed to do. That's one. Two, I love the mechanics of it. I love games as machines, like figuring out the rules. Because I started with board games before I was ever a role player.
100%.
I love rules.
You're a bigger war gamer than I am.
I love figuring out rules. I love mechanically figuring out how to make characters that work. And I love the mechanics of the systems, the combat, like making the systems understandable and working within the rule structure to be successful, because that is very much the rules gamer in me. I love figuring how the under the hood works and making it work mechanically, because that's, I think, important to me. And three, I love telling a story where I don't know how it turns out. I love not knowing how it's going to turn out, but I love being along for the ride and seeing how it turns out. It's a shared storytelling, and I want to play something where I don't know how it's going to turn out. And it's going to be hopefully cool and interesting, but at least, memorable in some way.
Yeah.
Ideal. We've had a lot of memorable moments. So those are the three things. That's why.
That's interesting.
And also to play MMOs with my friends.
Yeah. That's a current joke.
That's our current joke.
Because our current game is an MMO.
Right.
But it's horror.
But we're playing with it.
So they're all like, I just want to play an MMO with my friends.
Everything's overwhelming.
And it's like,
you can't just play MMOs with your friends anymore.
Too late. That ship is down.
But I like hanging out with my friends. But for me, the social aspect of it is less important, other than the fact that obviously you play socially. But it's the gaming part that is more important than this is us hanging out. This is us just killing time hanging out. I would rather role play because there's a whole other thing we're doing.
Yes.
I don't role play to hang out. I role play to.
I agree.
I tabletop role play to tabletop role play, not to socialize.
Hanging out is hanging out.
We
can hang out all
That's
day.
a lovely ancillary side effect we're doing a thing. That's why we're together.
I stream to hang out, weirdly enough.
Yeah,
I stream because
I convince Chris to let me come over and yammer at you to hang out.
I stream because
right. You want to hang out with somebody.
I want to
You
hang
don't want to play a computer game by yourself.
I remember IRC.
Sure. Right.
Back in the day when the internet actually wasn't trying to suck money out of you.
Sure. The free days, the good days.
Hanging out with people on the internet, and this is as close as I can get. Mm-hmm. And I've always wanted a public access TV channel, and that's what this is.
Here we are.
And that's why I don't necessarily care where we get.
Welcome to WPGH.
Yeah. So, that's. So.
Yep.
Okay.
Those are my three.
Ooh. I feel bad for mine now because mine is way more personal depressing, if that makes any sense. I love depressing. Let's go. It hit me, and literally, I went to the bathroom and it hit me. I was like,
now I know.
Why do I love gaming?
Okay.
Tabletop role playing.
Yeah.
More than in the game.
No, I'm not talking about the computer. Everything else is fine. It's a time
specifically tabletop
It's
role
a time killer when I can't role play. Okay, do it later.
Okay,
bring us down.
Give me 1 second.
Let's bring it.
No, I don't want to bring it down. I don't want to bring it down. But this is true.
Sure.
And I just realized it like 2 minutes ago.
It's never too late
while taking a lead.
Never too late to have an epiphany. 55 is a perfectly fine age to have an epiphany, Chris.
Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I am not great at anything. I am. No, stop. Time out. I'm pretty smart.
Sure. Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
I am pretty smart.
You're the smartest person I know.
I am pretty smart. Right? I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
I'm not super genius.
I'm agreeing with you.
I'm pretty smart.
Yeah.
I am not great at anything.
Okay.
I am pretty good at a lot of things.
Okay.
I played trombone in high school, and I was first chair for a long time.
I was very mediocre.
I was decent.
Yeah.
But I wasn't. I wasn't talented.
Yeah, you weren't going to Juilliard.
Right. Yeah. I wasn't good at it. Right. I was decent at it.
You were good compared to the other students.
Enough.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
I'm not a good writer. I'm a vaguely decent writer at times.
Sure.
But I would not produce a novel or a poem. I wrote a lot of poetry when I was in college. I was mediocre plus.
Okay.
Right?
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was a decent teacher when I taught high school. I'm a decent presenter. I'm a decent picket. You pick it. Pick a skill. Coder. I'm a decent coder. Actually, that's probably my best skill, strangely enough. Like, if you pick a skill, by the way, that can easily be usurped by a freaking computer and a fucking...
And you're about to.
But, having said that, I'm a good coder, right? I'm not a great coder, I'm a good coder. I'm not a genius coder, But I would give myself a slightly higher grade on the Marvel scale of whatever, right?
You're B plus there.
But I am good at a lot of things. I'm B minus, C plus at many things.
Okay.
If that makes any sense.
Sure.
Writer, designer, game mastering happens to pull all those things together.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's your best skill.
And allows me to be good at that. Strangely enough, multiplies. So, for instance, game mastering has to do with timing and presenting.
Yeah, there's a lot of
reading a table and managing folks and writing and game designing.
It's hard.
And
a lot of GMs are bad.
And GMing happens to be the one thing that pulls all those skills into a corral.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm not a novelist.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be a good novelist, I don't think. I'm not a game designer. And I wouldn't be a great game designer.
How do you design a game?
No, I get it. But you know what I mean.
You're not out there publishing games.
Yeah, I'm not publishing. I'm not Scott Demers who's publishing fucking games. He's a game designer.
Sure.
He lives off of, that is a thing he does.
Yeah.
And I don't do that. I published a game some days. And I published a mod to a couple games, whatever.
Sure.
I'm an armchair at best on all those things. GMing happens to be the one Venn diagram that pulls all those CB
together
into an A minus.
Yeah.
Right? I
mean, you're definitely an A, but
you know what I mean? It pulls all those things. I can read a table.
Right.
I can manage people.
Yeah.
I can write a plot. I can have a game design that works with blah blah blah. I can
tell a story.
All those things together. I can sit there and go, hey, it's time to break so that we can have a cliffhanger for next time.
Right.
All those things come together for me.
Sure.
It's the one skill I have that utilizes all of my, let's call them B minus talents.
Okay.
And pulls those into, weirdly on average, that makes me
better.
Whatever, an A minus. I'm going to call it, an A minus GM, right?
Okay.
I'm not a Matt Mercer or whatever that makes money doing the thing. But I am good at so many of the skills.
Sure.
Reasonably good at so many of the skills. Right. I'm not Stephen King. Yeah. I don't need to be. I can't be Stephen King. He's written 1,000.
There's just Stephen King.
But I can write enough of a plot.
Right. and it's engaging.
That
and
given the fact
compelling.
that I can sit there at the table
Right.
and watch you interact with the plot in real time,
and edit it live,
right?
Yeah.
I can sit there and edit live, and that makes the plots better.
I have a hard time editing live. Like that's
And I'm not a great game designer,
Yeah.
but I can take the rules
right,
and
Make it work.
iterate on them live
right,
and understand like people and go, it is literally the one thing that I was thinking about this the other day, different reason.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, I don't know what we were talking about. It was me and Amy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I was a decent trombonist for a band,
sure,
but I was never going to be a musician because I'm not good enough. Musicians are fucking amazing. Like like a musician's amazing. Like people are like, I don't do a solo. I'm like, fuck, I can. What are you doing? Like, how do you like those? That's a different level. Like, I never hit that level. I was a fine enough physicist.
I was a
decent enough physics student.
Sure.
And I understood a lot of shit.
Right.
But I was not hitting the level of to actually produce. And by the way, a lot of grad students don't either. By the way, like a lot of them are mediocre too.
Sure.
But I mean, I was never to the point
You
where
were not going to make
talented. Where I was like, fuck, I like this is a thing, right? It just never. I know, maybe teaching because teaching is a good, like high school or whatever, right?
That's a good analogy to game mastering. I feel.
Teaching is the best game mastering skill. It is literally the same thing. You're reading a room,
right?
Taking a set of systems,
right,
and applying them to whatever situation you're in,
right,
and then getting people to buy into that.
Yeah.
Like teaching was probably my best skill, but it was not my ideal job because it was so stressful in my opinion.
I can't imagine doing it.
Right?
I don't know the patience for anything.
So strange enough, I like gaming because it's the one thing that pulls my otherwise shitty talents into some package that actually is
makes sense,
beautiful.
Sure.
Right? That actually is like, oh wow.
Yeah.
Like I would argue that again, the Burke campaign, the sci-fi campaign, the science fiction campaign. Well, I'm sorry, I said that twice. I meant to say the various supers campaigns, and so on. Well, those are pretty good stories.
Well,
they would actually play
like them the most.
They would play well, even to a larger audience if you could somehow transfer them to that larger audience.
If those stories could be told in a novella format,
right.
They would read well.
I don't think
you could run that. You could have run those with other people. That would have gone well.
That is not again. That is a pathetic. That is a weirdly pathetic.
We're all killing time till we're dead.
Like, no, I get it. I totally agree with you.
Like
I'm just leave me.
Almost nobody on the planet is doing anything that really matters.
Leave me the moment. I literally have two skills.
You're not.
I'm a decent coder. I'm actually not bad.
If you're not curing a disease or something that is really dramatically going to benefit mankind, it's fine. You try to be a good person, live your life, but you're not changing. Most people aren't changing the world.
I have that flaw. I totally bought into that philosophy. When I'm dead, I'm as good as Einstein.
Just
like Einstein's also in the ground somewhere.
Being
eaten by worms. Be
a good person, and as one of the greatest, one of our greatest things of all time, Warren Zevon said, enjoy your sandwich, because just enjoy the time. You don't have a lot of time on the planet. Enjoy the time you have.
I do love a Warren Zevon.
You enjoy the time you have on the planet. Be a good person and spend it with the people you care about.
Yeah, that's absolutely. That's it.
That's I think what we're here
this
for.
This is not a plea for mercy. It is simply saying, why do I like
gaming? And I want to.
Gaming is weirdly
I want to game. That's what I want to do.
Gaming is weirdly happens to be an amalgam of skills that I have on a reasonable basis. Like I have a decent arsenal of those skills. I'm not great at anything. Like I couldn't be a writer. Probably. I couldn't be there's a lot of things I couldn't be.
Oh, come on. You could. you could write fan fiction and make money at.
But you know what I mean? Like,
have you seen some other writers?
like I'm not.
They've gotten rich writing trash.
I'm not a commercial.
You could make money, right?
But it works out.
But it's not what you want to do.
But it works out that, you know, writing X amount of plot,
Sure,
and managing the table, and managing the rule set.
And I think you like doing creative things, even if it's there. Obviously,
I'm not uncreative.
Yeah, that's what I think.
I'm not going to be.
But you're not doing it for monetary purposes. It is your.
I'm not going to smack myself down like to that degree.
It is your creative outlet.
I am very creative.
You know,
It bothers me to not.
I don't think I'm creative.
It just bothers me to not be creative. It bothers me to not be creating a thing.
I think I can be creative with characters, and that's about my limit. That's where my creativity starts and ends. Making characters and then bringing them alive into whatever the game is, and then doing the best I can with them. And that is about the limit I have for creativity. Because I'm not writing anything.
I love the conflagration of rules, characters, situations, players, the table dynamic, right? All of that to me plays into a.
And that's why I still love when things go terrible.
Yeah.
Because I don't mind. I don't mind. I'm not rooting for that. But when things go terrible and you're presented with what do you do about this now? Everything went tits up, and I'm like, that's fun.
Yeah, sure.
I don't hate that. I'm just like, well, that's an opportunity to do something. That is not failure. You have to have you have to have a GM in a game where that's not failure.
Sure.
Where that is an opportunity, but that's our game.
Yeah.
That's not, you're done forever. You know.
Maybe we're pushing forward. I get it. A lot of games have codified that. A lot of narrative games codified.
But we don't have
Obsidian. First time on the stream, but did those happen? Okay. So. Do
you want to talk about your original love, or
God? Okay.
Do I need to give you a moment?
Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Yes. The short answer, Obsidian, is yes. This is my PS2.
Is that all of them?
There's some elsewhere, but yes. But this is I would call this is the majority of my PS2. This is my PS2 backlog, Obsidian. I'm going to die before I get to this. I am absolutely going to die.
I like somebody's out there just looking at this going,
nope,
what is...
And by the way, I don't hate this shelf. I love this shelf. This shelf is actually not...
Can you talk about this, please?
This is not a bad representation of the way I've squandered my life. Up in the very top left are the eyes.
Would you want to do a shelf review?
No.
Would you like to talk about your shelf?
That's fine.
Because this is great. Is this fun? Did I give you this? Or is this yours?
I think Shelley gave me that.
Honestly, that's
a good book.
This is one of my favorite.
That's a good book.
There's three of them.
That's a good book.
This is one of my favorite.
Black Sun Rising
fantasy. C.S. Friedman. Sorry, did I sidetrack you?
I happen to be a big game collector with every PS console. By the way, my PS2 is my favorite console of all time. Well, okay, time out.
Would you like to rate your console?
No, time out. I will say this: PS3, the Panini maker, the original PS3s are my favorite console because
let me take this out of here.
They have a weirdly novel chipset, and they're compatible with PS2 because they just jammed a PS2 in there. I love those. Mine died. So I bought a PS2 and a Japanese PS2, by the way. I have a Japanese PS2.
Love it.
I love the PS2. The PS2 is literally the height of
console
JRPGs to me.
Oh, JRPGs. Which is why you love
consoles.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
I don't play consoles to play
other
games
things
I can play on the PC.
Right.
That's dumb.
It's for that.
Yeah. Metal Saga. And Dark Cloud and Dark Cloud 2.
Sure.
And the Vanilla Soft games. Oh my god. I love that era of PS2 game. I love those games. I don't play them a lot anymore. I don't play them much. It's a dumb reason, by the way. Do you want to know why I don't play PS?
I mean, we have to know now. You started this, so we're in the PS2 part of the conversation.
Because I'm sitting in my living room and on my easy chair, and I fall asleep.
Oh, okay.
That's dumb.
I thought it was going to be way worse.
No, I love the PS2 games. I love them, but I have a hard time. I need to get them like in a room where I'm sitting. Like it's actually harder for me to play those games.
Yeah, because you're
my easy chair on my TV a mile away,
and you're
like I need
30 minutes later.
I need to get them here.
30 minutes later, you're passed out.
I'm an old man, dude. I'm an old man, so I don't. Yeah, but I love I love
Chris into an easy chair and he's out.
I love those. I went and I found a lot of those on right unused and blah blah blah.
Love it.
I do. So thank you. Yeah, I'm so happy to find a good group of people in my club to talk to. But yeah, I don't play them much anymore either. Yeah, I just think I don't know. Why don't I play the PS2? So first off, I will say this. A lot of them are similar-ish in the sense that if you played Metal Saga, like a JRPG, the turn-based JRPG.
I never got into JRPGs. So
the turn-based JRPG is similar. Dragon Warrior, it's similar-ish, right? I met a monster, I attack, I blah blah blah, right? Mm-hmm. So I do get it. They're nuanced in that fashion, like Metal Saga. I think Metal Saga is a great game. But it does take a little more effort, if that makes any sense, than to just go boot up a game on the PC.
Sure, I get it.
And so I think there's a little bit of that going on. Especially now I'm like, Do I have a PS2
that's why
memory card
I don't
that
play
works
board games anymore, even by myself, because that's work.
Yeah.
Like setting all that up by myself is work for me.
So it's a little bit. I sort of get it.
I feel bad about that.
But I like, and there's a lot of games I've not. Most of them happen to play. I'm pretty similar, but I can argue.
Chris would agree with you.
I agree with that. Yeah. By the way, I agree with that. Yeah. The PS2 was
peak,
chef's kiss
peak
of that style of game. It really was. Like, it's hard to even explain it. Like,
I missed that. I mean, my first console was a Xbox 360. So.
No, and that misses the point.
That's just playing a
weirdly.
PC. That's
playing a
PC.
shitty PC.
Yeah, I mean, I only bought that for at the time, Champions Online was going to be an Xbox game, and then they lied to me.
I love Metal Saga. I love Rogue Galaxy. I love Dark Cloud 1 and 2.
I don't know.
Obviously, there's Final Fantasies that I do love.
Sure.
I do love the Vanilla Soft games that Odin Sphere, for instance. I mean, Chef's Kiss. They're really good games. Strangely good games. I almost part of the problem. I'll tell you part of the problem. Part of the problem.
Yeah, I agree with that statement.
The Xbox is yeah, sure.
That was a great time as well.
Well, let's understand. I red ringed a bit on my Xbox.
Mine ran fine. I eventually had to get a new power supply for it.
Yeah. My main issue, I think, is I do not have, and I could do this if I worked on it, but I'm lazy. I cannot stream a PS2 game right now. I do not have a way to do that. I don't have a capture card.
Yeah.
Anything like that. So it is a little bit of a lonely.
You'd have to do a thing.
Right. It's a lonely. And you don't playing Dark Cloud is lonely for me.
Right.
Whereas playing a PC game is not lonely.
Yeah.
So I would need to figure out the whole capture card concept.
Sure.
And then run it through the game and stream it.
Sure.
And then I think I would play more because.
Yeah. Because you'd be
hanging out.
Right.
We're hanging out. We're chatting.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Maybe that's a thing I need to do.
I have a thought. You have a whole library.
I could.
What if you could probably
I could use a membership or two. like a little bit of cash to buy a capture card.
You could probably.
I could do that. I have a Japanese PS2, by the way. Do you know that?
You just told me that.
I have two PS2s. I have a PS2 and a Japanese PS2.
That's great.
To play. To play Dokapon World.
Have any consoles? Have a PC.
You're better off for that. I mean, it doesn't. By the way, they were both cheap.
They're all bad.
Like the PS2s I bought were cheap. Like
I only bought really the Xbox.
I bought the Japanese PS in Japan.
Oh,
I bought it in Japan. Like when we were.
So recently.
Yes, I bought.
Love it.
To play Japanese.
Certain things that you can't.
Dokapon World.
I love it.
Can't play Dokapon World. In
America,
it's not. Yeah,
I love it.
It's not translated.
It's not localized. Yeah.
I love it.
I really bought the Xbox because I had a PC at the time, but it could not run games like current games. So at the time, my solution was to buy an Xbox instead of a PC, a new PC. I had a PC, it would do Office and everything, but it's not playing current AAA games. So I did Xbox for a while. And then, we moved on.
I feel bad your PS2 collection's 3 times bigger. Like, I spent there was a weird bit of time where I was...
Collected?
I was collecting a little bit, right? Like,
the ones you want.
I was looking for used games on GameStop and the exchange. We have an exchange here that sells used PS2 and eBay, and that's what I would do for a long time. That's that shelf, which is not gigantic. It's not a lot. But it's a lot of there's a lot of classic JRPGs out there that I'm pretty happy with. Right. I just wish I played them more because I'm not giving them all.
You just got to figure out a way to stream it. That's how it's going to happen.
I do. I really do. If I could figure out a way to stream it, I think we'd play more of those.
There you go. Because that's the next.
I think Dark Cloud is.
Now you have a task.
I think Dark Cloud's one of the greatest games of all time. I think Metal Saga is one of the, in my opinion, is one of the most fun JRPGs of all time. And Odin Sphere and the Vanilla Soft games generally, wonderful.
Sure.
Yeah, so, and I have a PS4, but I largely don't care. I do have a question though, now that we're talking about these. What were your opinions on PSP and PSP? I did not, I will say this. I did not own either of those, and so I don't have a good opinion. But I will say there's a couple games on there that I've missed, right?
Because like only on those?
Yeah, because only, right? Sure. And you go, oh, this guy or this whatever was only on PSP or Vita. Like, God damn it, why? Sure. Why is that a thing, right? And that's sort of my sadness with those, is that I missed
some
those.
Games.
Like, I overspent on a lot of things, but I never bought a PSP or never bought a Vita. I bought an Atari
Those
Lynx.
are the handholds, right?
I bought an Atari Lynx at a Gen Con once, and I regret that purchase.
Okay.
But Clax was a great game.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've never had a handhold.
No, I spent a lot of stupid money when I was a kid. Like, So I wish I had more to say about those. How about this? I will say this. There are games I wish I had access to that were only on those platforms, Obsidian. So, yeah. But I appreciate the questions. Keep them coming. I'm all in. I mean, I give them... I'm cutting Scott out because Scott's never owned a PlayStation. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Look at that show. Who doesn't want that show?
The Vita's most worth it, but it's an investment, bad condition, go through. Yeah, absolutely.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, it really comes down to whether you're collecting, or whether you're buying to play. Because here's the thing: if you're buying to play, there's a lot of games to play, so you should just hold off. If you're buying to collect, well then that's a different story, right? Like, and I do not go. So, for instance, I do not go out and buy PS2 games anymore, even though I love the PS2.
Sure.
Because at that point, I would not be buying to play them.
Right.
They would just be adding to a backlog I have.
Right. If you're going to play any, then you're going to play these.
Yeah. So that's a different decision you're making. I would say that those aren't terrible buys if you're buying to play them, because the games are very
Worth it.
interesting and worth it.
Sure.
But if you're buying to collect, I'm like, you know, I don't know, man.
I don't buy to collect anything.
No, I mean, it was a different time.
Yeah.
Like, I don't do that much anymore, except, I mean, obviously I buy bad Steam games for the stream, because I bought Crimson Desert.
Sure. I mean,
And as we've already noted, I
all
hate
my Steam games are cheap enough that I may never play, but it's not to collect them. It's just, oh, that's super cheap. Maybe I'll play it. If I don't, well, it was $5.
No, I will say this. I'm way happier with that collection than anything on Steam.
Sure.
Because that's a physical collection.
And they're good.
I can play
and they're
that.
good. You know they're
Oh, by the way, and all those games are pretty good. Like, they're not
I have
terrible.
a ton of Steam games I may never play or whatever, or I played briefly and stopped. But I'm not.
Vita's the most worst, easiest to mod. Well, that's I don't know much about the PSP and the Vita. And when modded, you get access to PS2 games and PS1 games and the full Vita library. Like, that's great. I mean, that's a good thing to consider. I don't know that I don't think I'll ever buy one of those consoles at my stage. I literally have that. A lot of those are backlog.
Yeah.
There's some of those I've never finished.
Sure.
Actually, I would say most of them I've never finished. I've finished like Dark Cloud and Rogue Galaxy and so there's a lot of great games I have finished, but a lot of them I haven't. And so I would get through this before I start buying another console.
Yeah.
Yeah. And my Steam backlog is embarrassing already. So I think I really again, I love the PS2. I think that is the height of that style RPGs. We're killing stuff.
Oh, good. It's
I'm
just,
killing
you know,
stuff.
it's a little late. I
Much
just get up.
cheaper, thought about, maybe not. You don't have to get up.
What?
Do you have to get up? You don't have to.
I don't know. I'm good.
No.
I don't have to get up. I don't care.
Get one more swig of something. Beer.
I'm good.
It'll get you.
Switch on. What do we got here?
I bought it a while back when it was much cheaper. I thought about it, maybe not. Yeah, No, I mean, obviously that's a choice for you. You know, I can't tell you if you're going to play them or not, or if you're going to make that worth it. I know that I probably wouldn't, and so buying a device that costs $300 probably is not in my future at this point. I'm like, I'm good. I can like when I was pressing the gas, it was this, and I bought a bunch of these, and then I let off the gas and was like, there are some games I regret not being able to have, if that makes sense. Some PSP onlys, Vita onlys, but I'm like, I think I'm good.
You're not gonna buy a whole console.
I'm not. Yeah. Yeah, I bought it a while back when it was much cheaper. I thought about it, maybe not. Yeah, absolutely.
I've seen people post they own a version of every console ever made, have a little wall of them, and I'm like, I don't get that.
Don't get me wrong. I would love it.
Apparently you would.
I would love it. I would love it. I have. By the way, not on here. I have a bucket full of Atari games, 2,600 games.
Of course you do.
Like 60 or something.
Sure.
That would then fill up one of these
From
shelves.
the 80s?
But I do, yes, from the 70s and 80s. That I don't have. I love it. But I did feel, going back to previous topic, game development. I'm the owner of Obsidian Forge Game Development. I'm looking quite neat. What games are you developing? Obsidian Forge.
I keep old books.
I love the
I don't keep computer stuff.
I just can't throw those Atari games away. Can't throw them away.
Good.
I should, but I can't, because they are also beautiful. Some of them are beautiful games. Like,
sure they were, but you can't play them.
I mean, I absolutely can.
Oh, you have an Atari.
I have an Atari, and I have the TV, and I can weirdly plug it all together.
You'll fall asleep. You won't play them anyway.
No, Atari's different. Like, you can't move far enough away from the console.
Oh, that's fun.
You're sitting on the floor.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
So
you throw your back out and you'll hate yourself tomorrow.
2D, 3D classic-like games looking for some N64. Very nice, very nice. Can I give you one suggestion that you won't take? And that's fine. You shouldn't take it. Don't take advice from me. I am not successful in any of my endeavors. Make a Dokapon Kingdom clone.
Oh. I see. Yeah, I know what you're
Dokapon Kingdom.
Sure.
It's an amazing combination of party game. Wait, time out. Hold on.
Oh, God.
While we're talking about it, I'm here somewhere. Give me a second.
We've hit this part.
No, are we? Have we?
I mean, you did.
Give me 1 second. Is it here? Do I have it? Here it is. Done.
He found it.
All right. Yep. Dokapon Kingdom. Make this game, but with more shit. If you want to make... So, Dokapon Kingdom. It's a combination of a JRPG and a party game.
Yeah.
It's effectively Mario Party meets a JRPG. You fight, you have character classes, you level up, blah, 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 right? The whole shebang. There's versions on Steam if you ever want to just vaguely try it. Great game. Super fun.
So I've seen
I
your
feel
kids
there's an
play a lot, right?
addictive...
I've seen your kids play.
My kids play this all the time. It is vaguely an addictive formula.
Yeah.
Because it has all the bits. It has the progression,
it's quick.
leveling up.
Yeah.
It's quick. It has a little bit of PvP if you want it, right?
Sure.
It has progression. You unlock right? If you could make a version of that, that's what I would do. In fact, if I'm going to go AI code, I'm like, maybe I should make a version of that.
Sure.
Copy that. I'm quite unsuccessful myself. Working for 5 years, even though I own the studio, I do most of the work. I would love to have to check it out, but actually working another dream project with the PS3. Or what is the? Can you tell me what the dream project is? I loved the PS3 too. Also, again, I'm sorry, I'm boring.
It's good.
We need to roll back.
Fine.
I actually have things. It's
all good. I'm along for the ride now.
You're along for the ride. We're dragging Scott along. We're like, come on,
sure.
Come on. I'm doing the mine.
Not own a PlayStation.
By the way, we need a mine playset. My kids have said we need a mine power set for supers.
Oh. Perch, you do. You do.
Mine power
I mean,
set.
you do now.
Like you. Wow.
I know. I mean, you have to now. That better be in the Super.
What are you working on the PS3? Come on, tell me what it is. Give me just. I'm not gonna steal it. Give me your.
He's lazy. He's not gonna steal.
I'm not so lazy. Like I'm lazy and drunk. It's fine. I'm not gonna say.
Do you want to remember tomorrow?
No, done. Here, cheers. By the way, cheers. Sir.
Funny.
Good for you, by the way. You sound like very.
I sort of wish
invested.
I had gotten into consoles more. I missed a lot of games.
I think PS2 era. It depends.
Wasn't here for. I mean, I was around for it. Didn't. Just didn't.
I remember.
When did PS2 come out?
I don't remember, but I remember going to a Gen Con.
Mm-hmm.
This was the first Gen Con I went to. I was in high school. It was with Rich and It was with
that crowd.
We went to a Gen Con. We did a whole thing at a Gen Con.
Sure.
And we saw the PS1, and it was fucking amazing.
Oh, sure.
Like that. Sure. That was when they were demoing the PS1, and it was like, holy crap! You put this on a CD,
Holy
and
grail.
All this shit that you can do.
Yeah,
like
that's fair.
It was amazing.
Yeah,
right.
Revolutionary.
It was a Yes, it was.
I'll give you that.
Oh, a CD, and oh god, like all this shit.
So
like
much.
Before we were playing playing Apple IIs.
Yeah, floppy.
Right? Playing Apples and floppies, and don't get me wrong, some of those games are great. I still love Wizard's Crown,
but a lot more limited.
Strangely enough. But also, I have no worries about stealing. You can't beat my full dev team. You have a dev team of 14 people?
Right.
Really?
Good for you.
Holy shit. I have a dev team of 12 people. 13 if you count me.
That's
and I work for a company that sells software.
It's good. That just shows how By the way, Chris, that just shows how understaffed you are.
Good for you, sir. Okay. By the way, you hiring? Because I'll work part time anyway.
That's so funny. That's hilarious.
So
yeah.
No, yeah, I'm not going to steal any of your shit. By the way, the dumb.
That's so funny.
But if you tell me what the PS3, the dream project PS3 are, I loved the PS3. The PS3 to me was a amazing machine.
What are they up to now? 5? What's the current one?
It's PS5. And so the problem with the difference between the PS3 and the PS4, the PS3 was a totally different architecture. PS4 is a PC.
Okay, yeah.
The Xbox was a PC.
Yeah.
And I remember Xbox because they released effectively for the PC for computers an SDK. You can make games for the Xbox and the PC,
Yes.
and they'll work because
Right.
it's all the same shit.
Sure.
PS3 was not doing that.
No,
Because PS3 was
they weren't.
a different architecture. I did look up at the previous message. What do I see? The previous message. Do you see it? Am I? I also
I'm blind. What do you-
no worries about stealing. You can beat my full dev team. I did send to look up the previous. I don't see
That's
what
fine.
you said,
That's
but
good.
that's fine.
That's fine.
That's fine.
I got nothing. Yeah, I don't know.
No. So, the PS3 was just, it was a, like, then, I'll send it again. The Navy, I think, or the Air Force, bought a bunch of PS3s
Okay.
to make a supercomputer.
Oh.
They wired them
Awesome.
together.
Sure.
Because the PS3
Because they're
essentially,
cheap. They're cheap.
the PS3 essentially had, I think, 8 processors. There was one main processor and 7 sub-processors.
Okay.
And the PCs, the main processor would then distribute jobs to the 7 sub-processors. So it was totally different than a PC architecture.
Right.
Whereas the Xbox is just a PC architecture.
just a PC.
The PS4 is just PC architecture, which I understand from a practical point of view
Sure.
is
'Cause-
great. The PS3
it's
was hard to develop.
Easier to
For.
write a
It was hard to
game
develop
for
for.
both if you're writing for basic.
Flying Hamster
Wow.
doesn't seem to be your style, but I like simplistic shooter games. It is. You're right. It is not my style. I would admit that.
We're not
Like
shooter.
like a 2D shooter
Not our thing.
is not my super style. I don't mind. I will admit, Dead Cells is a 2D Metroidvania
I've heard of that.
roguelite
Okay.
where you die and you get some points to spend on shit that you unlock. It's sort of a good vibe. Flying Hamster. If you were making turn-based RPGs, I'd be all in Obsidian. I will say
Sure.
that. I'd be like, I would be begging
That's what
to
you want.
get your contact
That's what you
info
want.
because I love that shit. Right? I love that shit.
Yeah, not my
A
jam.
2D shooter, you're right. You're right. It's not my
Neither
sort of
of those
vibe.
is my jam.
Not my vibe. Like I don't hate them, but I don't typically go there. You have 14 devs. Good for you, man.
Like,
I wish you
don't
well. I hope you freaking succeed. Like, I mean, I hope you Cuphead. Like Cuphead was a sort of a 2D shooter. I hope you get there. That's awesome.
It's like the Charlie Brown thing, where it's people
I
that
tried before my current market. They aren't great for me. Really,
people are just going.
I feel bad for that because I love those games. Like there's a lot of as I said, 2D shooters don't typically do it for me. I love a good turn-based, whatever, RPG, strategy game, whatever it is. Like, I love those. And don't get me wrong, I don't mind a good real-time game, but they have to offer something.
I don't like real time RTSs anymore. I don't have the speed for that.
The RTS. So you're not a Age of Empires. You wouldn't go back.
Not I used to be. No, I can't do it. I don't have them. I was never good at them. At some point, I mean, AOE 2 was my jam for a long time. And at some point, I reached the point where I got good-ish at it. But I don't want to do that.
Open world RPG. Wow.
I don't like having to play games quickly. So my thing.
Okay, so here you go. So he said, okay, I got a few developers working on open world RPG games. So here's my question. How do you beat a Skyrim? Open world RPG, how do you make your game?
The next Skyrim killer.
I don't say Skyrim killer. Skyrim's so old that it's hard to... But like, for instance...
What's a good success?
I don't hate Tainted Grail was fine.
Oh, I never tried that.
It's fine.
I think Lewis got that, but I never.
And I don't hate it. I'll play it. I'll play it. But right.
Play.
But what do you do that makes that game
Good.
better than an existing? Like, what is the bar
I don't know.
And how do you beat that bar? Open world RPG is that's a hard genre, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like,
there's a bit of the holy grail if you pull it off.
well, like, I mean, Crimson Desert's an open world action game.
Sure. It's not
without
really,
RPG elements, kind of
really
thing.
an
Like,
RPG, but sure.
and what do we? Okay, time out. Okay, so this is a good question. There you go. I'm sorry, and this is 12:05. I apologize. You're probably tired as hell.
No, carry on. I'm just long for right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you, Obsidian, and you. What do you want? What do you want out of an open world RPG?
I don't know. I don't know.
What do you? What?
I mean,
what do you want out of it?
I want controls that don't suck.
No, I do. Yeah, controls have to be fucking better.
Do I want? I mean, I do want which I thought Skyrim did well. The sense of just going somewhere can lead to adventure. Like, I don't want to be led to go A to B to C to D. You just walk somewhere and go, oh, I found a thing. That's cool.
Sure.
I love that.
On the other hand, that's very hard to do in the sense
that makes it interesting.
Well, but in the sense that...
It isn't just, I don't want...
So a lot of Skyrim mods that I play now...
Yeah. Don't really...
de-level the world.
They don't let you do that.
Right?
You can't survive.
Skyrim's like, hey, whatever you meet is your level.
Sure.
Good.
I get that.
But a lot of games, a lot of mods that I play in Skyrim, and the reason Skyrim's replayable is that a lot of mods don't do that.
Yeah.
I would say this. So Obsidian Forge. So interesting to hear what you think makes a good open world RPG. But I'm gonna say so I need to have different character builds that are valid.
Yes, I agree.
And even more than Skyrim, because Skyrim gives you sword and board, two-handed brute, stealth mage, a stealth archer, and mage.
Yeah, that's it.
Done.
That's the list.
There are 4 in vanilla Skyrim. There are 4 different character types, but I will tell you this: good controls, good campaign, good multiplayer. They have it, not overpowered equipment. I would say this: you should focus on.
I don't need multiplayer, but it's nice if you.
I don't need multiplayer. You're right.
It's nice if you can co-op or multiplayer.
Good controls, I would agree with, because obviously I was bitching about that. I don't even care about the campaign as much. No. I care about the ability to come back to that game.
Yeah. As
a different type of character
and
have a slightly different experience, right? Like, I'm playing Stealth Archer, that's different than Fireball Mage.
Sure, and it's going to feel
like
different.
That really feels good to me.
And I'm going to approach the game differently.
Like, different character builds work at different points in the game. That's a big deal. And that's something that I think that is sometimes hard.
I don't mind if you wander around, you find a thing you can't deal with, but I do like the idea if you could wander around and encounter interesting things, and you don't have to follow a path. You're not just led to zones. You're not absolutely gated. You can I go off the trail a bit, and there's a thing I can do, as opposed to, well, you can't do that. You're not ready for that at all. There can be things you're not ready for. But I don't want a whole game like that.
That's a good question. I feel they need something unique to bring to the open world RPG idea. Well, I agree too.
I don't know how to
I don't know if it's unique. You don't need to be unique. But here's the thing. I don't know how many games have...
I don't want to be the chosen one. Please.
Right. Oh, so that's a good point.
Game.
That's a good point.
Can I just be what I want? Can I be what I imagine I am and not some...
Don't get me wrong.
Not some, I have to be chosen, I have to save the world. Can I just
That's a good point. Here's the thing.
Not do that?
And I know, I'm in software, so I know you're already months in, and you already have stuff going on. So this is all bullshit. This is all bullshit. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I get it.
I get it.
You're not going to change anything. I get it. But that's a good point. Different entry points.
Yes.
Like... I do think that
Let me not make the story all about me.
Bethesda's issue, in a weird way, is that everyone's the chosen one.
Can I just be a character living in the world, finding my own way?
That would be fascinating. If you could make an open world game where you were a guy that did shit.
I'm not saying I can't.
And there were adventures out there, and you could take them or not take them.
And I'm not saying I can't be heroic.
Yeah.
Be cool. But could you just not make the entire story about me?
I do dream about that game a little bit. Like, I dream about the game where you go and you have a weird, unique experience because you're not the guy. Right. Like, if you're in Fallout, you were going to meet your kid and make a decision.
There's no way around it.
If you're Skyrim, you're going to kill Alduin. Done.
No way around it.
I would love a game where I was a character and I had some choices. And that
maybe that was cool when I was 12. It's not cool anymore.
No, I've always loved that kind of game. I've always thought that was the game where I had a different experience than you because I came from it. Now, don't get me wrong, that's hard to develop because it's expensive.
Sure.
Right? You're saying that I'm not going to experience 40% of the game.
I'm not saying this is easy. I'm just saying that's what I would.
Oh, wait. You don't get 40%, and I don't get 40% of the game.
Right. You have to build a lot of game you don't see or whatever.
I would love a game where I had a unique experience. Literally, you've never seen the thing I've seen. Because I was at this point at this time.
Sure.
Like, so I feel... So I'm not saying you need to be something new or even making something new. It's just bring something new. The idea is not copied. What are you bringing... Okay, so I'm being a dick. What are you bringing new then? You just said it. You need something new or better. What are you bringing new to the open world RPG? By the way, I hope you fucking succeed. I would love to play that game.
Sure.
Love it. I love it. I love that. You're here and you're like, oh, I have 14 devs. I'm like, fuck, I don't have 14 devs. I've never had 14 devs. I've worked for 30 years in the software industry, and I've never had 14 devs in my stable.
Not for you.
No, nothing's for me. I get it. I already told you. I don't know if you're here. I'm vaguely mediocre. I'm just above mediocre in everything. I'm C+ in all the things. GMing happens to be the one thing I can do because it brings all the weird C+ things and makes it.
I'm only good at making characters. That's it.
Yeah,
that's my entire skill set.
I lie. Yeah, that's good. I love you for it.
One thing I can do. Oh, and breaking your game if I can.
Well, I mean, I make, but here's the thing: you don't understand. I make them for you to break.
I know that.
Yeah,
we're a team. It's a team. It's a team.
I make them
team
for
effort.
you. Like there's no.
You make it. I break it. You go. Maybe we need to fix that.
Like that's literally the feedback loop. I mean, that's all I do. Like that's literally it. I would say we've not gotten far. We've gotten probably 3 days. Most of the map, gameplay, resources, working on other stuff. I mean, I suppose my question would be, what's the concept, right? Like, what's the...
Bitch.
I sort of hate that because although I will say when I went to Gen Con in 2000. Mm-hmm. So I went to Gen Con in 2000.
Okay.
Alone, selling Runebearer.
Oh, I remember you telling me about that.
It was a failure, of course. And don't get me wrong, and that's fun. I'm not.
What? You're not a millionaire?
Nope. Work. I'm in it. Make the ideas. Make the UI. Make the map. Only script. I tell you something. I will absolutely give you this piece of advice. Put that in air quotes, by the way. I don't know where you're at in your career. I don't know how smart you are or old you are. You're probably way smarter than me. So don't. I would absolutely make it moddable and scriptable in such a way that people can then update your game. Because if that is true, that is what has made Bethesda millions of dollars.
Sure.
Bethesda games are...
They are stupidly trying to move away from that.
Yeah, right.
Because they are morons.
Like, they are, yes.
They don't realize why their games...
If you can make your
They don't realize why they're still selling copies of Skyrim a decade and a half later. I don't even know how old it is.
If you can make your game scriptable and audible by people...
There's dumb people. They want to
make that a feature.
They want to control everybody because they're investors you gotta have all the money.
There's a whole concept of we need to sell these models. I
hate everybody.
And I get that. I get it. But if you could... I disagree. Still in high school. Still trying to work as hard as I can.
Jesus. Okay.
Well, then you are smarter than I am because you have 14 people in high school. I'm 55, and I have.
I don't even 13, have high school. I don't even have high school.
I have 13 devs. I manage a stable of 13 devs to make software that.
It's great.
Yeah.
Winning. You're winning.
Good for you. So. But you should make your game scriptable model.
Yep, I think that's a good rule. If you want to have longevity.
But that will get you actually pretty far because then people will make something out of your game which you
Didn't expect.
can't make.
Yeah.
Don't didn't make.
The
Can't
modding
make,
world is crazy.
right?
They're
People
making
modding your game are
full
the thing
conversions
that-
out
yeah.
there of old
absolutely.
of old Bethesda games because they love them and they don't.
Well, again, like
they-
Skyrim. I'm playing Skyrim. I'm playing a
Yeah.
1950 mods.
Yeah, because you're a crazy person
Well, and that's
in a good
right?
way.
Yeah, like that's.
I mean, I did do Lauren for a bit,
Lauren's great. I love Lauren.
and I'm like,
I love Lauren.
that
I love Lauren.
worked fairly well
I love them.
considering.
There's a lot of builds.
Yeah.
They're different. Blah. That's
I
a very
enjoyed that.
impactful game. That's your.
I just hit the point of
It's
like,
sort of your game. In a
it
weird
is.
way.
I hit the point of like, oh, I see how this works. I think I'm.
Only for summoner though. Come on.
Oh no, I
Like you need to like. There's a
Oh,
build
no.
where you don't do conjuration.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Is
What are
a
you
different
doing?
build.
What? I'm not gonna do that.
Your actual problem is you're like, no, I found the build. I'm like, yeah, of course you found the build. Everybody found that build. Stop it. Everybody found conjuration. We all do conjuration. If you do another build,
Magic.
restrict yourself to
You
that,
restrict
not
yourself.
that.
You restrict yourself.
Then you'll, yeah, done. The only thing I don't like with development now is the problem of people stealing not just the idea, but people generally hacking into your stuff.
Oh well, enjoy that.
Well,
That sounds bad.
that is
So
weird.
welcome to the modern world.
I don't know what's happening, but why are your files? That is okay.
Yeah.
That's a weird vibe. Where are you storing your files? People are stealing your files.
Cloud is
It doesn't
bad.
make any sense.
I don't know.
Like ideas, people stealing your ideas is not a thing. Frankly, in game development, like I once got a piece of advice. Not advice, but a truism, which I absolutely believe. Ideas are shit. Ideas are worth zero. Everybody has ideas.
Execution.
Everybody has fucking ideas.
It's execution.
Like literally, everybody has ideas. I have ideas. Guess what? I not produce any games worth of notes.
it's making a
worthy
thing.
of note.
You have to make a thing.
Like producing a game is a different skill than having a vague idea.
Sure.
And the devil is in the details. So stealing your ideas, whatever. Stealing your code.
That's different.
Where are you storing your freaking code? Put it somewhere that's secure for you.
Yeah.
Like I don't like that. You should be able to find a place that your code is secure. Yeah. Do that. And if you're really honest God, commercial, whatever, then, well, like go find a place, AWS, Azure, whatever, find a place where that is not going to be stolen, sir. So you're still in high school. Good for you. What are you studying in high school? Like, that changed the tone of this conversation, by the way, because now I'm like, Jesus, I'm your dad.
Oh, yeah.
God. What do you need from your dad? Like that's sort of where this conversation's gone. I feel bad. So, where are we at here? 12:18 on a Friday, and no one watching us. Which is fine.
I mean, that's how we
Is there
roll.
anything else? So I'm gonna ask you one last question, and then maybe we
Ooh.
call it, right?
Sure.
So are there
What you got?
are there any games, genres? So this is two questions essentially,
Okay.
right? Same instrument as you. I do engineering, write books and stuff. You sound like a genius in high school writing books, and good for you. I mostly squandered all of any genius I had with games and pinball and now alcohol, so good for you. So what I would tell you is, keep producing stuff and don't fall into those traps. And I think the world is largely against you because there's a lot of attention traps, if that makes
Yeah.
any sense.
Yeah.
Right? And so
It's harder to.
it's hard to
stay
focus
focused.
a little bit
Yeah.
in modern world.
Sure.
So maybe you do that where
Phone-
I did
Phones are
a
bad.
little bit. Yeah, phones are bad. Yeah, like in all this tech, keep in mind that their job is to snatch your attention and
Yeah.
steal it.
Yeah.
So if you're like, oh, I'm going to produce a bunch of stuff, and I'm in high school and I play an instrument, do those things, and decouple from the internet as
Yeah.
much as you can.
Yeah.
Obviously, you need it to keep
Sure.
your lifeline to your devs and
Right.
so on and so forth. But you know, right? But focus on being creative and not consumerish. I don't know what I don't have an adjective for that. Consumerish.
Right.
Give me an adjective. No.
Nope.
Is there a word?
Don't be a consumer.
Yeah, I try to be a producer, not consumer. Quite against me, I did get C's average in first semester. Peak for the making money overnight. Well, there you go. There you go.
What's your question?
My question to you is: so, what are there games or genres that you wish you would have played more, and are there games or genres that you absolutely just wouldn't play? Right, like there are no shows for you, kind of, right?
For a tabletop or broader?
Both. Actually, both in this case. Like, tabletop's sort of easy because we've talked about that.
I don't play horror games. My daughter loves horror games. I don't play horror games. I won't play horror games.
Yeah, I love your daughter. Why is not your daughter not playing with us all the time? Like,
Well,
she should love this game.
I think she's coming back, right? I'm hoping she come back regularly.
Yeah.
We're,
Like, this is a horror game. You fucking have serial killers in your MMO.
I don't think she knows that.
Yeah.
Because she hasn't been here a long time.
Horror game.
I hate horror games. I don't play horror game. I don't watch horror movies. That's a genre I could just never do. I mean,
see, I love horror.
Chris loves horror.
I love horror.
I don't mind
I
horror.
love horror.
I don't mind horror in a game. I don't want to play horror game.
Here's the thing. I don't watch a lot of movies at all.
Yeah.
Like, I sitting down for 2 hours
Sure.
plus and watching someone else's shit
Sure.
does not usually interest. Now, mind you, don't get me wrong. I will watch 4 hours.
How many
of
videos?
a Korean game show
Or
on a fucking
YouTube?
Korean game show.
YouTube
Yeah,
videos
like
of
fuck.
people.
I watch
Videos about gaming.
Korean game shows.
Sure, I know you do. I know your love of those.
I love Korean game shows.
So horror is a genre that I.
Koreans are the best game shows. I don't know what we're doing. We should have all those games. Like,
Sure.
and Japanese have good game shows too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Horror is a genre I don't have any interest in. I mean, I'm answering the question. I don't know what you're.
Yeah, go ahead. Answer the question, please.
I don't want to play horror.
And why do you like? But I. So we're doing horror right now.
Well, it's your choice. See how that works? You pick this.
You wouldn't. So if this was a computer game, you wouldn't play it.
Depends on how horror.
I find that interesting. You know, I mean, I just look. I don't know how horror this is. Like, you tell me.
not that horror.
You tell me
No.
how scary it is. Like,
No,
it's not scary. Like, here's the thing. No.
Now, this is an okay amount of horror
Like tabletop
because
RPG.
it's horror in a game. It's not a horror game.
Here's the thing.
It's not a game solely about horror. And they're not trying to jump scare me. They're not. It's not gore horror. It's,
Yeah.
But I don't want to play those. And those exist.
TTRPGs. So I find they fall into two
And I would never play a computer horror game.
two categories.
Right.
Either you have agency or you don't.
Sure.
Right? Like, that's largely the case. Next stream will be however, like you like talking to you. I mean, we do these every couple months, I think.
I would say 2-3 months. We probably
Like, I stream most Monday, Wednesday.
I would say 3. I mean, we did a Christmas one,
Yeah.
and this is our first one.
We
Since
did one in
Christmas.
November, too.
No, maybe sure.
Yeah, we did.
I'm not sure we do 6 a year though.
No. So I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, but
Yes.
I'm usually playing a computer game on those streams.
Generally.
Every so often, Scott and I get together and he goes, "Hey,
Sure.
do you want to do a thing?" And I go, "Sure, what the hell? I like to drink."
And we will yammer.
Yeah, and it's
whoever
literally
shows
this.
up.
It's stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
Came to the stream, clicking a stream from 2 days ago of yours. Yeah, so I mean,
Here we are.
I stream most Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And a lot of those are focused around a game. Like
I only do this occasion.
and we occasionally get together and do the thing.
Right. It's really out just hanging out on stream.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we would just hang out not on stream.
Yeah. Yes. Like yes, we do this on stream because
It's really Chris trying to convince himself that he has talking points and someone might watch this. That's the difference.
I mean,
right.
I don't even know. No.
Otherwise, we just hang out and chat.
No. I get it. That's a funny. But
What? I'm not wrong.
Ish. Like,
You don't want to just talk on stream with me unless you.
I'm not going to talk on stream alone. That's dumb.
No. But I mean, you're not going to do it with me unless I think you have at least some topics you might want to talk about, as opposed to just you have a blank page and you don't want.
Well, I mean, look, at some point,
Right.
I don't know why we would just like. I think there's a little bit of presentation which is a minimal, right? Like, come on,
Sure.
like you're not that engaging. I'm sorry, I love you, I do.
Look,
And Raven would be here flirting with you if she was still here, but she's not because you're not that interesting.
I'm not.
Because she knows.
Look, you're the one that wants to stream.
Yes, I get it. So
I'm just willing to do
you
it.
inspired me with the stream I checked out.
I
Yeah,
fell
I fell
asleep.
That man.
You're welcome.
Screw you.
Hope you got a good rest in there.
Well,
I mean, I would have fallen asleep.
At least I was. I mean,
What?
inspired me the stream I checked out last. Or at least the game you played helped me design a logo. Thanks.
Funny.
You said anything good for
You
you.
guys are
You
great.
fell asleep.
You
guys are
we
great.
can put people to sleep like that.
Yeah.
Nobody
Well,
does.
I do go occasionally on YouTube and pick noise and sleep to it.
Great.
So this is that.
Yeah.
Hello, thank you.
So,
Pink noise. We are
anyways, that's. I think that's the genre that I don't
horror.
want to
You're
do.
just like
Horror.
no.
Non-innocent horror. That's probably the show. That's it. That's the one I definitely don't want to do.
I don't like
Did you have more questions?
I honestly don't like a horror game for horror game's sake. Call of Cthulhu does not interest me.
Oh no, was the tabletop? I have
Yeah,
no understood.
like which I do agree. It's something about Jane's and then
Yeah, that's about right.
screw you, man.
That's
Never like
correct.
chatting with you.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Heck
Heck with you.
We are.
Go it.
is
What are you
it-
doing?
Are we ASMR of? You could just
We're
call something to us?
Asmir of Gaming
us?
Talk.
Yeah, we
baby.
are. We're.
I love horror games.
I know you do, because they
I love horror.
shows up a lot in your games.
I love and yet I don't play them.
You want to play a horror game. You want to play
Most of them suck.
a game with
problem.
some horror element.
Like the genres, most of them suck.
Nice.
Like Look Outside's a great game,
Sure, I don't.
but
play
it
that.
is also horror.
I am never gonna play that.
Whereas a lot of horror games are simply puzzle games with jump scares.
I don't play that.
They're terrible.
Nope, none of that. It's a pass for me.
So why are you still in this game? Because it's not scary.
I mean, because it's the game.
I mean, the fact is you still have agency.
Yeah,
theoretically.
yeah.
Like I'm not taking
Well,
away.
it's not a jump scare. It's not a jump
Like there's a lot of games where it's like, well, the goal
It's
is
just
the
there
scare.
are whatever. There's creepy bits and there's
It is a creepy game.
It's not a horror game.
It's not a horror
It's
game.
not
It's a creepy
it's, yeah, it's a creepy game.
It's creepy.
Yeah.
It's creepy game. There's
I
a
mean,
lot of shit where you're like, fuck.
There's serial killers. It's a good time.
It's creepy, but there's creepy bits where you're like,
Yeah,
oh,
sure.
okay,
But it's not a horror game.
but it's not horror. Yeah,
Right.
no, and it's horror games are good for one or two shots because everybody's supposed to die
Yeah, I don't play.
or go mad.
I don't play that.
Like this
Call of
game,
Cthulhu,
we've lasted.
I
a
don't
year.
like anyone who plays Call of Cthulhu. Uninteresting to me. Absolutely. Never will play.
Yeah,
That's a part.
I get that. I understand why people play it, but I do understand the idea of, well, why would I play that? It's not a good campaign game.
No.
Either
I mean, I don't even.
either you know how to beat, either you understand the thing and thus can beat it,
which
or
seems,
deal with it,
which
or
seems
you
antithetical
can't.
to the genre.
or you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like horror is always less horrific when you see the monster.
Yeah.
That's why you never saw the monster in Alien,
No.
but you saw them in Alien.
Yeah.
Right?
S ruined it.
No, it didn't ruin it. It was a different game.
Yeah.
Different game.
It was an
is fun.
adventure game.
Yeah, like losing is fun. If you are that and you're like, I don't, yeah.
Sure.
But it's not a good campaign game.
No.
And I think at this point in our lives, we're all campaign games.
Yeah, yeah.
Mostly. Like we want to.
I don't want to do a one shot.
We want a 6 to 18 month game.
Like I don't want to play the
Mostly-
equivalent as amazing as it is. I don't want to play the equivalent of the Thing. I don't want to play that.
Yeah, it's a great.
The Thing is
movie, by the way.
one of the greatest.
All right, Obsidian, gonna talk.
Yep. Nice chat with you.
Good luck, man. Good
long
luck.
haul tour. The Thing is an amazing movie, but I don't want to play. I don't want to game that.
I get
That sounds terrible.
I get you.
You know.
All right.
But
Do you have anything else? We have anything else? We calling
Did I
this?
ever-
Do you
did I
have anything
ever-
else?
I think we're good.
I do have a lot. I literally had a whole other. If I needed it, I didn't need to pull
Out
it
the
out.
back
I didn't need to
pocket.
pull it out. I had a back pocket of
Save-
lessons learned while gaming.
Saving that for another time.
I think we're saving that for another
yeah,
day. 12:30.
I don't think we're starting that.
You're tired. No one's here. Obsidian just left. He's like, "Fuck you guys. I gotta work." I'm 17 and I'm running a company with 14 people. And I'm like,
Nutmeg already.
Nutmeg's like, I'm
already back to
late.
sleep. Already back to sleep.
Like there's literally no one here.
No,
Saving
fine.
bits. Nice.
Well, thank you all.
So yes, thanks everybody.
For showing up.
Obsidian and Nutmeg and Rob and Raven for hanging
the
out.
names. I can't read the names.
We can read the names.
You can
but
read them.
I can't read them.
No, you can read all the names. You have the power.
I do sort of have the
You
power,
have-
but I don't have a mouse.
you have-
So it's a little bit of a mad.
You have vision and technology.
Yeah, Thief.
I have neither.
Thief was good.
Yeah. Thief.
He did a lot.
Thank you all for the
PS2.
questions. If you had questions, thank you. Good night.
Yeah, good night, everybody.
And everybody else.
Rappelwelk. Good
Yeah.
to see Lawrence's cousin.
Okay.
You don't remember Lawrence Welk?
Yeah.
Jesus, do you not remember that?
I remember the bubbles.
Yes.
Yes,
Good
the bubbles.
night. Sleep tight.
Tiny
Make your
bubbles.
dreams
Yeah.
come true with
Yeah.
all the bubbles.
Yeah, bubbles. We watched Lawrence Welk
It was
at
like
my house.
before or after the Muppet Show. On Sunday nights.
I remember Lawrence Welk and Bobby Vinton.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Oh, you just want.
Oh yeah.
You just want
I
to
blew your mind with Bobby
Thank
Vinton.
you, Katori.
I blew your
Oh fuck! You just won. Jesus, last minute that was a twist. Like, whenever has Bobby Vinton been the twist?
How dare you? Do not.
You.
I will.
won.
You.
Jesus, you won.
You shut your mouth. That better be nothing but glowing praise.
I
about
watched
Bobby
Lawrence Welk and then the Muppet Show,
Vinton. Okay. I remember.
and then ITM. Do do do
I remember Lawrence Welk. I remember
and then that was the end of
Bobby-
Sunday.
Bobby
and
Vinton.
then it was school Monday. So screw you.
70s.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
And you Bobby Vinton me.
Bobby. I dropped the Bobby Vinton on you. There's a reverence.
You totally.
Everyone's
win.
already gone.
You
They're
win.
like,
You so win. Oh my god.
no one's here to see me winning the
No.
stream. Ah.
I hope not. Like, hold on, let me see. There are 3 people
That's
seeing
fine.
you win the stream,
Mm,
but that's it.
no, they're all asleep.
I
It's
hope
just
you're-
running in the background.
I hope you're.
They're having dreams of Bobby Vinton.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Yeah. Go
Closing this one out. Oh God.